Look at this guy. What's up, Red Wolf? We are East 38th Street on 3rd Avenue going north. Yeah, it's a little extreme. Incognitix. Okay, Twitch should be up soon. Thank you, Go Jump. I appreciate you, man. Your consistent support is awesome. Thank you so much, man. What's up, Kathleen? Thank you, Red Wolf. Thank you so much, Red Wolf. You're the boss, dude. We're getting some pizza tonight. Okay, woke is up. That's good. Twitch should be up soon. Nobody, thank you for the $10, man. That's really huge. Thank you, brother. Woke hosting is fine. I like woke. The cube. If I get near the cube, I will definitely spin it. It's my duty. Lindy, you will pick the pizza. You will definitely pick the pizza. Thank you, Keon. Spin cube. Spin cube. Schwartz, you can donate through Venmo, which is linked in the description of my video. It's actual INT at Venmo. Thanks, Amos. Or you can donate on YouTube. There should be a little $sign under the chat bar. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you for linking that. Thank you, Erica. I do get hungry. I eat at the end of the protest. I eat like a beast. Can I flip this truck? No, we're not flipping no truck. I have an external battery that keeps my phone charged. Sorry, Red Wolf. Not gonna do it. No riots at all. Purely peaceful. Organized and peaceful. Protesting criminals doesn't work. Exactly, Zach. Opposition TV? Are they crediting my stream? Or are they just streaming it without credit? 3,500. Thank you, guys. Okay, as long as I'm being credited, it's fine. Thank you, Erica. Find your channel through those channels too and often credit you with name. Yeah, ASMR. As long as they credit me, it's fine. But if they're not crediting my name, I'll DMCA them. It's a legal action to prevent people from taking your copyrighted material. DMCA. I don't know what the acronym stands for. On another gamer stream? Which gamer? Destiny? Did you find me from Destiny's? Digital, yeah, there it is. Father's Fury. Oh, big gamers? Okay, I don't know them. Do you own a copyright for the stream? Yes, I own the copyright for the stream. Pan-African flag. No peace. No justice. No peace. No peace. No peace. No peace. No peace. No peace. I can't check Discord right now. I'm streaming on my phone. Thank you for everyone watching. Guys, check it out on Twitch. So subscribe to the channel, join our Discord. If you want to donate, information is in the video description. Thank you guys. Where are we headed? I'll let you know once I get to the intersection. What's up, VVV? Whatever you need to send, you can send it to Erica and she can tell me. Or if it's private, yeah, I can't check Discord right now. Yeah, definitely. If you want to restream, it's fine. Just credit my name and put a link to my channel somewhere. That's all good, man. Thank you for asking. Thank you, Red Wolf. Holy shit, Jacob. Thank you, man. Dude, thank you for the donation. I appreciate you. Thank you. Wow, guys. Everyone give a big up to Jacob.
Off the sidewalk!
Yeah, I play a little guitar, but not very well. Actually, there's been some legislation that's been changed because of these protests. Amendment 50A has been repealed, and the police union has lost its grip over the legislature. So there are actually significant changes coming from these protests. What up, Smelly? What up, Smelly Flower? Thank you, Richard. Well, what it actually means is the police union, which is a very corrupt union from any perspective, Republican or liberal, I think that's a bipartisan agreement that, because typically Republicans are anti-union, and this particular union has gotten so out of control that the fact that, thank you, Tesla, the fact that they're getting, that the legislature feels the need to separate themselves from the police union because they're getting such bad press is a really good thing across the board. Dude, that's a fucking paper shuffle. You're a paper shuffle. The old paper shuffle trick. Yeah, Trump said maybe, you know, you might be right that maybe these changes aren't that significant, but something's happening, you know. So we can all agree that protests are a part of what makes America America. And sometimes we don't always agree with what the protest is, but at least this is showing us that the ability for the people to protest and make change is still alive and well in this country, which I think is a very good thing. Did somebody say China? What's up, Singapore? Nice. Oh, yeah. I thought that said giraffe for a second. I was like, where did you see a giraffe? I saw an article recently about how the issue of gun control is officially over. Because after both COVID and the protests, liberals and Democrats are both, liberals and conservatives are both buying guns like crazy. Like when COVID first happened, a lot of Democrats wanted to buy guns. So gun control is an issue I don't think we're going to be hearing about for a long time. Thank you, Seth. That guy looked pissed. Wow, almost 400 people in the stream. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you. Watch on Twitch. Join our Discord. There goes Little Lion. She's a badass, guys. Follow her on Instagram. A Little Lion.
So, I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting home safe. Can I get a yeah? Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black pedestrians matter too. Wake up, wake up! This is your fight too! Wake up, wake up! This is your fight too! Wake up, wake up! This is your fight too! Wake up, wake up! This is your fight too! Wake up, wake up! This is your fight too! Wake up, wake up! This is your fight too! Wake up, wake up!
What's up? What up, Dutch Eve? What's up, Lindy? Jeff, this is not a paywall. The fact that you're watching it right now without having to pay means that there's not a paywall. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry for lashing out at you in a brutal, authoritarian way. We are at the intersection of 46th Street and 1st Avenue. So Chris, if you're in the chat, we're coming by your house again, man. We're coming by your house again, Chris. What's up, Australia? You and Lindy. Say what's up to Lindy. She's from Australia too.
We're gonna ask you guys to sit down, but you're gonna make a right face. We're gonna face towards your right. And then you're gonna sit down if you're able. Face your right.
Face your
Give me the help,
right,
guys.
sit down if
Oh,
you're
we're right in front of the UN.
able. Sit down if you're able. If you're blocked by a car,
And sit if you're
in front
able.
of it.
We're right in front of the United Nations building.
Face to your right. Face to your right. Mic check. Mic check. This is a check-in. Is everyone okay? If you're not in need of assistance, give me a thumbs up. Beautiful. If you're in need of assistance, give me an X above your head.
If anyone else wants to talk,
Beautiful.
if anyone else wants to talk, please come to the middle.
Do we have any medics in the crowd? If you're a medic or medical trained, please raise your hand. Beautiful. Mic check. Mic check. Look to your left and look to your right. If someone raised their hand, please keep that in mind, guys. We are a community, yes? Yes. Ashe, ashe. She raised her hand over there, bro. Wait, who needs water? Okay? Yeah? Whoever needs water, let me know. Wait, but what is he wearing? Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Sir.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let's let him go. Let's let him go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. No, let's okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Don't film that. That's not part of the protest. That's some extra shit. This is the protest. Start on this side. Put that over here.
Apologize. Listen, we apologize if anyone came at you. Look, we apologize. It's over. Can you please go about your way? Because you distracted. We get it. We get it. If you don't support us, it's okay.
Say take nicely, I'll go.
Yeah, you got it, brother.
But that dude,
He doesn't even.
I think he's a UFC fighter.
What's your name, bro? He probably would have kicked your ass, man. Just go. Have a good day, brother. Have a good day, sir. Enjoy your job. Yo, Brandon. Just let him walk. Have a good day, my brother. Have a good day, my brother. Have a good day. Yo, receive the same rights, receive the same liberties, receive just as much
as the next person. You might be asking, why are we in front of the United Nations headquarters? Well, we are here because we want every government across the globe, we want the United Nations to condemn the actions of the United States government and of our police. Far too often, whenever something happens across the globe, the United States is quick to condemn it. It's quick to cast onto other places a moral high ground. But America forgets. It's never dealt with its problem. It's never addressed the fact that it abolished slavery on paper, but began a mass incarceration campaign to form modern slavery. We are a people who cannot rest. We are a people who must continue. Because as we heard earlier, we shall overcome. We shall overcome. It might be wrong. But how I shall taken us many years. Okay. But we're still here. And we will continue to be here. And nothing will deter us. Not even the police force that was lining up to meet us as we were coming down the streets non-violently. We are unarmed. We are non-violent. Where are they armed and dangerous? We were here a few days ago, and we talked about the need to continue showing up. Because while we might get some progress from our days of protesting already, it's not enough. It won't be enough until we ensure that every person in America, that every black person in this nation and across the globe is ensured the things that we were promised when our founding fathers supposedly signed and said that we believe in life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But pardon my language, I'm calling bullshit. Because women were not included. Black folks were not included. Indigenous people were not included. They'll tell us, just go and vote. Just go and vote. Well, we've been trying to vote since you let us. But the system is rigged.
Right.
So what do we have to do? We have to bring the system down to its knees. We have to bring the system down to ashes and form a new world that is centered on valuing each other. A new world that is centered on all shared humanity. A world that believes in restorative justice instead of punishing people without end. There's no reason that we don't have elder parole. If we abolished prisons, we wouldn't even have these issues. Why is it that the police know how to act when they enter white communities, but don't know how to act when they enter black communities? How do they obey I'm sick and tired of these racist, murderous cops using COVID-19 as the new stop and frisk while they hand out masks in the white neighborhoods. I'm sick and tired of Bill de Blasio feeling police unions more instead of the power of the people. I'm sick and tired of Mayor de Blasio expanding the police budget but cutting everything that our communities need. I'm sick and tired of housing not being expanded while we see skyscrapers shooting up and none of us getting paid. I'm sick and tired. I don't want to be here, but I have to be here. I don't want to be here, but I have to be here. Sometimes I wonder, how many more great things could black people accomplish if we did not face the obstacles that we do?
Come on.
Black people in America produce our culture, produce literally everything that our society is based on.
Right.
This country was literally built on the backs, the sweat, and the blood of our enslaved ancestors. Now, this doesn't mean that your ancestors, if they weren't black, that they didn't also help build this nation. But what we are trying to say is that the reason that many of the white folks in America today are rich is because of the black people they enslaved. So when that small loan of $1 million that came from exploiting black people, it came from pillaging, murdering indigenous people to take their land. So what do we do and how do we move forward? We ask and we demand that the police be defunded and abolished. The New York City Council has it in their power. They're going to try to appease us. They're going to say we're going to cut $1 billion over 4 years or over 1 year. What do we say to that? What do we say to that? What do we want?
That's not enough.
We want all $6 billion. Say it after me. We want all $6 billion. We want all $6 billion. All $6 billion. All $6 billion. We want de Blasio to defund and abolish the police.
We want de Blasio to defund and abolish the police.
And then resign.
And then resign.
So, who here knows a city council person? All right, not enough of us. So this is what we do. We go to council.nyc.gov. Pull out your phones. Repeat after were captured, enslaved, and brought to America against their own will. Some things that we need: elder parole. We need fair and timely parole. We need to halt solitary. We were able to repeal 50A, so it's working. It's working. Why is it working? Look around you. Because of everyone here. Because of the power that you all have. The power to the people. This is what happens when a group of extraordinary people come together to do extraordinary things. When George Floyd was murdered, they tried to bring up his past record. They tried to make him seem like a person who was worthy of being murdered. My question is, how come police know how to take into custody violent white people, but they don't know how to take into custody non-violent black people? So only were they able to capture Dylan Roof, but they weren't able to just bring the black folks who have been murdered into custody. They know what to do. They choose not to do it. It is a choice that they make. Today, George Floyd was put to rest. I would like us to have a moment of silence. We all turn to bow our heads. And in this moment, I want us to think of all the lives we have lost to police brutality, to white supremacy, to slavery, mass incarceration. For 8 minutes and 46 seconds, George Floyd asked for help. George Floyd, like Eric Gardner, said, "I can't breathe." George Floyd called for his mother. George Floyd's mother had passed 2 years ago. George Floyd called to the world for someone to come save him, for no one to come. George Floyd put out into the world a call for help, for America to literally take its name off of his neck. But the call went unanswered. The call went unanswered. America said, black people have no right to life. Black people have no right to breathe. But every day we get up, our lungs fill with air, and we continue on. are demanding justice. We shall overcome, because those before us fought for us to get to this moment. And now we too are fighting and will continue to fight. George Floyd's daughter said, "The man who changed the world." Her dad, the man who changed the world. I would like you to repeat after me. George Floyd. George Floyd. The man who changed the world. The man who changed the world. George Floyd. George Floyd. The man who changed the world. The man who changed the world. George Floyd. George Floyd. The man who changed the world. The man who changed the world. George Floyd. George Floyd. The man who changed the world. The man who changed the world. In 2012, Trayvon Martin was murdered. I was 14 years old. My life felt like it shattered around me. In that moment, although I already knew, I had to come to terms that America is willing to kill me before it is willing to see me prosper. In that moment, America made it clear: black kids do not get to be kids. Black kids do not get to have a childhood. But we still persist. We continue to dream. I continue to dream.
Yeah.
The other day I sat down to pen a letter. I'd like to read you a short part of it. When I sat down to pen this letter, I asked myself whose names will I include and whose names will I have to leave out. There's not enough time for me to say all the names of the black people that have been murdered by white supremacy. And I pray that you will never have to say my name. However, I know that my will to live and America's determination to extinguish my hope are forever battling. And I am not sure I can outrun America and the vote. Now, more than ever, we need decisive action to better the conditions of black people in America. Our lives depend on it. Our lives depend on it. Every day, we must make a commitment not just to be anti-racist, but to ensure that we're working towards it, that we're taking action steps in our workplace, in our homes, in our everyday lives. The protesting is not just in the streets. The most radical and transformative protesting that we can do, it happens when we leave here. It happens when you all get home. The most radical form of protesting that we can engage in is when we start to change how we live our lives. When we ensure that we take care of the people around us, not just those that we're sympathizing officer, what did I do wrong? And he said, just know I will stop you every time I see you. He has stopped me 3 times for doing nothing. They know that they are wrong. So how do we move forward? We tell police officers, if you want to redeem yourself, quit the force and become a whistleblower. We know that they know what their buddies do. Thank you for coming out. We have a few more things to say. Wow. My people, so, as the brother was saying, this is way bigger than just some reform.
Hell yeah.
We got them under pressure, and they're shaking in their boots. All this time, too many have stood silent while they play games with our lives. Politicians making backdoor deals that hurt the people and smiling in our faces. It's game over, y'all. We the people have demands. And if you don't represent what the people are calling for, then the people will remove you.
Hell yeah.
We've been complacent for way too long. They are pushing hard to get the distractions up and running again in the hopes of getting us glued to the TV so they can confuse us. They are trying their racist divide and conquer tactics, but the why will not fall for their trickery.
Speak on it.
Over try to discourage us, but we the people are supporting one another. We are stepping up together and encouraging each other to keep going, to keep fighting. You can no longer pacify us by giving us some reform, Quran. People from all walks of life have come together as one to end systemic racism and white supremacy. We are moving with purpose and committed to bringing forth that positive change. We are all the leaders we've been waiting for, my people.
Hell yeah.
Every person's role in this is just as important as the next person. So each and every one of you have a vital role to play in this. So make sure that you don't shame anyone. We have to encourage each other. Some people can't come out to this and be on the front lines like us. It's okay.
Say that one more time.
Some people can't be on the front lines and come out to fight like us. It's okay. We may be diverse, but not divided.
Word to the people.
Word to the people!
Word to the people.
Word to the people!
Am I in your way?
Was a part of a group of peaceful protesters last Wednesday in Bakersfield, California, peacefully protesting. A man named Timothy P. Moore drove through the crowd, going 30 to 50 miles per hour. Killed him. Blue, right? He killed this man. The Bakersfield PD took this man in and gave him a sobriety test. Once they determined he was sober, they gave him a cigarette and let him go. On Saturday, Bakersfield Police Sergeant Nathan McCauley addressed it, saying the driver was cooperating with officers when they asked him for a sobriety test, and that they needed to determine if charges needed to be pressed. I know, right? So when I thank you guys for coming out, I am thanking you because I understand, as I'm sure most of you do, that when you come out of the house and you guys join us, there's a chance you're not going to go back home. And you guys take that chance every day that you've been out here with us. You guys have come out as allies, and I'm sure some of your family members are like, what are y'all doing? And y'all came out here anyway to support us. So when they say that we can't unify, and that we should be apart,
Bullshit.
what do y'all think about that? And when they say that we're thugs out here rioting in the streets, what do y'all say to that? Because all power belongs to who? The people. All power belongs to who? The people. I didn't finish what I was saying, but I'm a witness.
No relation, no segregation. No segregation. No relation changes now, man. Welcome to the Civil Rights Second Movement.
Yes, sir.
Your vote does matter. Make it matter. After we get it by 16, and then
Okay, guys. We are dispersing. Oh, it's pizza time, all right.
know what you're saying. We put in the United States.
All right, boys and girls. We are dispersing. Thank you for the donations. I didn't see the donation. Well, I don't want to speak when there's in those moments. So I saw some donations. So thank you very much, guys. I appreciate you guys. Cube is too far away from here. We will not be visiting the Cube. Yeah, I explained this before, but the protesters are doing actually a very smart thing by letting it end early. Because if you take everybody out till 12:30 a.m., 1 a.m. every night, you're just gonna reduce morale. It's a lot better to go to a historic location, an important location, or discuss everything that is important to the movement. Oh, the Asian guy interaction. Okay, so apparently he was walking. We saw him on the stream, just like running. I think he was just jogging, and I guess he just started saying something. Like he disagreed with the protest, and he started saying something, and the people just reacted. I don't know who started it, because I heard him say, like, he said, quote unquote, that he called me a UFC fighter, and I have no idea what the context of that was. I didn't see what started the interaction, but he did seem a little unhinged, so I'm really not sure. And I didn't interview him because it didn't seem like he was a rational person. It seemed like, I mean, he was jogging, so I doubt he was drunk or something, but he didn't seem like somebody that you can have a regular conversation with. Yeah, I don't know why he said that. Yeah, he was a wee bit off. Well said. So everybody watching the stream, the protest portion of this stream is officially over. I'll be getting some pizza, hanging out for a little while, riding home. If you guys want to join me on my bike ride home through the city, be happy to have you. And then after this, we're gonna go live on Twitch, and we're gonna have a discussion, play some games, just generally hang out and chill. Oh, and what we're doing for today's Twitch is we're gonna look through all the specifics of.
What do they do when DPD goes to a restaurant? They feed them for free, right?
I am your Lake Cliff Park buddy.
They care about our community. Why?
Be a piece of shit.
You know how much they get in the housing?
Maybe. I was at Lake Cliff Park, yes.
So when we say defund PD, we mean it. They're giving them all of our money. Let's do that.
Oh, they are sick of us.
Let's go! This way!
Oh, is that the medic person?
Hey, come back! Hey, everybody, don't get alone. Let's stick together. We're trying to wait here for 8 minutes. They put George Floyd in the ground today. Y'all want to wait 8 minutes? Stay on, y'all. He's from Houston, Texas. He is a Texan.
Hey, Asian, yeah, Zoom.
Make a circle. Make a circle. Everyone take it easy.
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd!
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd!
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd!
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! They did it. No documentation on Breonna Taylor. So when I say no doc, say Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor.
Breonna Taylor! 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 Breonna Taylor!
George Floyd! George Floyd!
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd!
Stop killing us!
Stop killing them!
Stop killing us!
Stop killing us!
Stop killing us!
For everybody that doesn't know, the FBI just opened a Anyway.
Red pill behaved this time.
Black lives matter!
Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! How many cars are being backed up? A lot of them are backing up and going down different roads. They don't want to be inconvenienced. Which sucks, because George Floyd was inconvenienced for 8 minutes. Black lives matter!
Now you see how they want to go against change? We're standing together in unity. All of us. But remember, we have people that don't want us to make this choice. So just know, there are plenty of people out there against us. So be ready for them. Don't let them distract you. We got a purpose.
Number of cars, probably about 20. I am on my knees, yes.
With the last generation.
Yeah!
Somebody's going to be trying to make you think differently. Just know, we're for humanity. We're for unity. All of us to stick together. Always.
Fuck your horn! Fuck your horn!
George Floyd!
George Floyd!
George Floyd!
George Floyd!
George Floyd! George Floyd!
George Floyd!
George Floyd!
George Floyd!
George Floyd!
George Floyd!
George Floyd!
George Floyd!
8 minutes! 8 minutes!
8 minutes!
8 minutes! 8 minutes!
8 minutes! 8 minutes! 8 minutes! 8 minutes! 8 minutes! George Floyd! 8 minutes! George Floyd! 8 minutes! George Floyd! 8 minutes!
I don't think they can hear you. 8 minutes!
George Floyd!
8 minutes!
Floyd!
8 minutes!
George 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 Floyd!
Whose street?
Our streets!
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 What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
If we don't get it,
Shut it down!
if we don't get it,
Shut it down!
if we don't get it,
Shut it down!
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter!
8 minutes. 8 minutes.
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd!
No justice.
No peace!
No peace.
No peace!
No justice.
No peace!
No racist.
No
No
peace!
justice.
No peace!
No racist.
Police!
No justice.
No peace!
No racist.
Police!
No justice.
No peace!
No racist.
Police!
What do we want?
Justice!
Where do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When the fuck do we want
Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! The guy in the Mustang over there got out of his car to join us. So I'm gonna ask how you broke your hand, and I need you to tell me that you did it karate chopping a cop.
No, but I was in a cast during the Friday night riot. I wish.
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd!
George Floyd! Y'all ready? Yeah! That way!
Wow! That kills your knees. Woo! Woo! Woo!
Shut this shit down! They don't know what it feels like! Ashley! Our streets!
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
No peace! No peace! Police! No peace! Police! 12! 12! 12! 12! 12! 12! 12! Fuck these racist ass police! Fuck these racist ass police! Fuck these racist ass police! Hey, Mott's, don't be afraid to time people out that you feel are making racist comments. Red Pill's been doing it a lot, so don't be afraid to time him or his friends out. Police! Nope.
Which one?
Anybody else wants to start some chants, you're more than welcome. We're all here together.
I got one.
There you go. Talking to that side. Our community.
This side.
Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey! These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go!
These racist cops have got to go!
Those racist cops got to go!
Alright, well, we're at another intersection, so. I think I heard that one out in Seattle.
I heard that one in a few cities already.
Which one?
I heard that in a few cities already.
Nice.
Hey, slow it down, tighten up. We're getting really spread out, guys. Front line, slow it down. Y'all gotta hold the pace up there.
We shut this shit down! Shut it down! Shut it down!
I heard that chant I just shouted in Seattle or something.
Slow down! Hey, y'all gotta slow down up there. We got shot here. Hey! Wait!
get your car down here, you might. I don't know. Medic friend. We're holding up a lot of traffic.
Yo, we gotta sit together. We got some people that are trying to hurt us and hit us in their cars, so let's all watch out for each other, please.
Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
They don't like that shit.
Let these people know Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
They are blocking intersections for 8-minute and 46-second intervals. Except for the trolley. We let the trolley through. Except JP, they do have evidence that cops kill black people, minorities, at a much higher percentage than white people. This seems like one of those questions you could easily go to Google. Sounds dangerous. Nah. What are they gonna do? Run over us? Say what? These are honks of joy. Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Ooh, shake. Check. Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter! I mean, if I get run over and die, you know, at least I died for a just cause, and I died, so win-win. Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
No peace!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
If we don't get it,
Shut it down!
if we don't get it,
Shut it down!
if we don't get it,
Shut it down!
whose streets?
Our streets!
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 Hands up! Hands up!
Don't shoot!
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 I can't breathe!
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 Say his name!
George Floyd!
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 Say her name!
Breonna Taylor!
Say her name!
Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor.
Now say their name. Which one? Now say their name.
Which one?
Say their name.
Which ones?
Say their name.
Which ones?
Say their name.
Which ones?
DPD! 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 DPD!
Woke streaming fine on YouTube.
DPD!
TPD! 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 TPD!
Y'all got a big job.
We're on the fast track to justice. It's a small march, but it's not usually about how many. It's just about the fact that we're doing it. And curfew has been lifted, so... No peace! No peace! No peace!
Police! No peace!
Folks,
Police!
YouTube in it now too.
No peace! Police!
No peace! Police! This one is no justice, no peace, no racist police.
When I say fuck, you say Trump! Fuck!
12!
Fuck!
Trump!
Fuck! Fuck!
Trump!
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 No justice, no peace, fuck these racist ass police, no justice!
No peace! Fuck these racist ass police!
No justice!
No peace! Fuck these racist ass police!
No justice! No peace!
Fuck these racist ass police!
No justice!
No peace! Fuck these racist ass
No
police!
justice!
No peace! Fuck these racist ass police!
Black lives matter, blue lives murder! Black lives matter!
Blue lives murder!
Black lives matter!
Blue lives murder!
Black lives matter!
Blue lives murder!
Black lives matter!
Blue lives murder!
And I say we are, you say the revolution. We are!
The revolution!
We are!
La
We
revolution!
are!
The revolution!
We are!
The revolution!
We are!
The revolution!
We are!
The revolution!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
If we don't get it,
Shut it down!
if we don't get it,
Shut it down!
Hold straight!
Our streets!
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 Hold straight! Hold straight! All lives can matter till what? Black lives matter! All lives can matter till what?
Black Lives Matter!
All lives can matter till what?
Black Lives Matter!
No justice!
The peace!
No justice!
The peace!
No racist!
Police!
No justice!
Police!
No racist!
Police!
Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up!
Don't shoot!
Hands up!
Don't shoot!
It's a brigantine. If you think you're moving in and taking it back, you're not. This is ours now. It belongs to the people. It is important to recognize that for all of our leaders, just fake, false land acknowledgments, we have successfully, without hindrance, and without, a lot of the colonial factors that took place, we have got this. But justice is not over. We know this. We have a responsibility. We got this land. We have a responsibility to return it to who it was stolen from. Right? We have a responsibility. We have got this land. We have taken it back from the most oppressive capitalist regime in history. And we have a responsibility to give it to the people the city has pushed along its most poisoned waterways. right? We have a responsibility to give this land back to the people who have stood here and maintained it for thousands of years. We want to get the movement together to cede this land and lands around us and give them back to who they were stolen. So we could be here with permission. So we can be here with the blessing and the safeguard of the Duwamish people who've given us permission to be here. So we do not have to make fake, hollow land acknowledgements. We can physically give it back. We can be the first to do that. We don't have to make these neoliberal, nonsensical, oh, we're standing on stolen Duwamish land, when the person saying that can do everything about it and chooses not to. So let's keep that in our focus. We did this. We can do whatever. This is ours, right? Let's keep that. Let's do that. Let's make a plan to hand this land back to the indigenous folks. Hopefully they give us permission to decide what to do with this amazing space we just got. But let's change the flag that's been over that police department for so long. Who was that?
Woo! Yeah!
This is our block.
Woo!
I live here, and for the last week it has been a war zone. And I'm so happy to see people here having fun. Just smiling, walking around, drinking a beer, enjoying yourself. Because we fought for this. We literally fought for this land. And as my brother there said, we need to acknowledge who originally was taking care of this. The Duwamish people and all of the people of this native land, this was taken from them. We have to remember that while my ancestors were enslaved, theirs were wiped out and exterminated. And we have to remember that the same government that did that to them then tried to do that to my people. And that's what you guys are witnessing, was years and years of them continuing a system of genocide. Right now, there are people in Seattle who are in jail suffering psychological torture because they were out here saying that what the police were doing was wrong. The police grabbed people and put them in jail, and they're still there. We cannot forget them. We cannot forget that on these same streets, we have had many George Floyds. On these same streets, in these same homes, we've had many Breonna Taylors. A month ago, a man was shot in the back of the head by a Seattle SWAT unit holding his baby. We need to remember these. Sean Fuhr. We're pushing for justice. And justice means we dismantle this. We take the money back and we hold them accountable. We don't just let them quit their job.
Right.
We go, you terrorized people.
Right.
You shot people.
Right.
When that was necessary. Instead of saying, I need a social worker, they said, I needed more guns. That's what the cops decided to do for years and years.
Right.
They had the choice. When they ask for funding, they have a choice what they're asking for.
Right.
They chose guns. They chose to terrorize us. They chose to become a terrorist organization. We must disband it and hold them accountable.
Come on.
The same as when in other countries there's a genocide and they hold the war criminals accountable. This is the same thing.
Yes.
How many of us have been murdered on camera and then now we're finding out the cops lie and it means nothing. Just as my brother said, we need to hunt them down, the ones that have hunted us. Thank you all for being here, and I hope you continue to stand here in this land because we claimed it.
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Hey, as my homie said, wear orange bandana. I'm not much of a good speaker either, but I have something to contribute in conjunction with Shorty, who was asking for things to contribute. Too simple, I'm sorry. Anyway, Max Hodges from Long Island, New York. Spent about 7 years in the Air Force to get away from home. They stationed me back in DC, which was fucked up, but I got to see something different. I guess I spent 6 months in the Middle East too, and that was actually a punishment for partying too much. But while out there, I got involved with martial arts, grappling, jiu-jitsu first, and that was my first super intense exposure to other cultures. Obviously what I'm used to. If you haven't noticed, I'm chocolate. But from that experience, coming back to America and chasing it and pushing it to what it could become, as much as I can make it become, I've learned that cooperation is actually what we all need to adopt. I could have been complaining that I was a lost black kid too, didn't know how to do things, or I was suffering from the way cops looked at me, but that mentality just kept me trapped. And I had to fight with myself and realize that beyond color is opportunity to perceive things more as how can I make this situation work for me versus why isn't it working for me. And for anyone who is curious about chasing this idea, I have a flyer to invite you and your friend, your lover, lady, man, whatever, just bring them. Reflecting Pool on Thursday, Carol Anderson Park, right around the corner. I support what's going on with BLM right now. I'm happy, and I congratulate you that we have a precinct, and we could turn it into community center, but let's make it a little bit more productive if we're talking about not giving it back to the city. In reference to skills I can offer, let's get training and learning how to defend ourselves. Mental health, #1, because I can teach you how to box, but if you're fighting the wrong person, then I failed. I like your hat. Yeah, I'm gonna get off the mic, pass it along. Hope someone listen. Pass it along. Anyway, Godspeed.
I'm always the one with the reminders. Okay, this is a really quick reminder that time is of the absolute essence here. Okay, time is really important, and it is absolutely crucial to say how you feel about everything, and philosophy is important. But if we could focus on strategy and organizing people to make sure that this area specifically is held down, we need sanitation, we need security, and people are already working on that. But if you could focus like internally your conversations together to be strategic conversations rather than political conversations right now, just because we do not know when the police will arrive to like reclaim this space, and we need to be prepared and talk about like what you learned from this protest. What strategies did you see work and not work? And I know you guys are probably already doing this right now because you're super fucking smart, but just make sure that you do not get caught up in philosophy right now, because that could take years.
Hey, where you go?
Hello, how's everybody doing?
Where'd you go?
My name is Rich.
Rest.
I want to try to, first and foremost, we appreciate every city in America. There's a Chinatown. There's nothing wrong with that. They have their own banks, they have their own grocery stores, they have their own everything. We had that once. 1921 Wall Street. We had it in Greenwood, Illinois. We had it in Washington, D.C. It was all taken away. Murdered. In 2013, the sheriff of Oklahoma admitted Black Wall Street happened. That was the first time. But you know what didn't happen? They did not give those people their land back. If you are going to be strong as a people, you need your land, and you need to be able to empower yourself. I'm sure everyone has heard the saying, you can teach a man, you can give somebody fish, but if you teach them to fish, they can take care of themselves. With that in mind, I come up with a plan called Cool Zones. It's just a plan I came up with. It's open for debate. It's about divesting out this financial system, putting your money. We need you all, our allies. We love you out here. This is a long fight. They fight us in every single turn, every aspect of our life. If you go get a title and deed, what was the lady in Kentucky? She didn't want to give a gay couple a title and deed. That happens to black people all the time. If you want to open a grocery store, there's one. Hagen's. There's one. We used to have one in Akron, Ohio, but it got took away. So we need fresh grocery. I live in Atlanta. If you live in Atlanta, it may be different now, but you know in them hoods, they don't have good grocery stores. In Seattle, you have things that are very unique. You have fresh food. Everybody don't got that. Everybody don't got safe streets. Everybody can't take over the street without the police physically beating your ass. That's Cleveland. Police don't even come out for fist fights. They don't come out for anything. If a shooting is going on, they literally say, is it still active?
You see how many people?
And then
Give
they'll be out
everybody
after
2
it's done.
minutes. It's a bullshit.
So we have to establish our own zones, our own areas. With that, I would like every ally here to take $100 and open an account in a black bank. We need banks. We have to fund ourselves. Seattle, Washington is known for its housing discrimination. It has only gotten worse. Although you have a lot of black people who own property. Another subject, another time.
Okay, so
it's gotten worse.
this gentleman over here just came up beefing with everyone,
but we have
saying
to fight
that
on every
people's
level.
only
Whatever
have
your
2 minutes.
profession is, we need you to fight just as hard in your profession as you are
It's
out
the
here
people's
fighting.
mic. He
Because
said,
the
who's
fight
running
is
this?
on every
Nah,
level,
excuse me?
everywhere
Go
you
somewhere.
turn. I got off work this morning. I took a nap at River Rock by Angel Williams Casino this morning. They've been seeing me every year for a year and a half. I'm working on Stanwood High School. The woman called the cops on me this morning for taking a nap. That was right before I came here. It happens. They see me every day. They know I'm working. So we need you to fight in your work, whatever it is you do. Don't lose your job. I'm not saying that. Tell somebody about an opportunity. All people need to know sometimes is about an opportunity. Because if you don't hear about it, you can't seize on it. So we need you to tell people about the opportunities. These cool zones, I call them cool zones, they're collectives of obligated leaders. You start with a black bank, own a black bank in the neighborhood, right? Title and deed office in there. People can do their own business in the bank. You can get a business loan. Another place where small business owners have problems, getting your insurance. You didn't think about that, huh? Getting your insurance. We are fought on every level. I'll put it out there. I'm paying $1,000 a month for traffic control insurance, and no company is paying over $600. This is my second company. They fight you on every single level. So we need every one of you. If you're into tech, bring along a small black-owned tech company and teach them something. Let them know how the game goes, because if they don't know, they can't get in the game, coach. That's what we need. That's what we need our allies to do. Help fund our banks, visit the stores, visit the businesses of integrity, high quality and character. I'm not telling you just go give your money to any Joe Schmo, because that won't work. Open a bank account for us, please. Please open a bank account for us. Please open the bank. Keep this fight up. But this protesting, this is great. But this is almost like a symphony to those in power. They're used to it. They get away from it. They come deal with it when they want to deal with it. But you start hitting them with finances, and who knows? You can talk to the president. He's the deal maker. He's a criminal. Why don't we get a pro quo? You fight everybody on their level, baby. Ain't no we're higher than them, they're higher than us. Republicans are killing those who aren't Republicans because they'll fight any way they have to. No politeness, but then they're organized. So organize with us, please. I'm gonna get off the mic right now. If you take one thing from this, one thing, go open a bank account, please, in a black bank. Thank you.
Hi. I know a beautiful, strong black woman who writes amazing spoken word. She wants to remain anonymous, but she asked me to share her spoken word wherever I could. So I want to broadcast her words because they're full of truth. Spoken word because I feel a lot of anger. My kind has never been safe. All it takes is a racist stranger. A country that is divided because of another blatant murder. I feel worried as a black woman. The police, again, are out of order. Once again, the media is filled with the idea that America is great. Yes, I love this country, but to my people, it shows its hate. A writer at heart, please let these words resonate. Police brutality, never charged until it's checkmate. Black men are dying at the hands of the police. Black voices weren't being heard, the reason for rioting in these streets. Take a step back. My mind is just searching for peace. Closing my eyes and flashing back to his decease. I can't breathe. I hear the struggle in his words. Black PTSD, because I'm again haunted by those words. Paramedics came to the scene and attempted to check his pulse. The paramedics didn't protect him. Think about it. Feel the repulse. Black woman with a heritage that is melanin rich. My ancestors fought for me, so no, I won't bow. I'm nobody's bitch. Struggling to find the words because this hit too close to home. When my family walks out the door, I'm not sure if they're coming home. Living in a world where my blackism is a threat. The senseless murder of Black America. This country still owes its debt. If you can't see the issues that are blatantly in the news, you might want to check yourself. Was it right or wrong? Please choose. There are two sides to every story, and the victim can't tell his side. He was murdered in broad daylight, so I'm calling it out. Please choose your side. Racial divide with an increase in racial tensions. Cities are being burned down. The revolution is the intervention. Calling out a system that was never built for me. Watching the politics unfold because of the people's unheard pleas. Protect and serve the community. Stop killing us off. We feel the fatigue. If you can't protect our community, then consider your job just out of your league. I'm tired of seeing the hashtags of a Black person who should still be alive. I watch the news with anger. Pause. Tears as I cry. America, wake up. If you can't see it, you're a part of the problem. If you bury your If you were afforded white privilege, then please have the talk with your community. Make them aware of these issues. As a Black woman, I have no immunity. These conversations are overdue, and they may be more receptive to hear it from you. We, the people of America, are a melting pot. Try to make that breakthrough. It's not the 1960s, yet the civil rights era is still happening now. Black bodies are seen as commodities, yet there are still those who don't understand how. If you're silent while things are unfolding, now is the time for you to speak up. If you see something, say something. If you don't, you're a part of the cover-up. Taking off the veils to the reality of being Black in America. History is being written now. Which side are you on, America?
Someone over is supposed to bring Angelica a pizza and cake.
Thank you for that.
Yes, sir.
Hello. I am just going to apologize in advance for my voice because I've been out here screaming at cops like for the past couple days. It hurts a little bit. That's okay. I just, you know, it's a good day. It's a good day. We got the precinct, so things are feeling good. But showing up here today, I'm not going to lie, I was a little bit angry. I was a little bit upset. You know, I feel like, yeah, so there's been a good turnout. There's been a lot of people, but I feel like I'm seeing a lot less people here today than I have. And I feel like the intentions that I've seen of the people that are here today are a little bit skewed. I've seen some white people having photo shoots. I've seen some white people walking around with beers in their hands, having some fun. And this is not a celebration, okay? This is a fight. This is serious. This is not a time to sit around and listen to music and get high with your friends. Okay? Because here's the thing. I'm a 17-year-old Black trans man. I show up here vulnerable, in danger. I show up here ready to get gassed and pepper sprayed or shot by a Proud Boy. I don't put it past them to take this moment where we are celebrating and use it against us. Because I've been up at those barricades and I've seen people get beat and sprayed while laying down peacefully. This is not a joke, and I don't trust these cops. So stay on alert. Keep this shit serious, because it's serious. If you're not here for the right reasons, go the fuck home. All right?
3 seconds.
This is not bumper shoot. This is serious, and this is not over. I have seen too many times stuff go up on headlines and people show up, they show out, and then it dies because they don't think that it's still important. We got the precinct. We need to keep the precinct.
Hell yeah.
We need to keep what we have, okay? We
Come
cannot
on,
let this
say it,
die
say it.
now. Because just because you saw a video of a man dying on your Instagram feed and it upset you and it was shock value and you found it important to come out here, doesn't mean that you should go back once you get over seeing that video, okay?
Nah.
I'm just tired. I'm so tired of this because it really is all day, every day. And it's not all day, every day I can go home and take a break from protesting when you're black. It is all day, every day I fear going out on the streets and I fear the cops. So you need to keep this as serious as we are taking it and as serious as it is. Thank you. That is all I have to say.
Come on.
What's your name?
Hello. My name is Bowie.
Bowie. Thank you so much, Bowie. I'm gonna make this quick. I want to piggyback off of what Bowie's saying. What they're talking about is important. So many of your faces. Let me know if you've seen me out here on the front line or with you. Have you seen me? Raise your hand if you've been on the front line. I see so many people that have seen so many traumatic scenes being out here. That's the people that I'm speaking for right now when I speak with this energy and the same energy that Bowie is speaking of. Let us not be out here just when it's cool, it's fun, and everyone's out here. There are so many people that have been on the front line getting shot with everything you think of, lungs all messed up from these chemicals. Last night, we were out here so late, watching out for Proud Boys that might not exist.
You hear me?
Watching out for things that were coming in the police scanners that didn't happen, and we checked other cameras that didn't happen. But
That's what she likes.
we were out here walking around.
Ice cream cake.
There was a point where it was me, I had 3 guns on me, a big old assault rifle. I would never leave my house looking like that. I'm a black man in America. I know my rights, I'm legal to do that, but I would never do that. But I was out here for you guys, for all of my people that have been out here. There was a point where it was me, and there were only about 12 of us. How many was it that it got down to, y'all? Maybe 10 to 15 people. There was only 15 people. 15 people when I left for those 3 hours I was gone. Yeah. There was a point where there was only 15 people here. 15 people, y'all. So I'm looking at all of your faces and I'm urging you, please, we need people to be here at night when it's dark, when it's raining, and no one wants to be here. That's the place where we need the numbers. Everyone's out here now because it's nice enough out and you got enough people to carry your energy. But if we can be out here, if we can get some kind of organization, can I get a show of hands of people that'll stay through the night till the next morning? Is there anyone in the crowd that'll stay through the night? Even if you have to leave now and come back, that would be a lovely thing because we need more people staying throughout the night. And that's why we're pushing the tip where we're saying if you could bring the tents out or anything, because we don't keep holding this down if we're not here through the night. I appreciate that. I only saw a few hands. So you guys gotta think about that to yourselves. Like, that's only a few hands. We all got jobs. I just left like 5 businesses and just said, fuck it, because I'm out here, because now's the time we need this. So please, please look deep inside your heart and figure out some kind of shift so you can come out here and we can have some people at the nighttime from that 12 a.m. to 10 a.m. or whatever the time that no one wants to be here. Please, please be here. Thank you, guys.
No, hedonic, hey, my name is Kakatsu Dewaki. I'm a native person. We are alive. And it's good to be here on Coast Salish land. Truly, I get asked to do a lot of land acknowledgements because white people in the city suck and they just pick any random native person. My tribe's not even from here and they're always picking me. And I always like to say that it is good to be here on Coast Salish land, but I don't often mean it because normally it's a fuck ton of white people just occupying a space that they rented out for a fuck ton of money, and then that money's going to black and white people, and it's a tough time. But this is genuinely beautiful.
It's just us.
This is, I was lucky enough to be at Standing Rock for a little while, and everything about, Standing Rock was amazing, and everything about it was what you saw on the news, but also there were moments like this,
where everybody got to pull back from the front lines and they shared stories with each other and they made friends that last a lifetime, and they decided that they would never be the same, and they decided that they would work for each other every day. And this is the part right here. We should remain vigilant, like everybody said, but this is the part where you can create change amongst each other. You can remember that this land was made by the genocide of Native people that never stopped, and by the slavery of black people that never stopped. And you can commit to yourselves and to each other that you will not ever give it up. You will not give up the fight. Black people, I want you to know that Native people, we stand with you. We are poisoned with anti-blackness just like everybody else, and we're working on it. And we stand with you. Our connections are so deep. From the moment that you were taken here, we started to make communities together. They don't tell you this because they don't want you to know how long we've been connected. We started full communities, Native and black people, living free, just enjoying themselves. And the white people fucked it all up. And then they told us that we weren't friends. And that's bullshit. We have been working together ever since you got here. We belong to each other. You guys belong with us and we belong with you. And I swear to God, until my dying breath, I will work until Native people are not fucked up in the head and they don't forget this anymore. That we are not free. Nobody is free until black people are free. Black Lives Matter.
Okay, last thing I want to say. Yeah, it's real racism. Okay, last thing I want to say and then I'll go away. I'm sorry. I just wanted to add, I am black, but I am also trans, I am also gay. You know what I'm saying? Intersections are important. Intersections are important. And I love hearing these powerful, black men speak. I love hearing it. It is amazing. But I also want to see some black women. I want to see some black non-binary people, some black queer people come up here. You know what I'm saying? Because I was hanging out in the back, and a really nice lady that spoke earlier came up to me and she said, you should get up there and spread your voice because you've been on the front lines and you're part of this. And I think that that's really important because, if Black Lives Matter, all Black Lives Matter, and we have to stand for the intersection.
You already know.
Because, this community, it's great, it's beautiful, it's not perfect. And we have to keep each other accountable as much as we're holding everyone else accountable. We have to educate each other. So I would just love to see some people who are, a little bit more against the binary coming up here and speaking. So thank you.
To teach our children and to teach our women and to teach our men how to protect themselves.
Hell yeah. Hey,
Hey guys, my voice is gone. I've been out here on the front lines for about at least 10 days straight now.
I would have referred to you, what are your pronouns? Yesterday
I hope a few of you guys have seen me before. My name is Mark, if you haven't met me yet personally. I want to let you guys know that they are trying to divide us right now, and I will not allow it to happen. I will not allow it to happen. Every person out here is out here for the same cause, and we need to make sure that we are all about here for that same cause. That cause is because we are tired of seeing people of color dying. We are tired of people not getting equal rights. Am I wrong?
Blair, nice to meet you.
Now, I also want to address something I've been hearing. I love seeing black men and women come up here and speak. But the truth is, you guys, we have been speaking about this issue for centuries. The thing that is changing this issue is when these young white people come up and speak. It is when these old white people come up and speak. So do not silence them, because they are the ones that are making the most change. Do not silence them, because their experiences need to be heard as well. Do not silence them, because when you silence them, you alienate them. And when you alienate them, you separate them. And we do not need to be divided. We need to stand together. So if anybody here has anything they would like to say that will support this cause, I encourage you to please come up and be heard.
Hey, I just want to say one thing. And I don't know much about, but this is America. Elbows up, one love. Elbows up, one love. Elbows up, one
Elbows out.
How we doing? How we doing? Everybody good?
Hey, watch this guy because he's a
Everybody
snitch. He called
breathing?
he was like trying to call the police.
Alrighty.
This guy.
Well, I have a plan, and I don't think nobody is paying attention to the real problem. The real problem is we have a president, Donald Trump, that will not,
Fuck Donald Trump.
enact full capacity of the Defense Production Act to have tests, COVID-19 tests for everybody in the world. That's the real problem. How do we pay for that problem? These top corporations. If you would like to fight those top corporations, get your phone out right now. Go to @followtwice and donate $1. Thank you. Oh, and the plan would be to all stand in line 6 feet apart from each other with masks on to get tested for COVID-19.
Guys, I live in this city for more than 25 years. Probably what is all you bored. And I see fascism for all my life. What is you doing this right now is exactly what is government what is you doing. You want to divide us and conquer. This is exactly what has happened every year. You're talking about racism, discrimination, racism, and nothing fucking happened. And I go to council chamber and speak every day. And nothing happened. Guys, problem what is we have here right now. We in 21st century. This not 400 years ago when black come. You understand? We're all right now equal. Black, white, yellow, dog, cat. So, what is you need doing right now? We need fighting fascism. Because what is we have right now is a fascism. And everybody who talking about Black Lives Matter is good people, but when you don't start use word fascism, nothing will be changed. It's a fascism.
Hey guys. He's probably... When we hear that stuff like that, that's the time for us to educate. That's the time for us to educate. Am I right or am I right? That's a time for dialogue, conversation. If he's open to have dialogue with somebody, go talk to this guy. He might not be because he's been here longer than we've been alive and he might be set in his ways and that's fine. But there are other people that might be younger than him that have that same view. I think he might have said some things that were correct and he said some things that were incorrect for sure. So that's the time to have that dialogue, especially with someone else that might have heard him and be like, you know what? He's right. We got to catch those people. Instead of saying fuck you to them, we got to catch them and you know what I'm saying, educate them. Ignorance takes you fight what do they say? If you're having a debate, you don't bring a bazooka. That's what the cops did. They brought a bazooka to a debate. That's literally what happened. So we can't be like the cops. If someone is bringing ignorance, then you bring that and you meet that with education. If someone is bringing, there's a bunch of other things. It's that duality, that balance. You know, that's how we bring in that balance. If you meet ignorance with frustration, anger, and, you know, fuck you or punching people in the face, then what do? They go away with that, and then they lock on to all of those things that they didn't understand, those views that they had that were skewed. They lock on to them. That's how you get those, like, incel kids and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, weird shit that we don't want. So we don't want them to have time to go brew and then go onto forums and find communities that believe the same thing as them so it can, you know, further fortify their beliefs. We want to go and educate them before they grow into someone that's 80 years old and stuck in those same ways. Am I right or am I right? Much love, y'all.
So he, you know, the reason he kind of called me an event a minute ago. So there we go. I don't want to even hold this mic right now. Honestly, I'd rather be kind of back there. I do also though feel like as a person who's white, it's my responsibility to make sure that
my fellow white brothers and sisters are not taking up too much space when... Hey. So it's true, we should all be equal. Unfortunately, some people have been given a voice too often, too much. And it's uncomfortable to kind of, feel like you're the enemy, or like, but our ignorance and our silence and our looking away is the problem. So I see, it's not fair to always expect black folks to always tell everybody. It's kind of our job to take on that rage and not judge one another, white folks, but also keep each other in check, right? Like when you see someone who's maybe taking up a little too much space, kindly call them in. It's awkward, but it's important, because if we don't, people who never get a chance to speak up won't speak up because there's no room for them. So, there's a lot of different voices, and everybody, valid, but this is important for us to put people who understand the root of the problem up first. Like, they should be talking, and we should be quiet. And we should do it lovingly, right? And help each other grow there, because if we don't, this will all go away, and we won't ever figure it out, and we'll just be divided. So I love every single fucking person who's here. And if I call you, I say, I do it because I love you, and I love everybody who's here. And I think we should stop letting other people hurt, letting the system hurt people that we love. You don't have to know them to love them, right? It's just what's just. That's all I have to say.
Okay, so for all of my pale pink people, I call them pale pink. If you're not fucking with the whole white infrastructure and all that shit, then I call you pale pink. So all my pale pink brothers and sisters, with this mic, this people's mic, we have announced today that this is the mic for all people. You don't have to be intimidated to speak on this mic. Just be respectful. So if you're white, pale pink, or whatever, don't be intimidated. Say something. Just be respectful. And there are other mics that are just for people of color, or just for trans people, or whatever it is, and you respect that. If we go to, if there's a woman's mic, then I should not be here. So just respect the cultures, respect the people, and it's pretty simple. But we have announced that you can use this mic. This is the people's mic, so don't be afraid to speak. The new thing is white silence is violence. I say silence is violence all the way. So yeah, appreciate that, y'all. I think, he was next up.
What up, everybody? Can you hear me? Good through the mask? Not really used to this, so first of all, thank all of you for being here. What you're doing is amazing, and what you're doing is creating change. And I want to build on what a couple people said before me, is this is about more than doing what we're doing right now. And as a white person, I have not realized that more than now than any other fucking time in my life. What I can tell you is, if we mobilize, and then we organize, and then we strategize, we can create real change on this. And that's what we're doing right now. Now, as a pale pink motherfucker, they've shown me where the keys are. So that's an important thing I've realized in the last week, that truthfully a lot of us white people need to realize they trust us. I've done this. I helped legalize cannabis in this city with 3 mayors ago, including this mayor. They have shown me where the halls are in City Hall. I know where the back rooms are, and a lot of motherfuckers out here do too. So what we need to do is, after this, after we put our fists up in the fucking street and take over East Precinct, we need to strategize about how we're going to walk the halls in City Hall, not just the streets in Seattle. And I am calling on each and every one of you to fucking put it to them. Whatever district you live in, whether it's here in the 3rd or over in the 2nd, you gotta march those halls, because we're going to City Hall next. And we will write the fucking laws. I've helped write every single cannabis law in this city. I've stood in the halls of the UN and worked on that issue. We can do the same with this issue. I fully fucking believe in you. I believe in us. This is the tipping point. So, in about 1 month's time, we're gonna have a big meeting, about 100,000 of us. And it's gonna be over in Myrtle Edwards Park. I think a lot of you have stood in Myrtle Edwards Park on the third weekend in August before. And that's how we created change for cannabis, and that's where we're going to create real, lasting change on this issue and spread it across the fucking world. Thank you. I will see all of you in 1 month.
Hello, my name is Lee Dumas. I live out in Renton, actually. I'm just a guy who is a guy in the community. I own a couple of businesses. I'm from Chicago, south side of Chicago originally, and then in the suburbs. But I've been here in Seattle for 25, 30 years. First of all, I just want to share my shirt with all of you guys, if you all see that. You don't know me, but I'm your brother, okay? You don't know me, but I am your brother. Okay? What that means to me, this is something that just happens to be something I've been working on before George Floyd, just to try to get at the issue of what our American life is truly like here. I'm a man who is what I call a mulatto man. Some people don't like that term. I actually like it. I think it sounds cool. That means I'm half black and half white. My mom's white, my dad's black, my family's from the Deep South. My mom was mostly German. Her grandfather was the mayor of a town just outside Chicago. I started from very humble beginnings, and I built a decent career for myself. But in that, I've traveled all over this country, in small towns, big towns.
It's the councilwoman trying to take the shot. Take this stuff over here.
Hey, you want the live one back there?
Yep. Okay? People that are out in North and South Dakota in little small towns, around our age, they grew up listening to Tupac and Biggie as much as they grew up listening to the Eagles and Leonard Skinner. Do you guys get that? We already intersect with each other in this country. The media and the far left, the far right, keep that obscure. We already work with each other. There's a lot of white people here in Seattle. Of course, there's a lot of white people here in Seattle. We all know that. And it still is a place where we all seem to be able to blend in. The point that I want to make to you guys is that we are already living lives that intersect with each other. In the cities, the suburbs, black people, brown people, all kinds of folks live and walk with each other every day without problems. Work together, different communities. We know there's always been problems, but let's focus on the things that are already good and what we have together already as the people of this country. Not what the voices up on top are saying, and the voices all the way on the other side. So, what that's going to take for white people, I don't really like to hear the white people bashing kind of thing out here. You guys are out here, and I just appreciate and love every one of you for that. I make the city of Seattle my home, and that is the reason why. Because I do feel safer that someone will come to my aid and help me to fuck out if they're coming at me the wrong way. But I've had issues with cops once or twice here, but I've had several cops here that have given me the benefit of the doubt and let me go. Let's talk about some of those kinds of things, guys. Let's talk about the positive shit that brings all of us together. In this country, in the United States, we are mongrels, as far as I'm concerned. I'm a mulatto, I'm a mongrel, I'm all mixed up. I'm mixed breeds. You understand? I'm a different ethnic. I got Irish, English, German, Scotch, African, Nigerian, Ghanaian, okay? All of us have all that shit. We got all kinds of stuff mixed up in us. Every one of us here, most of us here in America. We are the American mongrels of the world. What are mutts? Mutts are the strongest, most resourceful dogs in the world. It's the pure breeds that get sick and die and have problems, right? We're the mutts. We're the ones that get up. We run in packs. We got different colors, different stripes, different spots. But we all run together and get shit done. The white people, when we say diversity in the United States, that includes white people, guys. Can we think about that for a minute? That's supposed to include the white people. They're part of the diversity. Not we're a diverse nation because there's all these blacks and browns and yellows and reds and others. No, it's because all of us are mixed the fuck in. And that's the way it's supposed to be. So, for the white folks, the thing that I do want to say, I'm half white, I can say it too. I've seen a lot of things in this country, but what I ask, my white friends that ask me, what can I do to help? Everyone you touch in your sphere of influence, you gotta go a couple layers deeper. You can't just say, yeah, it was fucked up, I did some protesting, and like everybody's saying, it dies out. This is something that happens on every level, every day in the United States. It's the little things that hold black people back from opportunities, access to things. It's all baked in to just the general way they get treated by the folks that want to do that to them. We're not saying everybody does that, but the folks that do that, we need you to help us call that shit out. A couple of layers deeper. You know, not, yeah, it's fucked up, but what are we doing? Can we invite some black families, friends? We haven't done that before. We're talking about through your churches, through your work, whatever. Get in front of some black people. Make them your friends. Let's bring it together even more. The foundation is already there. We got to stop hearing the voices and the bullshit. American mongrels, you are my brother.
Hi, I'm not the best public speaker.
Hell yeah.
I just wanted to talk to you guys for a second about community aid. I think we have a really unique position that we've been put in here in Seattle. We've already talked about how we're not nearly as divided as a lot of other cities are. And with that, we have a lot of fucking money. The people of Seattle are rich, and that's not everybody. I'm not trying to say that's all of you. But I look at some of the people who have been here for days, and I know that they're missing work, and I know that they're risking their jobs. Hell, I have a final right now that I'm not taking, so I can be here. Woo! Thank you. And I know a lot of you guys are not in that position. You are here, and if you were, you would have been at home. And I think that shows a lot of the privilege we have in these kind of spaces. Even in the spaces where we aren't as divided, we have to recognize that. And I know that for young people, through social media, through Instagram, all of that, we can move around a lot of money. White people and, rich people understand community aid when their friends want to go to Uganda on a mission trip. They post their GoFundMe, all y'all empty your pockets, you say, God bless you, you're doing the Lord's work, go save those sick African children. First, we're not going to get started on mission trips, that's a different topic, but, so I know you can do it. I know when your friend says, I'm trying to buy a car and I'm selling these little earrings, y'all can drop $10 so your friend can get their car. Right. And a lot of groups have already started having things with community aid. We see it a lot now with COVID. People have started to really understand that. A lot of Native cultures have community aid within their things. You see within the LGBT community, people post and go, I need money for top surgery. And people come and they donate, and that's amazing. But what we forget with community aid is that we are all intersecting. You don't have to be part of the group you think you're helping to be able to donate. Right. Like we have black people on the ground who need money for bail. Donate to them. Right. We have black trans brothers and sisters who want that surgery too. You don't have to be trans to donate. You don't gotta be black, but you can understand their struggle. Yeah. People are gonna be donating money to help whatever their friend needs with a little thing. You can donate money to free Palestine. Right. You can donate money to help people on the ground in other countries. Right. But what we're doing now is we're understanding that you can't be out here mobilizing on the ground, making this change, if you can't get what you need beforehand. Yeah. And you all are meeting your needs right now, but people who could be making a difference aren't. There are so many ways you can donate. It doesn't just have to be the big, Black Lives Matter, donate all the way across the board. Seek out the GoFundMes and the Venmos of people who need their groceries paid for, who need their car insurance. They're everywhere. You just have to look for them. We had the Minnesota Freedom Fund tell us to stop donating because they got too much fucking money, and that's awesome. But there are people who need that, and you can find them. Just don't do the Google GoFundMe and then the first one. No, search deeper. Thank you guys all for being here. Thank you for taking your time. Y'all are beautiful, and I'm gonna pass this off.
Hi y'all, how's everyone doing today? So I just got here and I just want to talk very briefly about power in institutions. Was anyone out here for Occupy in 2008? Anyone involved with Occupy?
Hold this.
Hell yeah, at least we got one. Two? Awesome. So there was a lot of really good things about Occupy, and it put a lot of ideas into people's heads that weren't there before. But one of the major problems with Occupy was it didn't last. Because it did not take power. People are afraid of power. People are afraid of getting out here on the streets and taking the power back. That's what we have to do. There are institutions that run all of our lives. What we're talking about now mostly is the police, but credit cards, banks, everything. All of those things are holding us down. And the only way we will get power and we will be able to turn this into lasting change is if we take that power back from them. The person who was talking earlier about putting money in black banks, that's a good idea. That's a good start. The person who was talking earlier about taking the power here back on the streets and having people out here overnight, that is important because that is what makes change happen. The people at the top, they don't want change. They like things exactly how they are. You know, it doesn't bother them when someone gets gunned down in the streets because, I don't know, allegedly they might have had a fake $20 bill. Who the fuck cares? It doesn't matter to them. What makes them put in change is when they are afraid of us. When they are afraid of us. So let's make them afraid. Remember to take that power back. Now that's my brief political bit. I have a second thing on logistics. Me and my crew want to bring a 12-foot trailer here and set it up inside our little Capitol Hill autonomous zone that we built here. So we're having some mechanical problems with our cars. So if anyone is mechanically inclined and knows how to work on a 1998 Jeep Cherokee, please come and let me know. Because once we get that fixed, we can bring it back and we can have a makerspace, we have a kitchen, we can make hot food for everyone with donations, all of that jazz. So if anyone knows anything about that, please come and talk to me. Thank you.
Hey y'all, I just wanted to give a quick reminder to my black and brown brothers and sisters. You know, there's a strong sense of obligation to be on the front lines right now. This is our movement, there's no other way around it, but self-care is really fucking important right now. No cap, this is the time to take care of yourself because, I mean, we've already seen it. Proofs in the pudding. Black and brown bodies are really fucking powerful. We really fucking powerful. We got a fucking police station right here. So it's like, and we are so powerful that since we got shipped over to this godforsaken continent, there's been a war on black bodies. They're scared of us. They're scared of a black body. Why do you think they pump drugs and guns into our communities? Why do you think our areas are more susceptible to air pollution and shit like that? Why do you think our women are twice as likely to die from malpractice from a doctor? Why do you think they gun us down in the streets? They're scared of the black body. So remember, the preservation of the black body, the empowerment of the black body is in itself an act of political warfare. So take care of yourselves. Keep fighting the good fight. Thank you.
Okay. Hi. Hi, my name is Vernon. I'm from Seattle, Washington. I was raised in the CD, fantastic neighborhood until it went all went away. My first parade was the Pride Parade. I came out at 13, and that was up and down Broadway back then, and it was popping. My first march was when I was high over in the corner at Kyle Anderson Park, smoking a joint, and out of nowhere, these LGBTQ plus people of Seattle who had had enough of how Capitol Hill was treating them organized a walk through this very area. And I got swept right in. I said, okay, well, know what we're doing. And I threw my joint out and I walked into the bars with them. I stayed on the outskirts of the protest with them. We met at the Seattle Central. They organized again and we walked throughout the gay bars, the trans lives, letting them know they matter. A lot of those organizers helped put this together too. So shout out to the LGBTQ plus people of Seattle, Washington, protesters. They slammed that. The Black Lives Matter movement has been met with strange controversy, where people say all lives matter. First off, don't do that. Like this very, very wonderful lady told me once, just a few days ago before she got arrested, when she was shouting how Black Lives Matter and we are the people, we right now, every protester here are the same people who stood up and said no to Vietnam. She let me know who I was as an American and whose life mattered in that very statement. She also said some other crazy shit. She brought up fascism though, and she was damn right about that. And we need to be very aware of fascism. We can't allow ourselves to just go back into thinking that this is just gonna be okay because we stand here and protest. We have to know what we're looking at. More important than ever. Everybody has access to a phone, use it. Fuck Instagram, start using your brains and start putting things into it that you can understand what you're looking at. Down the street, safe and sound. I shouldn't be hassled by the police, nor my own community members. And I shouldn't have to feel guilty about how we did other parts of this world as we stand here and we still protest the way that we treat each other. We're not gonna do that anymore. We're done. Another generation has rose and said no. And we should always remember that. This is a very important time in American history. This is not a Snapchat. We rose up and said no.
Come on!
And white bodies to the front, that shit changed my life.
Hell yeah!
That changed my life.
Yes!
That's what white protesters did in this generation.
Yes!
Changed my life. Stood up and said, no, we're going to the front. You stand back here and say whatever the fuck you want to the police. They ain't gonna do shit. My mama did that for me. So I'm very moved by this. It changed my life on so many different levels. I met so many people from around the world. A lady who got a Polish uprising tattoo on her. I said, those are our people. They're here for us too. They fought the Nazis. That's who we are. We're not alone. People in Japan stood up. Come on, really? Japan. Asian for Black Lives Matter. I've been saying that since I started speaking Japanese, since I saw how we did them in Washington State. They treated us terrible, dirty, beautiful people just like us sitting here saying no. Black Lives Matter.
So before I introduce myself, I just want to say all of the millennials out here, I'm personally very proud of every last one of you young people. And I'm proud to stand with you all. I think this is about my 5th rally that I attended. And I am extremely proud of the millennials, the young people out here that's taking it to these people. And so My name is Salim Robinson. I come out here from Chicago in 1997. And I started a youth outreach organization about 4 or 5 years ago called Renegades for Life to direct our young people so that they can have a safety net and direction to feed off of and avoid some of the mistakes and pitfalls that people like me went through. And so I'm from the 1960s generation. I'm not gonna say too much, but how many in here have heard of the 4-minute barrier? The 4-minute barrier, anybody? Before April of 1954, there was a universal belief that it was humanly impossible to run a mile in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
That was a universal belief because nobody had done it until Roger Banner came along. He was a British athlete and he broke the 4-minute barrier. And since then, over 20,000 people have broke that barrier.
Woo! Woo!
Even some young people from high school. So what changed? They knew that somebody else had done it.
Right.
And so I want every one of you all to know that every challenge comes with barriers.
Right.
It's getting through those barriers how we defeat those challenges. Like taking this here.
Come on.
This was a barrier.
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah.
This was a barrier and you all took it. And so we can't give up. And I just want you all to know before I close that every level of life will require a different you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so they're seeing different yous all over this country.
Right.
And so don't give up. We're gonna be out here with you.
Come on.
And I'm very proud of what you all are doing.
Woo!
Extremely proud. And so that's all I gotta say.
Hey guys, so I've been on the front lines for 9 consecutive days. And I would also just like to reiterate that yesterday I actually did take my first break from the protest. So if there really is, if you really are that tired, there are ways you can help from home. There are petitions that need to be signed. Another person brought up donating. There's so much you can do aside from protesting. So don't feel bad if you just can't come out here. Another thing that I would like to say is that I agree with a lot of the stuff that has been said, but I believe in tolerance to the point of intolerance. As an example, we saw, I don't know where he went, but we saw this white man take the mic and try to co-opt the voice of the protest. And that's when I stopped tolerating. And I hope that's when you guys should stop tolerating too, because our platforms have been co-opted for hundreds of years for voices that speak like that speak against us, that aren't working for us. So what I have to say is if you are not here for Black lives and because you think Black lives matter, then I'm sorry, but I don't want you here. Because you already have so much more of a platform, whether you're white passing, whether you actually are white, use your privilege to funnel Black voices. Do not overpower us, because do not forget that this is our movement. Thank you for being here. Thank you for providing a platform for us to speak upon, but you can't forget that this is not your movement. Please just help. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Hey y'all, how you doing? Good. Oh, thank you, my love. My name is Angelica. I've lost my voice over these past 10 days, so I hope you can hear me clearly. But I wanted to hopefully combine everything, or the energy of what everyone is saying, and the energy that we feel right now, and hopefully that we can continue it as, I hope this becomes a human tradition where we can meet like this on the daily and cooperate and do referendum voting and, you know, send this to Senate and send this to Congress and get things passed so we can all live peacefully, because honestly, it's quite ridiculous that I have to contemplate waiting on having children because of the state of the world. And I do not have, so I find it ridiculous that I have to worry about if my children is going to get shot, if they're going to have access to clean water or oxygen or whatever fucking else calamity perhaps it comes upon us. So I want us to use this energy wisely and to educate ourselves properly. There was an African-American novelist named James Baldwin, and he gave us a pretty important piece of information that I wish his speeches were more reciprocated throughout society, but he said that a good power that we have, because we are the machinery of this society, so we can control whatever the fuck happens. But one way we can do it, if they keep coming at us in the streets with guns, if they keep telling us that we cannot wait at these particular intersections or particular states or buildings of Congress, what we can do is affect their education. We can take our kids away from them and educate them ourselves how to live. We know how to sustain ourselves. We can grow our own food. We can teach them how to budget, finance, do their taxes, which they do not. We can teach them how to live properly, which our education system in the United States takes $90 billion from. They don't need that. We can use that in our own system. James Baldwin told us, if we take our schools from them, we control the neighborhoods. If we control the neighborhoods, we control the towns and the cities. And if we control them, we control our states. We can control our own systems if we all choose it. So I hope you guys use this energy right, because this is the tipping point where things are changing, not only politically, racially, but also climate, everything. So this is a moment where we need to act. So, all right, bye.
Hey. Who's her birthday? You said something. Who's birthday? Angelica, who just spoke. It's her birthday.
Oh, I heard that it was Angelica's birthday who just spoke. Happy birthday. So my name is Alana, and I kind of wanted to speak about being an uneducated person of color. I'm from Missouri, and you would think I would know more, but I don't. And I just want there to be more education, because me and my family, we moved here from Missouri to Seattle, and my brothers and sisters, they go to a school and they didn't sing Lift Every Voice and Sing. And I used to sing that every year at my elementary school. And I think that we just really need to educate young folks, because I don't think a lot of people even know what that song is or even what the lyrics are about. And I will be the first to admit that I'm not all that educated, and that I see the stuff and I get angry, but I don't, I feel like, oh God. I feel like there's a lot more that I need to be angry about than what media is putting out. And yeah, so I just want
Mobby, come on out here, y'all. I'll go live in a sec.
And just like anyone in general, because there are some of us out there who are not that educated like me.
I just should not finish it.
You close it and reopen it?
Hello, Seattle. My name is Charles.
Distributed. And so, yes, defund the police and redistribute those resources back to effective community-based safety solutions. People with poor problem-solving skills and guns in our community don't make our community safer. Initiatives like community passageways, creative justice, Emoja Peace Center, so many programs, Choose 180, so many grassroots programs, CD Panthers, Rotary Styles, many programs in our community run by people who do it just on the love. They need the resources, all of that money going to the police, to prisons, which are not effective. So, again, we stand here with you to say it's okay to take a knee, but what we really need them to do is pay the fee.
Pay the fee!
All black women.
Peace community, my name is Nikita. I have a question for y'all, and I'm gonna ask you to be honest. For how many of you has the last 10 days been the first time you took a step in the streets for Black lives? Keep your hand up, everybody look around. Go ahead and clap, show some love. The King County Equity Now Coalition is building a plan for what it looks like to begin to set right the things that have been stolen. Stolen land, stolen peoples, stolen resources over and over again for a very long time. I feel inspired when I think about the Freedom Summers, where people spent their entire summer in the streets fighting for justice, fighting for equity. This system is going to try to go back to the way it was before COVID. It's going to try to force y'all back into your jobs, back into your rhythm, and make you forget the reason you got into the streets in the first place. I need you to remember. We need you to keep the fire. We need you to stay in the streets. Brother Y. King laid out the plan. What I want to give you is an encouragement to keep up the fight. This city, this county is going to try to give us concessions, reforms to pacify our movement. We cannot have a pacified movement. We need a movement that continues with fire and passion and a commitment to see Black lives truly matter, a commitment to see Indigenous lives truly matter, to honor folks upon whom upon our backs, y'all's livelihood was built. White folks, you have the privilege you have because our ancestors suffered. Because our grandmothers fed your grandmother's children. So raise your hands again if this was the first time you've been in the streets for Black lives. Keep your hand up if you're going to stay in the streets until our demands are met. So what do we want? We want them to pay the what? Pay the. Stay in the streets, y'all.
Every one of us is going to give you an action to take back. Every one of us is going to give you a different action. And part of it is we're working in unity. And I need every last one of you to remember that. I'm asking each member that's out here in community with me, that is a union member, to truly understand there is one union that works against community, and that is law enforcement. And until we can check them, at this point, where we are in this day and time, we can no longer afford for them to go through more trainings, more anything, more apologies. Thank you, but no thank you. Get the hell out of the union and get your way back on the union seat. I repeat, every person that is a union member, if you really do care for Black lives, if you really do care for Indigenous lives, if you really do care about us, understand what hurts us. Law enforcement has never been there for us. Will never be there for us. We have proven over and over that we can take care of our own community. So if that's the case, not only give us what's needed, but take people that protect them out of the equation. They can earn their way back in. But until that day comes, as of this day, goodbye, union. Go away.
Thanks, Husker.
I want to say welcome to everyone out here. My name is Elijah. I'm a mother. I'm a community member. I'm from the Central area, and I've been in these streets from day one. I grew up around the Panthers time. I grew up when my community was fighting and advocating for me to have a better opportunity in life. So I'm now here to do it today, not just for my community, but for my children, my grandchildren, and my great-great-grandchildren.
Oh, I got a raise?
I'm encouraging everybody out here to go ahead and educate themselves about the 13th Amendment, about the history of how the police even came to be, about the slave catchers, that type of crap that they was doing back then, right? And so how we're here today talking about police accountability and police brutality, and how they're incarcerated, in particular, my Black community. Since we supposedly had emancipation, but they had a fix in the Constitution, we got to fix that. You need to end enslavement, period. No excuses. So now, we got the prison, the school to prison pipeline, and we got the police in our schools. We got the schools acting like they the police, harassing our children, trying to kill their spirits, and then sending them to kid prison, if not trying to send them to adult prison, and then trying to kill them on top of that. We can't have that no longer. Education's supposed to be liberating for everybody, but for some reason, in our society, we want to keep killing the Black mind and killing the Black genius. Well, I say value Black genius. Say it, value Black genius. Value Black intelligence and value Black leadership. So, thank you, because I'm here to talk to you about the lost ones who are incarcerated right now, who done got caught up with the bad policies, the racist policies, right? When there was the war on drugs and they was talking about crack and cocaine and who the privilege they want to save, white folks using powder cocaine, Black folks impacted by crack, so let's demonize these Black people in my Black community. That's killing Black lives right there and got my people incarcerated, and they still have that mentality to today in the federal government, in our state capital in Washington, up in Olympia right now, where we're talking about the 3 strikes, so we're going to go ahead and drop the strike that benefits the new face of addiction, which are white
put your hands in the air, put your fist up. Say, pay the fee.
Pay the fee.
Free the land.
Free the land.
Pay the fee.
Pay the fee.
Free the land.
Free the land.
Hi, chat. Are we doing okay, chat? Okay. Alright, bye, chat. See you in a little bit. Hi, viewers.
Are you all energized to fight the fight? Next we have somebody who lives right here on Capitol Hill and has been one of the lead protesters in this struggle on 11th and Pine. So please welcome Payday Payton.
Come on, we need to get louder than that, ladies and gentlemen. Can we do that? Can we do that? Can we do that? Can we get loud? Seattle? Can we get loud? Seattle? Come on, baby. I got a few things to say. I'm not a political figure. I'm more of a black man that has taken upon a role where it's necessary. Sometimes there's things that you have to do in life where it may feel uncomfortable. You may feel like you don't have the confidence or the strength to do certain things in the community that need to be done. But sometimes you gotta nip it in the bud and you just gotta do it. So that's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at right now. I'm in Seattle. I stepped foot out here and I saw all these faces on 11th and Pine. And then guess what? We wanted to surround the entire precinct just to let them know that we're going to peacefully protest. And we're going to be here every day, all day. So one thing I wanted to do is talk about the streets and how they've been working. Because a lot of the politicians that you see on these TV screens, they're going to give you the agendas. They're going to give you the falsifications. They're going to give you the lies. I'm going to give you the truth of how the streets have been going down since we stepped on these floors for the last 10 to 12 days. I'm going to speak for the medics who have risked their lives. I'm going to speak for the people who have stand side by side at every single march and every single protest, who have been flashed in the face, who have caught the tear gas to the face. You are the front runners. You are the number ones to this. You are the reason why you are here. You are the reason why we're unified. Every single person in this diamond, every single person in this park, whether you've been here for the first time or you've been here every single day, you are the reason, you are the fuel for why Black Lives Matter today. I want to keep it short and sweet. The only way this is going to work is when we're standing out in those marches, or if you see any flyer that has to do with the march, get your ass to that march. Get your ass to that march. You need to link your arms with your brothers and sisters. It does not matter if you're white. It does not matter if you're black. It does not matter if you're Indian. It does not matter what your race is. We are one race. We are one race right now. You are a part of history, and you are changing the world as it is today. Right now. Right now. So when you're in those streets and you feel like your life is in danger, I want you to look to the left and I want you to look to the right. And I want you to remind yourself and I want you to remind your family, because we are not here individually. We are here as a unit. We are here to make change, ladies and gentlemen. And with all this right here, I promise you today, with all this right here, I promise you today, just in Seattle, Washington, we have the world watching, and we are going to make change. So whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
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 Thank you. Let's keep this rolling. Let's keep this going. Everybody fight for yourselves, and you fight for this whole community that we got going on.
As Baden said, whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Next. Next, please welcome somebody who's been a leader in the Central District for decades, fighting for the black community that was forsaken completely by the political and business establishment. Please welcome Reverend Jeffrey, Senior Pastor of the New Hope Missionary Baptist Church in the CD.
I've been in these streets all my life. I've been in this struggle all my life. I've been stopped by the police over 50 times, and I'm a senior pastor of a church. I've been hit in the stomach with batons. I've gone through everything and experienced the total demonic structures that is Seattle. I'm here tonight, or today, because the struggle continues. What happened to George Floyd happens to black Americans in this country every day. No matter who you are, it doesn't matter what your background is, it doesn't matter what your education is. I received a doctorate degree at 27 years old, and I've been treated like a nigga all my life in this city, in cities in this country. We can't breathe. We can't get loans for our businesses. My church was burnt to the ground. In 1995, I came around the corner and fire destroyed the whole building, a building built by poor black people, simply because we dared to give Bull Connor awards to evil, insidious, and racist people. We can't get business loans. They wouldn't even give me a loan to rebuild a church that was already built by the nickels and dimes of poor black people. While white people stayed at home during this pandemic on their computers, my brothers and sisters went to the front lines in this pandemic. In contrast, black and brown people have always been forced to the front lines, tote that bar, lift that bell, while others sit comfortably in their homes. This they did in 2019 with low-paying jobs that wouldn't even pay their rent. This they did with a pandemic raging. This they did without health insurance, without health care. This is a burden carried by working poor in this country.
And it is all too often, it is carried without anybody caring. In addition, there is no fair and equitable treatment when it comes to affordable housing. We have been kicked out of a community that we paid property taxes in for 40 years, for 70 years. Old people have been forced out of their homes through reprehensible loans. People are now homeless in the street, while this city becomes the richest city in America. We have been gentrified. We have been ostracized. We have been replaced, disgraced, erased, and to add insult to injury, we are being murdered one by one by a racist police force. I was stopped one night around 11 o'clock at night, leaving my burnt out church, and held without any charges for 2 hours while racist cops laughed in my face. This must end. This must stop. Black people must not suffer alone anymore. We must walk together. As an African American, as African Americans, we have spent over 400 years in this country trying to prove to white folk that they are engaged in a systemic oppression of God's children from the Northern Africa, God's children, created in His image. However, still today, we're left to live in a racist America, exemplified by the dead bodies of George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, Ahmaud Arbery, Michael Brown, Trayvon Martin, Deontay Hamilton, Eric Gardner, John Crawford, Ezell Ford, and right here in this city, a young, pregnant black woman, Charlena Lloyd, murdered in front of her 2 children. You wonder where bitterness comes from. You wonder where rage comes from. It comes from children looking at violence and nothing is done about it. However, once again, we must stand amidst the stench of the decaying bodies of countless numbers of African Americans, either lynched, murdered by white racists, or killed by the police, and declare to historically indifferent people in different nations that we can't breathe. We got to move. We got to do better. And even now, our screams are being marginalized by those who question the nature and character of our screams. We must understand that a scream is by its very nature destructive. A scream is going to break some glass. A scream is going to cause some chaos. A scream, by its very nature, wants to get your attention. It's trying to let you know it's getting late in the evening. It's getting late in the evening. It's getting late in the evening. Time has come. The time has come. The time has come. We cannot We must not muffle the screams of those whose painful existence in this corrupt, evil, systemically demonic system, the screams of those who can only scream. They have no power. They have no money. They have no influence. Their politicians have betrayed them. The police kill them. Their religion marginalizes them. They have no power. They must scream. So let us scream with them. Let us scream. Let us scream on Broadway. Let us scream. Let us scream on Prime. Let us scream. Let us scream. Scream downtown. Scream in City Hall. Today, over 400 years, African Americans face the fact that America is either unwilling or unable to do what is necessary to facilitate our freedom. So if our freedom is to be won, it must be won in the streets. It must be won block by block, city by city, town by town, state by state. It must be won by those of us who will not allow ourselves to be dominated. Send a message to the dominator in chief that I am a man. I'm a black man. My grandfather was a black man who fought on the streets of Pine in Tulsa, Oklahoma during the riots. I'm a black man. I was born with Africa in my spirit. I was born with liberation in my mind. I will not be dominated. I will speak liberation, not domination. I will speak up with the people, not controlling the people. I will speak that the time has come for us to unite. There can't be no black cause and white cause. There can only be people's cause. There can only be our cause. You got to go into the black community and support struggling black institutions, struggling black people who are trying to make it, who are trying to change this world, who are trying to make this city a better place. Because if there is no justice, there will be no peace. If there is no justice, we will not allow there to be peace. Fight on! Fight on! Fight on! Fight on!
No justice? No peace. 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 No racist? Police. No racist? Police. No justice? No peace. Are you fired up or what? I know it's raining, but there's 2,000 people here sitting or standing in the rain. And we have 700 people watching on the live stream. We have other speakers, don't go anywhere. But when the speakers are done, we are going to be marching. And I will tell you the location soon, not yet. So, you heard Sister Ayan Muse say, she's a union member. She said, law enforcement has never been on the side of the workers. So we are demanding that the Seattle Police Officers Guild be removed from our Labor Council. And I'm speaking not just as a socialist and elected representative of Seattle's working people. I am also speaking as a rank and file member of the Teachers Union, which is part of this Labor Council. And as a rank and file member, I demand that the Labor Council kick out Spock. We have another of our brothers here who is going to share his own message of why he believes this and what solidarity actually means. We have Brother Logan Swan, who's a rank and file iron worker, a member of Socialist Alternative, and who has marched for Black lives, for the Amazon tax, and for socialism. So please welcome Brother Logan and his siblings from the construction trades unions.
My name is Logan Swan. I'm a rank and file union iron worker and a member of Socialist Alternative. I plan to speak tonight in support of the demand to the Martin Luther King County Labor Council, and I will. But as a rank and file member of the Iron Workers Union Local 86, I have to address the horrible incident on Sunday where a member of my union drove his car into the protest and shot one of us. The police have been using their cars as weapons against our demonstrations against racist police violence. In Charlottesville, a white supremacist barreled his car into an anti-racist protest, injuring many and killing a young woman. Everyone's seen the people online threatening to run over protesters who are in the streets. This event follows another incident the week prior where a member of my union local called for an open season on Black people. Despite labor unions across the country calling for and marching in solidarity with those demanding justice for George Floyd, my union's leadership has been completely silent. Only now, after this act of violence, did Chris McLean, one of the leaders of my union, speak up on behalf of Local 86. McLean said, quote, "We're just not willing to take a look at 30 seconds of video or a couple snapshots and say that this is what is our opinion." As a proud member of the Iron Workers Union and the labor movement, it is my duty to stand with our movement against racism and police violence and say that it is utterly shameful for a labor leader to refuse to speak up against racism and refuse to condemn acts of violence against communities of color. I am here to convey the powerful message of working class solidarity that the union movement was built on. That an injury to one is an injury to all. That we will not win our fight for economic justice unless we also join together and fight against racism, sexual violence, and bigotry. The leadership of the Seattle building trades have been silent as people demand justice in the most powerful, multiracial, working class movement against racism that we've seen in a generation. But we know that there is no neutral on a moving train. To quote Desmond Tutu, "If you are neutral in situations of injustice, you have chosen the side of the oppressor." Yeah. With an incredibly modest tax, I was public in supporting the fight for affordable housing in this city with the fastest rising rents and devastating gentrification. And for that, my union leaders literally turned their back on me. But no opinion when we have sisters and brothers who cannot breathe. Solidarity, an important word in the labor movement. What does it mean? Solidarity means being on the side of the oppressed. Solidarity means standing with our siblings, sisters, and brothers. Solidarity means that when you're a bus driver, you refuse to drive protesters to jail, as Brother Adam Birch in the Minneapolis Transit Union recently declared. Solidarity means going from the workplaces to the streets, like thousands of healthcare workers did here in Seattle last week. Solidarity means being out here, building this movement, bringing this energy into our workplaces, to the shop floors and the job sites, and into our union halls. Which brings me to an important struggle in the labor movement. Our unions have one responsibility: to be the fighting organizations of the working class struggle against the bosses, the billionaires who exploit all of us workers, whether we are black or white or brown, militantly taking up our demands, our needs, our class interests, and being a vehicle of our power where it really is, at our workplaces, where we create all of the vast wealth of this world. There is only one working class. It is every color, gender, and faith. It speaks every language, and it is international. The responsibility of organized labor is in conflict with the organization that shields the officers killing our brothers and sisters, the Seattle Police Officers Guild. The primary function of the police is to protect the property of the owning class. From 200 years ago with slave catchers, through today with the legacy of violent strike breaking and suppression of our mass movements. There is a request by some on the Martin Luther King County Labor Council to warn the police that they better change their ways. This is not enough. The police already had their chance. 10 years ago, the Seattle Police Department murdered Brother John T. Williams. 2 years later, the results of a federal investigation were in, shocking nobody. SPD regularly uses excessive force and regularly targets minorities. In the 8 years from then to now, SPD has fought reform tooth and nail, even shamefully using their union contract as a weapon against any increase of accountability. In the 8 years from then to now, SPD has killed 30 people, 30 of our brothers and sisters. In the 8 years from then to now, they've had their second chance and more.
No more chances!
And right when the Seattle Police Officers Guild and political establishment was trying to get out from under these responsibilities again, they got another chance with all of us out here in the street demanding justice. I think the despicable way that they've conducted themselves these past weeks speaks for itself. The Martin Luther King County Labor Council needs to expel the Seattle Police Officers Guild, full stop. They were only allowed in the council in 2014 after they were supposed to be reforming. I think most people are done trying to ask nicely, putting kid gloves on while they've taken the gloves off. I congratulate the Seattle Educators Union for saying that the Police Officers Guild should be expelled from the Martin Luther King County Labor Council. I ask all union members in the crowd today and watching at home, go to tinyurl.com/SPOGOut and sign the petition to this demand. SPOGOUT. We demand a ban on the purchase and use of chemical weapons by the police. These are banned for use in war. Why is it acceptable to use them against working folks armed with water bottles and umbrellas? And a warning to my sisters and brothers and siblings in organized labor. Crowd control used on protesters today will be used on striking workers tomorrow. Combating systemic racism and the rampant inequality we see today isn't just getting the police off of people's necks. Seattle and Washington's regressive revenue relies on taxing workers, but we're laid off. We've been quarantined. We have stagnant wages. We don't have any more to give.
Tax the rich! Tax the rich! Tax the
We demand no austerity. Cut the budget of the SPD, not to social programs working families need. They don't need more military weapons in Harvard to use against us. We demand to tax Amazon and big business for a major jobs and housing program. There is legislation in City Hall from Socialist City Council member Shama Sawan, a member of my organization, that will create 10,000 permanently affordable, publicly owned homes. And to build it, we'll create 10,000 union building trades jobs to do it, which will make a big dent in racist gentrification. With a modest tax on the wealthiest companies in the city, we can generate $500 million a year for green jobs and housing. 34,000 jobs will be created or supported by this tax on those who can spare it the most. Our movement should demand answers from the other city council members. Will you stand with communities of color and support the Amazon tax? Or will you just say Black Lives Matter and do nothing to support the black community? This is a historic moment. I'm appealing to the leadership of the Martin Luther King County Labor Council to live up to the person it's named after, and all of the local unions under its banner to formally take up these demands, because they are demands of our working class movement. They are the demands of the working class, and they are our own. I would also ask for union members watching this and in the crowd to come out on Sunday, this coming Sunday on June 14th at 5:30 p.m., where there's a march, and come out with us in solidarity with Black Lives Matter, justice for George Floyd, and wear your union attire and show that organized labor is a force for all workers, union, non-union. Doesn't matter what color you are. It doesn't matter where you're from. You're working class. We got your back. Solidarity.
What do we want? Spog out. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Spog out. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Spog out. When do we want it? Now. Brother Logan mentioned that the Amazon tax is about fighting for the working class. It's about fighting for housing affordability. It's about fighting against gentrification of black and brown communities. And we demand answers from the politicians. Tomorrow, the city council will have a budget committee. We have to demand answers from them. Will they vote yes on the Amazon tax? So please sign up online tomorrow at noon to speak in public testimony, because we need your voices. Brother Logan mentioned that the Seattle Educators Union has already voted to kick SPOG out of the Labor Council. Our next speaker is a member of the Seattle Educators Union. Bruce Jackson is an educator at Akai Kuruse Middle School. He's an ethnic studies curriculum writer, an original member of the Black Lives Matter in School movement, and a proud member of the Seattle Education Association, and an agent of change in this city. Welcome, Brother Bruce.
That's a big crowd. I've been waiting most of my life for moments like these, moments that bring hope from the darkness.
moments that shine on what could exist in a place like this. A place that beats black people. Last night, at our labor, at the rep assembly for Seattle Education Association, we were kind of pissed off. And it was easy to get people to say incredible things. So we made MBIs that created those incredible things and created a mechanism to make those things happen. So last night, we passed a lot of things. Well, let me see if I can read my speech instead of just like observe. I'm not a very good speaker. We voted decisively to remove the police from Seattle Public Schools. We voted to petition the city to redirect that money to counselors that are much needed in our schools. We voted to support black lives that have been injured by these protests, by pushing $5,000 in the direction of the organizations trying to keep people out of jail, trying to support the black families that are in crisis, and to support a march of our students that's happening on Saturday. We voted to do everything we could to get the Seattle Police Guild kicked out of the Martin Luther King Jr. Labor Council. We voted to march and participate in the general strike on Friday. And also, we voted to defund police in this city. We voted to demand that a piece of the $363 million police budget be allotted to counseling, drug treatment, and conflict resolution. Last night, we voted to change the direction of our nation. Wow. We got a lot of blowback from other speakers and people who are trying to knock us down, but the most common metaphor was, one bad apple. Bad apples don't spoil the whole lot. And it kind of pissed me off because I wanted to say, well, Zoom meetings kind of prevented us from getting absolutely rowdy at that meeting, but I wanted to say, let's take that metaphor further. That metaphor claims that one bad apple shouldn't spoil the whole lot. But I couldn't help but take that metaphor to its realistic end. What if apples were designed to make you sick? What if apples killed your friends and families 3 times a day for the length of your lifetime? What if the sight of apples made you nervous, that you were forced to keep those motherfucking apples on your table and smile and be respectful as those apples were unpunished time and time again for their brutality, for feeding the poison that makes you sick? I shouldn't be afraid of apples. I shouldn't have to watch what I say when apples are around. I shouldn't have to watch who I date for fear of what apples might think. I shouldn't be afraid to speak in opposition of the 1,098 people murdered by apples last year. Now, I'm working with a group of educators who want to change the world. The Ethnic Studies Advisory Group, the Center for Racial Equity, Social Equity Educators, Black Lives Matter at School, and the Akikurosi Middle School Educators. We want to change the world. We want to end racism that is institutionalized in our education system. The racism that taught the police in Minneapolis that black men were beasts, capable of handling any brutality. The racism that chased Ahmaud Arbery down the roads of rural Georgia. The racism that murdered Breonna Taylor in her home in Mitch McConnell's Kentucky. We are fighting racism. We will end white supremacy by adding equity to systems that educate our children. We will end white supremacy by teaching our students that Black Lives Matter. We will end white supremacy by becoming a multiracial team of educators teaching the power that exists in all of our histories. By exposing the lies that permeate the current master narrative. We want to change the world, but none of what we teach means anything if our students leave our school walls to be murdered by the bad apples in that bunch.
Dear friends, so many of our speakers at these rallies, including this one, have emphasized that oppression comes in different forms under capitalism. And that is why we have to have solidarity among those of us who are oppressed. And among those who are oppressed in capitalist America are our immigrant community members, our immigrant neighbors. And that is why it is so important that we have our next speaker who's been a fighter for immigrant rights, for economic justice in our city and state for decades. So please welcome the director of All In for Washington, Brother Juan Bocanegra.
All right. Looks like a good crowd out here. A lot of spirit, brothers and sisters. You know, in 1973, in the city of Dallas, Texas, a cop by the name of Daryl Kane.
Sorry about that crippling. I saw your comment. I liked it. I can't see who's timing shit out.
He rotated the barrel of the gun,
I think because you started off the comment saying I'm a bitch. That's probably why I got time in. So.
And he put that bullet, that gun in the hand of a 12-year-old boy and made him play Russian roulette with it. The kid, 12-year-old, died that day. His name was Santos Rodriguez. And Santos, here at the Centro de la Raza, we have a park in his memory, so that no more children would die, so that we would keep a constant reminder for everybody to know that this society doesn't give a fuck about children, you know? I also want to remind people that we have the longest political prisoner in the history of this country that's still there by the name of Leonard Peltier. Yeah? If you don't know who Leonard is, find out. Google him right now. You got Google? You know, it's important for you folks to know the history of the continent, not just the America, of what you understand as the U.S. of A. Because if we start talking about decolonization, which is what we're doing right now, we're decolonizing. Latinos have faced the process of colonization for over 500 years. The Americas, which is Canada, and the United States, 400, right? So there's a big difference in terms of how Latinos look at oppression as the way a lot of the other minorities in this country look at oppression. And I think that we have to look at what Native Americans have gone through in this country, along with the African brothers and sisters that have gone through this, our Asian brothers and sisters, and all the other oppressed people in this country. You know, one of the things that a good brother of mine used to say, his name was Tyree Scott, he was one of the greatest revolutionaries this country has ever seen. Tyree used to say, you cannot have a separate peace. And we cannot have a separate peace in this country. We cannot be separated from our brothers and sisters that are white. We cannot be separated from our sisters. We cannot be separated from our black brothers and sisters. We cannot be separated from all of us. We are one people. This is a revolutionary movement that's going on. And we need revolutionary direction. To all my brothers and sisters, be very, very careful. Because in the midst of this kind of struggle, you also have the resurgence of opportunists that come out and say that they speak on behalf of the people. The Democratic Party is a good example of that. And how they're trying to reposition themselves in light of all the shit they've done. You know, they're trying to place themselves as the saviors of what is happening.
A couple more voices to hear from. We need to defeat the right. Donald Trump is a dangerous reactionary with a horrific agenda. But as Brother Boca explained, we have to build solidarity amongst those of us who consider themselves socialists, those of us who are rank and file Democrats, and one of our upcoming speakers is a rank and file Democrat who is playing an important role, and those of you who were at 11th and Pine know who I'm talking about when he will come up. But I also wanted to share, along the lines of what Brother Boca was saying, the fight for immigrant rights is a reminder that capitalism is a global system, and therefore our struggle for justice and against racism also has to be international. Our next speaker, Mocha, is a member of End the Deadly Exchange campaign, a broad coalition to end training between the Seattle Police Department and Israeli
I'm trying not to shake.
and
I'm
police.
so cold.
As one important step towards defunding the police. Welcome, Mocha.
Right, girl, I can't. I'm holding a camera. Do you not understand? I'm holding a camera. I can't not hold it.
Hi everyone, my name is Mocha and I'm part of the End the Deadly Exchange campaign. Thank you. We're here to express our solidarity with the movement for Black Lives. In every state, city, countless small towns, protesters like us are building on decades of work by Black organizers and demanding a profound change.
Thanks, Cripplin.
We are taking $115 billion we spend every year on violent, racist, militarized policing, and instead investing that in Black communities in the form of health care, social service, public infrastructure, and education. The End the Deadly Exchange campaign supports the people of color-led movement's demand to ban chemical weapons and chokeholds, and ultimately defund and dismantle the SPD. To that end, I am one of many Jewish organizers in our coalition working to get the city of Seattle to take one important step in that direction in our ultimate goal of defunding and dismantling and ban all police exchanges between the SPD and Israel. And any other human rights abusing country, which is basically every nation state. So let's just cut to the chase and defund. Over the past decade, 5 police officers, including Chief Carmen Best, have trained with Israeli military and police. We see this as an exchange of worst practices. We have 2 human rights abusing countries training each other on how to better surveil, repress, racial profile, and cause great harm to Black and Indigenous people of color. To be clear, the U.S. was a racist terrorizing, the U.S. police, well, the U.S. too. The U.S. police was a racist terrorizing institution long before the State of Israel. The End the Deadly Exchange campaign is committed to an overall goal of ending state-sponsored terror and abuse of all Black, Indigenous people of color around the globe. Thank you. Black Lives Matter!
So as I was saying, those of you who've been here for 8 straight nights will know who our next speaker is. He was born on Capitol Hill at Swedish Hospital and lives in this community as a 3rd-generation Seattleite. He sits on the executive board of the 43rd District Democrats as the Communication Committee Chair and has been out here live streaming every night, live streaming the peaceful protests
and police brutality via social media to the broader Seattle community for the last 10 days. So please give a warm welcome to Joey Weiser.
What's up, y'all? Now, I am tired, but I appreciate y'all coming out here. Earlier this week, I was proud to join with other Democratic leaders in the 43rd and the 36th legislative districts in signing an official letter which would call on Mayor Durkan to resign over her handling or mishandling of the protests.
The Mennonite.
To
Thank you for
defund
the
the Seattle
$10.
Police Department.
Thank you so
And I
much.
am also proud to announce that this letter has now been signed on by over 14,000 community members. So, do y'all want to hear the letter? Okay, here we go. To Seattle Mayor Jenny Durkan and the Seattle City Council members, we, the undersigned, call on Seattle Mayor Jenny Durkan to resign from office. Or the Seattle City Council to remove her. For Mayor Durkan's failure to stop the Seattle Police Department from engaging in violence against its residents. For her failure to protect the safety of our communities, specifically our Black community, the homeless and peaceful protesters, and for violating the accepted standards of our community by excusing and defending the violence used against our families, our friends, and our neighbors. If Mayor Durkan refuses to resign, the Seattle City Council must remove her from office according to the provision of the city charter. Her removal will enable her successor and the Seattle City Council to heed community demands, to defund the police, to protect and expand investments to make our community safe, and to not prosecute protesters. Mayor Jenny Durkan was elected by Democrats, and we feel obligated as Democrats to address her failure, both to protect protesters from violence caused by the Seattle Police Department and to respond to the demands of protesters and Black-led community groups to defund the Seattle Police Department, invest in Black communities, and release all protesters. Just like it is the responsibility of white people to address the systematic racism we've created and benefited from, we also believe allies should do the work to keep political pressure on a mayor elected mostly by Democrats. Our groups are in consultation with multiple Black organizers who are leading the charge to defund SPD and build a Seattle where Black lives matter. We fully support the call by leaders in the Black community to defund the Seattle Police Department. It is important to state that we do not view removing Mayor Durkan as our end goal. Rather, as she has demonstrated indifference at best and active opposition at worst to the goal of defunding Seattle Police in order to protect Black lives by investing and expanding community safety and well-being beyond policing, we feel her removal from office is a necessary first step towards achieving these goals. Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Solidarity, y'all.
Hey, hey, ho, ho! Hey, hey, ho, ho! Jenny Durkan's got to go. I don't know what you guys are saying. I'm trying not to chant because my voice is going. Hey, hey, ho, ho! Jenny Durkan's got to go! Hey, hey, ho, ho! Jenny Durkan's got to go! Hey, hey, ho, ho! is by no means the least. When we talk about police brutality and violence, we're not just talking about black and brown lives in terms of racism. We see police brutality and violence against our homeless neighbors. We see police brutality and violence against those of us who are facing mental illness. So many of our homeless neighbors themselves have led the struggle to bring that voice of our homeless community to the center of the struggle. And one of them is Sean Smith, who's a member of Nicholsville and for years has been helping to lead the struggle for the rights of homeless people and for housing affordability. Please welcome Sean.
Wow, that's a big crowd. My name is Sean Smith, and I reside at Nicholsville, North Lake Tiny House Village. Our community is made up of homeless people who are banding together in tiny house villages. They are healthier, safer, and more than the large mass shelters that you find downtown. If there were thousands of tiny houses in Seattle, there wouldn't be any justification for Mayor Durkin's cruel homeless sweeps.
Thanks, Jesse.
Homeless people would freely choose tiny houses with safety and sanitary facilities. When Nicholsville started a decade ago in response to Mayor Nichols' sweeps of homeless encampments, the mayor tried to sweep us. Mayor Janie Durkin hasn't given up on trying to sweep Nicholsville. Right now, in my tiny house village at Nicholsville North Lake is on city land that otherwise would be unused. Nicholsville North Lake is harming nobody, and the neighbors are okay with us. Mayor Durkin, though, is still threatening to have us swept this summer. She'd rather sweep a sanctioned encampment like ours other than share public land with a homeless people's organization. Even though the new encampment ordinance that Shama made more better allows for 40 homeless encampments on public land in Seattle, Nicholsville wants to be on that land. Please call Mayor Durkin to apply this law fairly. The reason why she hasn't is because Nicholsville is a community that does more than just shelter. We know nothing changes unless people stand up and speak truth to power. And Mayor Durkin is punishing us for this. We support the demands that, one, to defund the Seattle Police Department. Two, we support community-led organizations like community healthcare and housing. And don't prosecute the protesters. We appreciate Black Lives Matter and Shama Swat and so many others who oppose the sweeps of unsanctioned encampments in this city. Nicholsville and our brothers and sisters at SHARE are also part of the Tax Amazon campaign, which is essential for reducing homelessness in Seattle. I understand that racism and brutality of people of color by the police is a specific, shameful part of America's past and present and requires specific redress. All of us suffer, though, from the militarization of the police. The police are also used to push us down and to brutally enforce unjust laws against unsanctioned encampments. For many persons in America, there is at least 3 empty units of housing sitting vacant. One reason why is our system of law enforcement, which favors the elite property owners over the rights of our human rights. The powers that have deliberately created police forces are happy to concentrate on property rights instead of human rights. This is why Nicholsville is on record for blocking the North Seattle police bunker, why we are on record for the No New Youth Jail. After decades of struggle in the last month, people of color and communities, several in here in Seattle, have mobilized themselves and allies to bring historic racism of the police to a crucial tipping point. In this remarkable achievement, we salute you and we are standing in solidarity with you. Let's move on together to further change the world for the better.
Are we ready to march? Are we going to do this in an organized manner? Yeah! And don't let nobody say that movements are disorganized. So, we're going to gather at that corner. Follow the stewards in the orange vests. If you have any questions, they will help you. But don't go yet. Wait for Teal, Sean, and me. We're going to lead this in an organized way. We're going to march south on Broadway together. As Payday said, we're going to march as one unit. Because whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! All right, so let's have an energetic march, but don't start marching yet. Gather at that corner, and then we will start marching as a unit.
So cold. I'm soaking wet because it's been raining the entire time. I'm freezing. I can't even think right now. I'm so cold. Should I get some need to get my blood moving. I don't know. Wait, what did she say for us to do, Chad? Did you catch it? I didn't catch that. I'm just couldn't think right. I can't think right now. You're freaking. I think I'm amazing. Well, that's so sweet. Yeah, Chad. I know it's the day off, but I was doing this anyways. I'm I might as well just stream it because I'm not gonna not go. Of course I'm gonna go to this. Why wouldn't I? What did she say to do? March south on Broadway? Okay, so we need to go to Broadway. Okay. I wanted to see those union guys. They're so fucking cool. So many people here too. Oh, thanks Husker. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Thanks for hooking that up too. I appreciate it. Where are the union guys? They're so cool. They were so socialist. It was so I don't think I've ever seen anything so socialist than those guys. I mean, no, don't get me wrong, Bernie and everyone, but that was pure union. I guess I've just never heard from a pure union before. I mean, there's so many fucking people going to be doing this march. Holy shit! And there's so many people ahead. This is insane. I'm so cold. So cold, Chad. You never come to France? Well, yeah. Well, even if I go to France, I don't get to hear from Union. I don't know. I just thought it was really cool. Whew. How are y'all doing, chat? Go find a fire to stand next to. I can. We need to do a march. We need to do a march. So many people, chat. Look at it. Thanks for hanging out with me today on my day off, chat. Thanks for finding me anyways. How did you all hear about the stream being live? Do you have notifications on, or do you because I tweeted, or what was it? Or Twitter, forget. Okay. Also, chat, if there's if we break, we might lose signal because we're moving around a lot. So I apologize in advance. My apologies in advance. Someone on Discord posted your live tweet. Oh, cool, nice. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. I follow you, and I'm never not on Twitch anymore. Really? So walking through Capitol Hill, as you can see, someone was asking where was I. People kept asking. That was at Cal Anderson Park in Capitol Hill. This is Pine and Broadway. We're on Broadway right now. It's a very, very main road.
Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
Thanks, Section. Section thinks it's $31. Holy shit. An eponym. Eponym. Thank you during this because, you know. So thank you, everyone. I think we're losing connection, Chad. Just hang on. Hey, what's up, man? It's really cute. We'll get our bits back, Chad. Awesome, Chad. I can't wait.
Our streets! 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 Our streets!
George Floyd! 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 Say his name! George Floyd! 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 Streets! Into the streets! Into the streets! Into the streets! Out of your homes! Into the streets! Out of your homes! Into the streets! Into the streets! Out of your homes! 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 Into the streets! Into the streets! Young Andrew needs a summon. Into the streets! Into the streets! Into the streets! Into the streets! Wait, why are we cheering? Why are we cheering? Why are we cheering? Into the streets! 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 No justice! Into the streets! Oh, young Andrew, thanks, man. Whoa, what the? Chat, what was? How many? Chat, what was that? Oh, thank you so much, 10. Holy shit, thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Out of your home!
Out of your homes! Out of your homes! Out of your homes! Into the streets! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Whose lives matter? 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 Black lives matter!
justice. No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace. No peace. No peace. No justice. No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
My voice is so loud. I really learned how to be annoying. Yeah, $5 a month. $5 a month. How many dollars a month? Okay, thanks, Husker. Okay, chat, every dude that yells isn't the metal guy. You always say it's the metal guy, and I look around, I can't find him. What is this now? People are waving. Why are we doing this shit? Are you to my Why aren't you out of the house?
Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor!
About the media, I've been doing a lot of walking around and talking to folks, so I haven't been talking on social media about it. If you can spread the word, that's going to be really important too.
Also, today is a day of rest. This is a day of rest. Today is a day of rest.
Yeah.
There has been a call to action for the day of rest. We are asking people to go home and rest so you can come back out here tomorrow stronger. We need y'all to process this shit together. We need y'all to rest so we can be strong as a unit.
Strategize, mobilize.
So tonight, yeah, start talking with folks. Like, yell at the cops if you want to every once in a while, but
we need you guys to rest. The guys that you guys have been out here every night, if you're in this group, we need you to rest. We need you to go home and gather yourselves and come back tomorrow. Not to keep it going at 1 o'clock. That defeats the purpose of what the moms are trying to do right now. We're trying to hold space for you guys. The moms are trying to hold space for you so you can go home and rest. Yes, listen to your mothers.
Any case, those are the two calls. Yeah, do what feels right for you tonight. Yeah, even if you just have to, if you can drop off resources and then you go home and rest. If this is your first night out in a while, awesome, thanks. But yeah, those are the two different things that are being asked of folks.
A better black woman leader is demanding you to take a day of rest, not to do that. That person is not a part of our team. They have co-opted this event. They have co-opted this ask. This ask and what we have had people come today, we ask you to go home and rest so you can come back out here stronger. We have people placed on the front lines so y'all can go rest. We have mothers here, white
Undercover officer? Maybe. What do you think about that? That was
he told us to go home. I'm like,
well, okay, so so pretty much there was two different messages, but kind of the same thing. One, so she was saying that the initial lady doing all that wasn't a part of the movement specifically.
doing all what?
I don't know. There's like that was a little confusing, so I don't know what's going on with that specifically, but. I mean, essentially what they're saying is that they're having people here occupying, and they want people who have been here for quite a while to essentially rest up, and basically like regroup and shit. And if they can't bring supplies, drop them off and stuff like that, so they can occupy here. I mean, that's like the fundamental thing that's been said, but when it comes to like the in between shit, I think when it came to like provocatory and stuff like that, like throwing shit. I think that was the whole not part of the movement thing.
Tonight. Oh no shit.
Yeah, so that's probably the assumption where she might have been an undercover, but I don't know.
Which I get.
The thing is, honestly, that guy that looked a little frustrated there was like, "You got police ourselves." He's not wrong. So, and when she said, "Don't do that," that's it's like let people like. Inform each other and shit, but the key is to police ourselves so we can, because people in the movement from Monday with those protests, they're saying we got to police ourselves or else they will police
I almost got into a fight with like a guy who was throwing shit. He had a flare, and I was just like nudging him in the shoulder and doing, dude, what do you think you're doing? You don't want to provoke them,
yeah,
we want to show the media that like
protesters in Tahrir Square went home and rested in Egypt.
Not the civilians.
She didn't seem genuine. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that one. For either of them, to be honest with you.
I think they're both genuine. I just don't particularly agree with their strategy.
I agree with, people have been here for a while to like rest up and mobilize and have like people kind of like do like a shift type of thing. But
I'm not opposed to that, but I support a maximum pressure strategy.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah.
I really like the occupying I-84 yesterday. I think we need to continue stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
But I don't know. I want to build a brick wall.
Sound like talking to a little sibling.
No. I was just saying that because it's funny at this point.
Yeah. Honestly, I do agree with occupying the space, but if people see nobody there, nobody will come out. Exactly. Yeah, the second one seemed a little less, like, she didn't prefacize the whole, like, let's actually, make sure we keep the occupying thing here, because, she was saying that there's people here and stuff, but that's her goal, def undercover copper. Yeah, probably.
I kind of prefer, like, people camp out here and stay here until, like, the next day. That's what they were saying.
No justice! No peace! No justice!
No peace!
Come on, guys! Come on here!
No justice!
No justice!
No peace!
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 No, we're going to get the aggressive movement of the organizers because we need change in the United States. We need to fight them because they do this in for all people.
It doesn't matter what your demographic is, he's right.
Yeah, he is right.
As long as we're like saying a message and we're not throwing anything, or like shaking a fence, all he's doing is just like vocalizing.
I think she's actually undercover. She's undercover. She's what? Why would see the other person was just talking about trying to strategize something? She's actually trying to like discourage people. She's under.
you.
Ain't no power like the power of the people, and the power of the people won't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, and the power of the people won't stop.
Oh, thanks for the sub, man.
Ain't no power like the power of the people, and the power of the people won't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, and the power of the people won't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people.
Chad, okay, now we're approaching downtown. Let me get to the front and show you all what this looks like. I want to get the front of that shit chat. That was so cool. Now I'm going to get back in the crowd. Oh, I'm so sorry. Alright. I want to show you what the front looks like.
Oh, totally. Yeah, she's been doing photo shoots in our house and stuff. That's really good for her.
Thanks again for the sub, man. I appreciate that. And I'm glad you're here. You're a leader now? I don't know. I got back in the crowd. Oh. No? Okay, we're stopping.
Go right, go, yeah.
No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! Police! No peace! No peace! Police!
Sorry.
No peace! Police! No peace! Police!
This is so cool. It's like the whole city doesn't. It's like the whole city is just like shut down. All the streets are like no cars are on them. For the entire one of the major cities in the major U.S. cities, all the streets are just empty. It's just us. It's so cool. It's like we really do own this. Who streets? Who streets? Who streets? Who streets? Who streets? Are you watching? Oh yeah, that's me. Yeah. You want to wave? Now you're on TV. Wait, where are we going? Oh my God, we're going inside a building? What the fuck? Wait, what building is this? What is this? Alright, chat, we might lose signal, just FYI. Oh, City Hall! Oh, on the City Hall! Holy shit!
This is our temple!
Do they have Wi-Fi? I'll use their Wi-Fi. I don't want to lose. Whoa, Jenny Durkin's got to go. Jenny Durkin's the mayor of Seattle, and she sucks. She's so, like, on the side of cops. It's ridiculous. Thank you.
politicians. My name is Emily. I'm a member of Socialist Alternative, and I am honored to be here with all of you today. And believe me, I have listened to a lot of dribble from political establishment politicians in this very building. But today I am looking forward to hearing all of your voices resonate off of these walls. Yeah. Incredible victories, taking down racist statues that have stood for over 100 years. Winning the prosecution of the police who are complicit in George Floyd's murder. And let us not forget that we won a retreat from the political and police establishment by winning the East Precinct. And all across the country, of course, the epicenter of this movement started in Minneapolis, but people have been watching what we are doing here in Seattle. And so our movement has an important crossroads. And that question is, what do we do and how do we do it? And I think that this is a key question that every movement has had to struggle with across the decades, across the centuries. And so I think that it is really important that we come together to discuss and debate. I think we heard a lot of important community leaders down in Cal Anderson, but we as the movement need to debate and discuss. And I think that many of us are familiar from spending time out at Cal Anderson, and any of you who are maybe occupied, but maybe that's just me dating myself, that we want to have a General Assembly. We want to have a conversation about what is next for our movement. Because it's not just for the mayor to make decisions in this building. It's not just for the Democratic Party establishment to vote yes on a racist police contract. It's for us to come here and decide how we want our city to be run.
Oh my god, the union guy. Oh my god, I have a crush on him. I have a crush on him in chat.
We know how to be organized. I think one of my favorite chants that we did on that street was, who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. 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 That's right. So, Logan, everybody remember Logan, an injury to one is an injury to all? It's going to take stack. What stack means is that we'll get into a line and we will get on stack. You'll give him your name and what you want to speak about. Yeah, for sure. And we're going to have a couple of speakers while we take that stack, because that'll take some time, because we're going to do this in an organized way. And we are going to have a People's Mic here tonight in the People's City Hall. Yeah.
Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Whose City Hall? Our City Hall!
So my first two speakers are going to be Tilshawn, who many of you may already know, and Shama Sawant, who I hope all of you know by now because she was emceeing the rally before. And if you would like to speak, please approach Logan and he will take your name. And we will have a People's Mic in People's City Hall. Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Do you have a wet wipe for me to...
Sorry, before I get started, I know there's gonna be a lot of people who want to have an opinion and who want to have their voice heard. So in order for everybody to have their voice heard who wants to be heard, 1 to 2 minute comments or opinions, and we'll get through everybody as quickly as possible, okay?
It's kind of hectic.
tell you guys something. I'm gonna tell you guys something. I'm a little emotional right now, I'm sorry. But I'm gonna tell you guys something. This is my first time ever in this building. And so for to be in this building with all you guys telling me my life matters. You guys see what we're doing here? Like, do you guys really see the magnitude of what we're doing here in Seattle today? For the past 10, 12 days, do you guys see what we are accomplishing? All of us together. It wasn't just me. And listen, guys, listen. On serious note, I am so grateful and so thankful for you guys, bro. Like, first time in this building is for this. It's for history. First time in this building, and we're making history here, guys. And I'll never have words to thank you guys and express my gratitude to you guys. Because this is why we're here. It's to come together as a whole and change this racist systematic system as a whole. And it's gonna take all of us, not just me. I'm one person. But just imagine what the thousands of us can do. Who's gonna stop us? Who's gonna tell us we can't do what we want to do? Who's gonna tell us we can't police ourselves and have a sustainable community run by the community?
I see Logan's got a good stack. I'm going to give the mic to Shama, and I do agree with what Tishana said, which is that the best way that we can all speak is to have, relatively succinct comments. So think about what you would like to say. Put forward, what you think are the next steps for this struggle. Because I think, as Dejan said, we have the power in this room to affect change. I think Shama's maybe having a sweet discussion with her husband that she loves very much. So we're going to lead a quick chant. Aww. Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. George Floyd. That's right.
Dear friends, as Sister Dilshan said, this is such a moving occasion. For all the difficult moments I have, having to be around corporate politicians, bureaucrats, all kinds of sellouts. This is what it's all about. And when I'm sitting on the dais every moment, I remind myself, they're not my people, you're my people. Seeing everybody lined up here, on multiple floors reminds me, and many of you might have been here with us. How many of you are here with us when we first won our first election to get a socialist into City Hall in January 2014? The City Hall was filled just like this. I wanted to share with you a couple of anecdotes to let you know what it's like on the inside and why we have to fight for our own political representation in the movement. A few days before the inauguration, the former mayor, who was also a corporate mayor, Ed Murray, called me on the phone, angry, because he had heard that ordinary people were going to show up to City Hall for the inauguration because we were all going to get inaugurated together. And he said to me,
I don't know what you're up to, because you know, I'm going to be the first gay mayor of Seattle, and good families with children are going to be here. And they are going to be, they're afraid of who else will show up. Do you know what my response was to him? I said, Mr. Mayor, do you know who is fighting for $15 an hour? Who is fighting for rent control? Who is fighting for a just society? It is good families with children. A few weeks later, this was I think still in January, two of the leading corporate politicians and city hall council members came into my office, sat me down and told me, it's all well and good that you have roused the rabble and got yourself elected, but we're here to tell you that city hall runs on our terms. They said, City Hall runs on our terms, and you're not going to win any wage increase, let alone $15 an hour. Ooh. Oh, famous last words. Less than 6 months later, we had won the historic 5 for 15, which went nationwide. Yes. My dear sisters, brothers, and siblings, that's the kind of political representation we need. It is not about me. It is about building the kind of political representation that brings the voice of the people into the halls of power and grabs power for ordinary people. Right? No bullshit. So as inspiring as this moment is, and we need inspiration to be coursing through our veins, because how else will we build this long and hard fight? But alongside inspiration, we need to be sober. We are not going to win any of our demands, and it is pointless making lists and lists of demands unless we have a way to win any of them. And winning those demands needs a clarity about who's on our side and who's not. And I think this is what this multiracial movement is beginning to show. And I wanted to say, on Monday, the city council is going to be voting on banning chemical weapons and banning chokeholds. Starting tomorrow's Wednesday, starting tomorrow, every Wednesday for a few weeks through July, the City Council is going to be discussing budget issues, meaning two very important demands for us. Defund SPD. And tax Amazon. Start the assembly, but I want to do one chant alongside the defund SPD. So will you chant with me? Tax, 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 Amazon. 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 Tax, 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 Amazon.
is so inspiring, so much more inspiring than any of the decorum that normally takes place here. I would like to welcome to the stage Michael, who I believe has a song for Denny Durkin.
If y'all know me, you know I don't ask for much, but I need everybody to get up on your feet for this song.
Onto it, take the blast cap and just boom, and just see what happens.
Why not just like
see what happens? So, because fascists aren't tolerated, so go fuck yourself, little pussy.
Whoa, then you're being fascist and like shutting them out though.
Oh, those fucking pigs are fascists, and yeah, we're not tolerating them at all. So why should I tolerate the same bootlicker down here? So nah.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah. If they're gonna, I mean, he's literally calling for violence himself, so fuck him.
Well, okay, yeah.
Like, I'd beat his ass if he was right here.
Then you're basically being violent.
So what?
Basically, like,
Who cares? Fuck them. I'm willing to own it. I'm willing to double down with that. Oh, you're attacking a bunch of fascists. Oh, you're assaulting somebody who's calling for your death and shit. Yeah. Because guess what? That's defense, pussy. You are so afraid of someone who's so peaceful that you need a gun to feel strong. You deserve to have your ass beat, you little fag. Pussy. God. Oh, we're gonna kill all these commies. Look how tough I am.
Yeah, I know, like people.
Little bitch.
People need a gun to feel strong, especially against.
They like people like that deserve a dress down. They don't deserve no sympathy. They deserve a dress down. So go fuck yourself, you profit for profit fuck boy, and go take a nice little fascist boot-licking cop dick and shove it down your neck. And I hope you choke and drown at a cum, little fuck.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're fascist.
What's going on here? Whoa.
Get dressed down, little fuck. So I am definitely, willing to dress down any motherfucker that's willing to be like, saying that this is a bunch of commies that deserve to get gunned down. I'm willing to just dress you motherfuckers down. Because I've been here, I've been tear gassed when this shit's been going on. And I am willing to defend on that shit. And I am willing, yeah, like, I don't care. Like, if someone's gonna be like, I'm willing to take a gun to you for that case, then I'm willing to take your life just as much as you're willing to take mine. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. That's snorted pep. No, he's not even on here. I already banned his ass. He ain't coming back unless he wants a sock account. And that's the beauty. And that's the beauty of it. His free speech isn't violated because guess what? He has a sock account. He can come back. He could come back with his little sock account because he's triggered and he can't handle being dressed down like the little insecure little bitch that he is.
He's just trying to be a troll and he's trying to derail conversation.
I mean, just all it takes is just one dress down. That's all.
Future reference, I'll come back to you when I need. Thank you.
All I need is just one little dress down. That's it. Said my piece. I've snorted pepper spray. I haven't snorted pepper spray, but I've smelled tear gas and shit. It's not fun.
It smells. Tear gas smells like ass.
Yeah.
Ass with
it's horrible.
Like,
it's a horrible smell.
Ass with like pepper.
I know, dude. It looks pretty peaceful. Yeah.
Habanero pepper. It's pretty bad.
I mean, yeah, like.
Fireworks.
It's just absurd to think that, like I can get somebody maybe saying that, if you're being violent or aggressive in these protests, I'm not going to defend you and they're a right-winger or something. I'm willing to at least see you in good faith. But come in like that little bitch, I'm dressing you down, and I have no sympathy for you. So, like it, good. Don't like it, fuck off. Pretty simple.
But can we please talk about Black Lives Matter for one?
speak about this, so please focus on this. That's all. Thank you. I love you all.
You the stuff. You the stuff. I'm not gonna curse, but you the stuff.
You the shit, man.
Here you go. Here you go. You the stuff. I like you. Next, we got my guy Adam, and he wants to address us about how we deal with our schooling system and whatnot. So hear my guy Adam out. All right, give it up for him.
Yeah, I just want to quickly say that's a great point, and I'm really sorry that you feel that way where, such a large part of the community we're rallying against to support our neighbors aren't able to feel comfortable to be up here. And kind of just what I want to talk about is the root for me where I feel like a lot of it comes in our society, which is, our education. We're training our children to think this way and to think of lies. The USA can be called a lot of times it's been called by a political writer, Gore Vidal, the United States of amnesia, because we learn nothing, because we don't remember anything. We don't teach the truths of our history, and there are hard facts and things that are uncomfortable for different parts of our lives. I'm half white, and through all this, there's a lot of things that I didn't realize, I didn't appreciate all the privilege that half of me had. I would be focused on my half brown side, and there's so much blessings that have been given just on that. And I think that the whitewashed way narrative of our school system is something that really needs to be addressed, and equal representation both in faculty and curriculum. Curriculum's just as important.
Sorry, I'm not doing a great job of emceeing. Next up, we have Ahmed, who wants to talk about immigrant solidarity. And then the person after Ahmed is Oscar Jax, who wants to talk about intersex oppression. Is Ahmed close by?
Hi, my name's Ahmed. I'm an immigrant. I am Arabic, I am mixed race, and I could talk about today that I thought a cop was going to shoot me dead in a hospital elevator. But I'm going to talk about how hard it is to do everything right. Because the moment you slip up, the U.S. government can just throw you out. If they think you're a criminal, and they say you're a criminal, it's game over. And who is it who decides? It's the cops. It's the institution. It's the establishment. I am scared to even be standing here, putting a bullseye on myself, because I have known friends who have been targeted for speaking up. Because if you speak up, you're in danger. So what I am asking for is part of defunding the police is a program specifically designed to protect immigrants. Because right now, the people who are doing the work are nonprofits. These are people who are volunteering their time, their skills, and they can't do it alone. We need an institution to protect us. Defund the SPD.
So while Ahmed was speaking, I heard a rumor that some marchers heard that we were here and they came to join us. And they had marched to the Amazon spheres, I guess maybe to say hello to Jeff Bezos. And now they've joined us here in whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
So we've got a couple more speakers on this list, and I think we're going to want to march back to City Hall, to the encampment at 10 p.m. But I would like to introduce Oscar Jax, who's going to talk about intersex employment. But let's greet our new friends who are coming in right now.
Welcome, brothers and sisters and everybody who are coming in from the Amazon spheres. It's fun.
Let's greet them with a chant. Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall! 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 Our City Hall!
That's right. Thank you for joining us. And joining our people's mic. In the People's City Hall.
I know Section 31. How's everyone doing, by the way?
For always accepting me in this movement, because those of us intersex folks that are mixed with black, brown, native, Latina, and Asian Japanese, like I'm mixed with those races and nationalities, a lot of folks don't want to recognize or accept that there are black, brown, native, Latina, and Asian Japanese folks who are born intersex, not just the white people. We face the worst oppression. We face the worst being marginalized. We face being the worst targets at the worst by the SPD because they are racist, they're intersex phobic, they're transphobic, and they're mixed race phobic. And we need to stop that. This is Pride Month. And we need to hold the cops accountable. And Jenny Durkin has never stood for us intersex folks at all. She has always been against us. She has stopped us. She has silenced us. We mixed race nationality intersex folks need to rise up and say no more silence, no more being stopped. And we need to be accepted, respected, and treated with dignity, and we deserve our Stonewall and our equality.
Hello everyone. Hi. Thank you for, okay, we are in a pandemic, so please, everyone, wear a mask. If you need mask, we have one right there and the other one right there. So if you don't find a mask, please look for me. I have a mask over here. But please wear your mask because we are in a situation that we need to be careful. Thank you, everyone. Welcome.
This the mask man, I'm throwing the mask on. The mask guy wants us to keep our mask on. I'm gonna talk with my mask on. So you guys still can hear me clearly and fluently, right?
Not really, actually.
Oh shit. Sorry. All right, here we go. Before I bring up the next guy, who's gonna bless us with a beautiful song, I can just feel it in my bones.
We love you.
Listen, I'm gonna explain something to you guys real quick. Because I know we're all trying to in here trying to figure out, like, what does tax Amazon have to figure out and have to do with Black Lives Matter? But let me tell you something. The Central District of Seattle was a predominantly black neighborhood that was gentrified by Amazon. You get what I'm saying? That's how taxing Amazon affects the black community. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm not discrediting anybody. I'm educating. I'm not discrediting anybody for anything they said up here, okay? Because they have the right to feel how they feel. That's not my job, is to take that away from them. But I can educate people, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm gonna do. So Amazon bought up the Central District, gentrified it supposedly, but who all lives there now? Because I don't see any black people in the Central District anymore. No. I see people walking their dogs and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I don't see who owns that neighborhood living there. Because technically that is a black neighborhood owned by black people and was stolen from black people by Amazon. That's right. Because it's convenient to their work location. So if you ask me, I don't give a hell about taxing Amazon. Tax the hell out of them 10, 15, 20 times. Who cares? Make them pay for it. Who cares? If it gives me my neighborhood back, who cares? If it makes me affordable I can live, have affordable living, who cares? Who cares? But enough about that. Now we're all educated. I have my guy Mark here. You know, he has his guitar and he wants to play a beautiful song for us. And I think we ought to use a song in these trying times of global protests and pandemics and stuff. Come on now, Mark, come on, buddy. Come on, Mark. You don't need the mic, Mark. There's a lot of people, Mike. We almost to the rafters, Mike.
Okay, this is, my name is Mark Taylor Canfield. I have a band called MTC and the Rebel Saints. And we have all, of course, been suffering because we haven't been getting out.
But we need to save the showbox as well. That's another issue.
Save the showbox!
It sounds like you're projecting, you little boy.
Oh, yeah. Sounds like you might, are you one of them, what they call it, incels? You don't have a chad to chin.
Where's the police tonight? Did they leave? They're on the other side of the fence. They're in their pig pen, see?
They're all being recruited.
Oh, and by the way, also, not only is there one fence, guys, but guess what? There's two fences. They have two pig pens because they can't handle having one fence. They need two because they're so insecure. Because they're cowards and they have to hide in this little building. So, yeah. My Ushanka's better. I have a Ushanka hat too. I'm back and forth because I have two favorite feeds, both very cool. Nice. The true enemy is what the fuck? We got some dude in here, like these. It must be from Hong Kong, I'm imagining, but you know, it's all dirty for him. Politics has been a shit show for a while. It's been like that for quite some time. Maybe they're just inspecting their bunkers. What? Them? Definitely not. They're just holding up. English ain't my native language, but why you started to sound quite idiot after leaving the crew? Well, you started to sound quite... Huh? can't remind me of communist for some reason. Can't quite put my finger on it. What? Stop dodging. I have not seen it. Oh, here it is. By your stand. Okay, I see it. By your standard, if all cops are complicit with the bad ones, then should all persons be considered complicit in violent rioting and looting and be arrested? Also, nice hat. The thing is, protesters are not an institution. Give me a second. Okay. Just waiting for that motorcycle pass. Alright, so the difference here is, and the reason why I think no is because protesters are not an institution. They're not a systemic thing that's been put in place and paid for by taxpayers. It's a reaction to that, to one of these this systemic institution. So no, but that does not mean you just willy-nilly let violence happen or just loot whatever the fuck you want. I mean, arrest people who are provocateurs. But the difference is that protesting is not an institutional program or like a thing put forth by the government. It's something protected by the government, or at least it should be, or supposedly is. But it's not an actual institution, unlike the police departments and the police forces here. Don't represent protesters. I mean, there's no specific representative, and nor am I claiming to be a representative. I'll watch the streams for a week. In first case, I can't understand why has ever made a...
Victory! That's how I felt. I felt victorious. Now, people say, when you mention the mayor's name, I'm going to thank the mayor and the chief of police. You know why? I know last Saturday when you guys marched up on Madison, I was like, holy crap, they took Madison, man. And you guys took it again today. I was coming home from doing something. I missed Cal Anderson. And I'm like, I told the Uber driver, stop me off up here, man. Next thing you know, I see everybody coming, I have my little Ranye, I have my little Jameson. Ginger ale, I tried to hand it out. But guess what? It was a peaceful march. Everybody marched right by me. Nobody wanted no Jameson, so I drank it all. I'm in the spirit. El Capone didn't like us up there talking crap to him. But he never came down and talked to us. Never. He was behind that mic. He could not get that decree out fast enough to declare war on us. And drop off so many bombs I've never heard in my life. Of course, as soon as I was up there talking crap to him about how his wife is going to feel embarrassed, and how we were going to march straight through there sooner or later. But all of us, and I have to now thank all you white people. I have to say it like that. The white people here were in their face, okay? Like, we took down the first fence. It was a bad idea. We told the captain that. I tried to make a doggy pen at the park at Cal Anderson, and we didn't move the gates far enough, guys. But we still succeeded. So what I wanted everybody to know, once we crossed over, the mayor's gonna make the command. So he got agitated, called on the dogs, and then when they dropped off all those bombs, like I said, of course, I was way back at the Shell gas station looking up there. And when I saw like the flags coming across the street, this is no joke, I will never forget this moment. The flags, and they have dropped their last bombs. You guys were mad, and you guys charged right back across Broadway. And just was like, whoa! We built Mary's place right there. It's been empty for months on this government shutdown. Amazon could give away a building to the homeless.
Exactly, yeah.
They can donate a couple of those tall ones. I don't like seeing them on the street. They shoot up out there. I don't understand how the council allowed them to shoot up. They don't put the police on 3rd Avenue until we have somebody shot. They know it was the hottest place in town. They knew it was. And how long did they wait? Till somebody died. We need to help our public defenders in this city. They work so hard. They all have a family reunion up there in King County, in the courthouse. You should see it, you know? They all sharing bread. But the defenders don't get as much bread as the prosecutors, okay? And the prosecutors want to drop the hammer on us without even like having no real evidence. Or just drop it 250 large. Lucky thing the judges, some of these judges are fair and say, oh, no, hold up.
Please
you know
be
what I
aware
mean?
of the time. Please be aware.
Anyway, what I am telling you is I'm up here to claim victory.
Yes.
And we claimed it. And I will say it again and again. Thank you, people of Seattle. Thank the mayor. Because when they were going to lock us up last Saturday, and they called it off. No, I'm saying the mayor called off the curfew so we could go back to Westlake is what I'm saying. That was the pivotal point. She called it off. We were able to stay out there. We were able to stay out there without being arrested. And I'm thanking her because we were able to take the street. Period. Thank you. And thank you, Ms. Congressman, for coming in. And also, make sure you tell the pharmaceutical companies to stop messing around with these pills too, okay? That's great.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, guys. All right, give it up for them. Give it up for them, guys. Give it up for them. So next we have a young lady right here who seems very, very passionate for you guys to hear what she has to say. So I am not going to hold her back no more before she gets to, you know? So here we go. Sarah, come on up.
Okay, I do not want to panic anyone at all, okay? But this is not a moment for you to cheer for me. Doesn't matter if you like what I say. I need you to just hear me. Okay. If you are able, please get out your phone right now and film me on live. Every single person. Every single person who is able to pull out their phone and film me on either live Facebook or Instagram, or just make a video of this and then send it to whoever you like that you know is an organizer in this movement or is interested in this movement. I'm gonna just take a second to breathe. Someone informed me that there was a meeting here. I was not aware of this. I just woke up from a nap. I have not slept very much, which is fine, but let me take a second. Okay. If you go to my Instagram, my name is Sarah, which is spelled S-A-R-A-H. My last name is Tornay, which is spelled T-O-R-N-A-I. This movement right now can't become a movement that is led by male voices. Okay? No, do not cheer. Do not cheer. I'm so sorry. I simply don't have time because I've been organizing, I've been on the front lines. I was there when the car went through the crowd, when there was a shooter. I have been running from tear gas. I have been observing who is on the ground, organizing and trying to keep people safe. I do not have time for you to cheer for me because right now, my objective is to get us organized as strategically and intelligently as possible so that the police cannot reclaim the precinct. No, please don't. We would like for the precinct to become a building that this movement can use because we need a place where we can sit down, have meetings, we need computers, we need Wi-Fi. We need to be a highly organized thing, but I am not a leader, okay? There are many leaders amongst us that are right now working as hard as we can to like give each other our contact information, pull resources. However, there's so many of us and it's so confusing because we're doing this in a matter of hours that people are running on very little sleep. Some people that are very important are having to stay home right now because of PTSD, because what we have experienced on the front line has been a human right violation. We are under an extreme amount of stress. Now, when I say that this movement cannot be led by a male voice, that does not mean that there is no room for male voices, because male voices are extremely important, okay? White voices, black voices, Asian voices, Latino voices, LGBTQ, trans voices cannot be overpowered because male voices are more naturally drawn to having their voices amplified the loudest. However, please listen. The people that have been organizing, boots on the ground, writing the numbers of lawyers on their bodies because we are ready to go to jail, we are ready to take bullets, have mostly been LGBTQ women and a lot of women of color, okay? This does not mean that by being part of this movement, you are now like super LGBTQ or like you're a man and you can't have a voice or like no, everyone has a voice, everyone has a place. However, the power of this movement, and I am in contact with people from Los Angeles, from Oakland, from different parts of the United States, this is not Seattle alone. LGBTQ women of color right now need for male voices to listen, okay? We see you, we will give you guys power. We will give you guys so much power, you just won't know what to do with it, but we will hold you accountable. We need your protection. We need to set up a system of policing that is humane and for the people and gentle. We need to train people in de-escalation. We need to have phone lines available so people can call. We need to do things like work out porta potties and sanitation, and there's a coalition of mental health workers right now that is trying as quickly as possible to get together and make themselves available for the people that have experienced such a high level of stress and fear that we have literally been losing our minds, but we're losing our minds at home. We're making sure that we're safe and everyone's checking in, but because everything is so fractured, this movement is in jeopardy right now of being overtaken by voices that are so excited and so beautiful and just want to scream our victory at the top of their lungs, and that is amazing. However, I just want to be like, does anyone know who AOC is?
Yeah.
Okay. So her superpower is she calls out the bullshit, right? That's my superpower. I will just call out the bullshit. That's it. If you go to my Instagram, some of the things I say, you might be like, what the fuck? That doesn't matter. Don't pay attention to my politics. I just need people to give us some time to like make connections. If you go to my website, there is an encrypted email address that we are now asking people to email with what they would like to do in the organization. Tomorrow, we're trying to set up a meeting where we can have sub-meetings. Like, there needs to be an entrepreneur sub-meeting. There needs to be discussion of how we can have a budget that will be completely transparent. Every single meeting that we have should be on live or on YouTube so that people that are not here can see what we're doing, can comment, because we need to very quickly learn how to do everything better. We are up against the city of Seattle for now, but this is a national, global movement, right? So our goal is way bigger than this, but we just have to like organize this right now without fucking it up. That's it. Okay, so I'm gonna say a tiny bit about myself because I have not so far. So my name is Sarah Tournay again. I was born in France. My mother died of AIDS when I was 3. She was from Mozambique, which is a tiny, well, no, it's a country that is 3 times as big as California, but the population is small. It has a very revolutionary, radical history that has been kept from the American people. It's an extremely powerful, tiny country. I mostly grew up in Texas, in an extremely racist, conservative, religious, tiny town in the Bible Belt. I spent some time in Austin, Texas. I grew weed in Northern California for a while. I have been a sex worker. I have worked for the Carpenters Union of Washington. I have been in the food industry. I've done a lot of random ass things, which makes just my knowledge, it's like little useful tidbits of information from this industry and that industry. I identify as LGBTQ, although I have mostly been in heterosexual relationships. I have an incredible amount of respect for the LGBTQ community. I am exactly 50% white and 50% black, okay? So I'm a Libra Scorpio cusp. Okay, so I do not have answers for you right now, okay? I just woke up from a nap, I've been awake for hours. I am trying my best to get people's phone numbers and organize. What I am asking of you right now is if you are one of the people that has been like boots on the ground organizing, and you have something to say about what we could do in the next 24 hours in order to keep the precinct area ours and safe. I have a radical idea of changing the locks on the building, but there's cameras, but like...
You just got about 20 more viewers and you all seem to want to troll.
Game Grumps! I like it.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hey, how many viewers do you have right now?
104.
Was that a record?
There was more yesterday. The hot dogs have knives in them.
Check this.
Oh my god. Wow.
It's like really kind of like a lot of weird changes. But like a lot of weird changes, but like how does that like...
I'm looking at half this chat and wondering how do I even fucking respond to some of you motherfuckers. I like your ad. Well, thank you.
So they're all trolls, no one's actually serious.
At least the comments are. I mean, there's a few people, but I'm just like, how do I... I'm a deplorable American. I thought Trump supporters were considered deplorables. I thought they were the ones considered that. Portland Air Indy is a great American sport. NYPD. What? Okay. He can't deal, lol. I mean, because y'all are just like salmon random shit or something. Save 7-Eleven. Like we aren't focusing on events, sit on yourself. Because, if you guys, plus I'm near the end of this anyway. I had a little conversation early on and then just been walking around observing shit.
That guy is really bored.
But now at this point...
Bored.
Who?
He is bored.
You gotta get your feelings out, dude.
Yeah, I mean, there was a guy earlier that was getting his feelings out and shit. I mean, he was telling me, well, not me specifically, but he was, just going off about it, And it was like when there were some arguments going on about, like, being, day of silence or whatever the fucking shit, so, yeah. And then someone was talking to him and stuff. I got a chance to kind of hear about what was going on. It was just like, damn. It was rough, having to hear, a lot of what he was talking about just because of, because you could tell that he was just fed the fuck up.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, everyone's fed up.
Yeah.
Everybody's waking up now. The whole nation is waking up to this, like, I'm almost feeling like maybe we should get, like, some other foreign powers, not China, though, not Russia, none of those assholes.
Yeah.
Let's not have them involved. But, like, European Union, maybe Canada, have some of them involved, like
Sweden to come and like be like, all right, we're gonna take over.
I would love the Swedes to do that.
We're gonna take over and be your parents.
Would you like some your mandatory caviar every Sunday at 3?
I just want your health care.
For real.
Your education.
Like all our prison sentences. better
Serious.
health access.
Except
Yeah.
the police, though. I feel like what it should be is like based on like. So if you're like a police officer, any law that you violate is actually like even a more severe charge because you're meant to enforce it.
Right.
At least have something like that, you know. So then, like, if you even assault someone, you know, unlawfully, or you like committed a lawful arrest, that's life in prison.
Yeah, totally. Yeah,
I love that.
Absolutely.
I think most people don't agree with me when I say this, but like Derek, what is it, Shoddy? The guy who killed George Floyd, that guy should just be put to death. I think, you know, that guy should be like lethal injection, you know, death row, like, you can have the last meal.
I've seen that like 40 years is what the maximum sentence.
Yeah, I can see that.
And it's like, what the fuck?
Free active chat for interviewers. Damn.
That's like almost half a life.
Well, because the thing is though, like, if you're a doctor in Alabama,
So Andy's doxing you.
you're good life.
I'm in a public space. Like, how does that work?
Wait, is he actually?
How do you?
That's hilarious.
I mean, how do you? You're doxing a public area. You're doxing a public zone. You're like, I'm in public. How do you do that? Like, it's pretty It's pretty fucking clear where the hell I'm at. You can't dox me when you know where the fuck I'm at. Like, it's pretty clear where I'm at.
We have a
like,
You're on his stream. You're on his fucking stream.
yeah.
Look at that.
You know what? We're making this meta. We're making this meta, boys. We're making it meta.
I should be added in there. So like, you know,
I love it.
this is.
So Andy didn't dox anyone. Yeah, I mean, you can't really do that when I'm just straight up like, here, your private info.
I thought I was
Where?
bacon. Like, I just wanted to make like a couple of women laugh, and they were passing me. I was like, unless you're Jewish or Muslim, and I'm sorry. Yeah. Smell that bacon. Smell it. Oh yeah.
Heck, I don't even trust the U.S. I mean, I don't really anymore at this
My
point.
jokes, they either land or they crash and burn. You know. Like, I remember, like, there's this one kind of like...
Private Karen is streaming near you. Find Private Karen. I'm not finding anybody in particular. I don't care. Like, I'm doing my thing,
Did
you
you
know?
hear the joke about the Hindenburg? People are like, no. Well, I mean, neither did I, but I heard it didn't land very well. Yeah.
Is it just a way to stop live streamers? No, like doxing is basically exposing private information about people. But if this is, yeah, like this is public, you know, so I don't understand how it, unless like there's some legitimate private info, but as far as I'm aware, there isn't any out, so.
Would this count as doxing if you literally lived in a tent outside the Justice Center?
I guess technically, because it's a temporary living area, I suppose. This is a Portland Andy stream now. I guess that makes sense considering that you're all here. I imagine that's probably why.
That's hilarious. I can't believe we sold your stream.
I'm okay with it. I don't care. I mean, part of what I'm doing this for is just to document it.
They're basically narrow places. They were built in castles for like...
Oh, okay, yeah.
So like, you know, the arch of their bow, you know, would basically be the only thing that could be seen. The only
Looks like there's people chanting on the other side over
they
there.
actually, like, you know, shoot through that.
Portland Andy, this is for you, motherfucker. This is for you.
What the fuck?
Portland Andy.
What the hell? All right. That's what you get now.
That finger.
The fingers.
Would be going into your rectum.
Got it. So he's gonna have his Antifa friend find you, yank you by your ponytail, keep that tucked.
I was like, I was basically like,
What the fuck? So serious, felt the love. Why do you want to have foreign entities have power over our country? Do you want less control over your country and more government? Because that's what you'll get. I mean, I'm not the one saying that. That wasn't me. Some outside conversation, you know, make Antifa his bitch. Are you his bitch? No. I'm like he's allowed to use this stream to use it transformatively if he wants.
They're not an organization because
Yeah.
yeah, that kind of would be about things that have a sinister reputation.
Oh yeah.
Take a piss. You guys be safe.
You too, man.
Thanks for the beer, by the way. This is really good.
What is it?
Straight out of Portland.
Straight out of Portland.
It's an IPA, but it actually tastes pretty good.
Mind if I just have a tiny sip?
Good. Wow, fantastic. Good job, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Want to see what they're see what's going on over there? Yep. He's using the stream to entertain multiple angles of this shit show. That's all.
Probably be arrested for public.
Oh yeah. I mean, I know he's I've seen his streams before. He just has multiple angles and shit. It's whatever. I mean, he's doing it transformatively. I mean, technically.
Stop. What does this mean? And if I have any white folks here, anybody who's not from Seattle, Seattle is kind of a progressive city. I need y'all to take the message back to our rural towns. I need y'all to educate your white friends. You can walk the street, you can chant as much as you want, but education is power. I need you to get your white friends to realize what privilege is and things like that. And I need my white friends to talk to people of color and hear their stories right here in Seattle.
Chat. Do you have a problem with that? Stream's basically a how to organize tutorial. It's really amazing. Yeah, this is actually really fantastic. Smells like weed. Oh, it's a little puppy! Oh, little puppy! Ready to march back, chat? Well, the mods can suck my dick then. Why is that? Is your dick disgusting? Or is it, like, what's wrong with your dick, man? Wouldn't that be a thing that you think could be a treat for people? Or is your dick like do you just not wash it so you can like get mad and tell people on the internet to suck it? Like, yeah, it's disgusting. Like, what's the plan, dude? Chad, how was the video? Like the bits and the bit rate and shit. Oh my god, it's cold. Freezing, chat. Videos, it's great? Okay, good. Awesome. Wonderful. Wonderful. I'm so glad to hear it. My hood is kind of wet, but I'm still freezing. Cold in June? Yeah, it's freezing. Ugh. Well, I'm also like, it was raining earlier, so I'm kind of like chilled from that still. Where are we going next? We're marching back. Okay, so right now, chat, we're at City Hall, which is Cherry and 5th. Can you see? Yeah, Cherry and 5th, which is downtown. So we're in downtown Seattle right now. Big skyscraper. Wow. And then we'll be walking up the hill because there's hills everywhere in Seattle. Walking back to from whence we came or something. And that will be marching through First Hill and then through Capitol Hill, and we'll end up at Capitol Hill, and that's where the East Precinct is. Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
If your voices heard, remember that Manuel Ellis's neck hurt, George Floyd's neck hurt, and our ancestors went through this for 450 years. It's been 2 weeks. Don't complain. Period. We need you out here every single day, so make sure you're taking care of yourself daily, but it's not take a day break to take care of yourself. We need you out here every day. We need you fighting every day, whether it's on social media, whether it's here, whether it's educating your peers. We need you out here every day. We need you showing up and doing the work every single day. What a privilege it is to be able to delete social media, to not be out here and not have to deal with racism. Our black people can't relate. So you have to show up every day. Every fucking What day? Every day. 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 Whose life matters? Black lives Whose life matters?
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
I need us to keep going. We need to take distances, but we will not be silent. Whose life matters? Black lives matter. 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 Charlene Lyles. 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 Charlene Lyles.
Did someone just give subs or something? What's going on, chat? Can Maz just tell me what happens when it comes to like gifted subs? Like, someone gives a sub, can you let me know who gifted it and what they did? Because I can't see it on my side. Jameson, thank you, Jameson, for 10. Holy, you're such a sweetheart. Thank you, Jameson. We love you. Oh, you too? I love you too. Oh, that's so nice. So nice to hear that someone loves you. tripped like 4 times. I need to. That was really cute. That was really sweet. I feel like if you're a black person that stays inside, that's fine. Like, You shouldn't have to continually fight for your life to matter. It should be white people fighting for your life to matter, honestly. Well, if there's white people just watching, then it's kind of shitty. Oh no, this...
Slow down, tighten up! Slow down, tighten up! Slow down, tighten up! Slow down, tighten up! Slow down, tighten up!
Look on the edge. Should we jog? I'm gonna jog just to get to the front-ish area, I think. Oh, woo! Okay, everything is. Watch out! This is everything's falling apart. Okay, I keep. There's a piece of sidewalk that just started like moving. Hold on. Hold on.
She's like,
hold on, chat. Carrie, just take a second.
Yes? No? Let's wait. They're not caught up. We're good. Let's wait for them. Let's get some rest.
Yeah. Whew, okay. All right. Okay, Chad.
Please be slow for the next block or two. You guys are at the top of the hill, but they're not yet. Yeah. So they're still fucking marching up that thing.
And chanting.
And chanting.
We'll just wait here for them.
We don't all fit here at the top.
Move slow. Move slow so we can go together.
Walk like you're walking with your grandma.
Remember the folks in the back are still on a steep hill.
Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. 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 Whose lives matter? Black lives matter.
All cops are bastards! 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 Out of your home! Into the streets! 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 Woo! Into the streets! Into the streets! Out of your home! 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 Into the streets!
For all the cops, we scared them away. They literally ditched the East Precinct. They boarded up and they took some of their essential items with them, and they like abandoned the precinct. So I don't know where like they are. Other than that, I don't know where they are.
Into the streets! Out of your home! 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 Into the streets!
know, they're like, some are more valuable things than, I don't know, weapons, coffee machines. I don't know. I have no idea. I love it. Like the whole. Look at this. Kevin's gonna choose sickness. I'm sorry.
Who do you work for? We don't want you in our community anymore. Stand down. You have failed at what you're doing. You don't even remotely stand for the values that this country stands for. Now what's up? I know you hear me.
I think I hear all of us. They just choose to be cowardly and hide back there.
Bunch of threats.
Yeah. Just empty threats. What was some people really sleep?
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd!
Did I hear all lives matter chanted immediately? No, some guys said all jobs matter, saying that the cops' jobs aren't as important because what about restaurant workers and factory workers and shit? Also, like lumber jobs that are statistically actually more dangerous than being a cop as well. So he's basically making that point. Our move, honestly. Oh shit.
Watching guys for these windows right here, and they've got 3 snipers up top with scopes flashing at us. Every now and then they'll turn their flashlights on the guns on. Just to fuck with us, to rile us up.
Yeah.
Literally.
That's all they
There's
want.
no other reason to turn those lights on, you know? There's no reason to turn that light on. It's not going to help them see them.
Yeah, it doesn't help them. Yeah, they're so high up, it doesn't do anything.
He doesn't do anything besides to antagonize us.
That's it, yeah. Yep.
After I saw him, tomorrow I'm going to get a phone call.
George Floyd?
Yeah, they kind of died out a little bit. The lights, so you can't see the rifle.
Were you able to see the people trying to touch fence?
Barely, because there wasn't really anything that happening too much. Besides there's a tarp, but they just, I mean, they were fucking with the tarp shit, but I don't know if they were outright cutting it. But honestly, the strategy that people.
Justice for
Talk about strategies no one needs to hear.
Justice for! Justice for! Drone!
No sound. There's a reason for it, don't mind it. There's like 3 or 4 of them up there.
Well, I see 2 of them.
I see 3 or 4.
There's a drone right out there. We see you! I feel like they're looking straight at me too. Stop and get your coffee here.
Wait, what? So tough you can give a finger to a helicopter. Those are 2. There's 2 or 3 officers. There's 2 or 3 officers up there with rubber bullet guns.
Fuck Ted Wheeler!
So that's not a helicopter.
Sacrifice his heart to wits to the push league! Now take sun god! Fuck Ted Wheeler!
It's in the same place where you guys were shaking the fence the other day. There wasn't really much fence shaking going on. I mean, today there isn't really going on here either.
Muddy, muddy, muddy.
Down here and start spraying the building.
Oh, that would be fucking amazing. We just dump a bunch of fucking manure, or either we got a big old manure truck, and we got a hose, and we just hose it all over the fucking Justice Center.
Oh, that would be great. Just start throwing some shit.
I mean, I was already smelling shit anyway. We've lived in filth. We've lived in shit. We still smell better than the shit they're in. Yeah! Holy smoke! Plenty bad preachers for the devil is stoked. Feed them and feed first. This is no joke. This is thirsty work. Making holy smoke.
As long as it stays peaceful, I have nothing to say. So you're literally here just to try to complain, and otherwise you have nothing to say? Go fuck off, dude. I know, I have a strong voice. I never realized I was so loud. Very loud person. Russ Bergu, thanks for the $10, man. I appreciate it. You look great with that mask. Thank you. Everyone compliments this mask. I don't know why. I mean, like, I get that they think it's cute. I just always hate it because it. But apparently it's like.
Slow down!
Stop. We are now stopping.
But also make sure you're voting locally. That's your House of Representatives, that's your senators. Those are the people who matter. Make sure you figure out who runs your district and make sure they're aligned with your morals. And if you haven't voted the last 3 years, you're not registered anymore. So make sure you're registered. Also, call your representatives and remind them, resign Jenny Durkin, cut the SPD budget. Remind them every fucking day. Every day. We don't want them to sleep. Fuck sleep. We don't sleep.
Not until this is over. Our ancestors went 450 years. We're not tired.
We're not tired. We're not tired. We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired.
We're not tired. Defund SPD.
Defund SPD. Defund SPD. Defund SPD. Defund SPD. Defund SPD. Defund SPD. Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD. Defund SPD. Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD. Defund SPD. Defund SPD.
Out of your house into the street!
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 Out of your house
Into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house
Into the street! Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house
Into the street! Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house
Into the street! Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house
Into the street! Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Out of your house into the street!
Will somebody get a screenshot of that for me?
House into the street!
Out of your 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 house into the street!
And then if you have a screenshot, can you post that on my wall, please?
Keep it going, y'all!
On my Facebook wall, I would really appreciate it. Thank you.
Keep it tight! Keep it slow! Keep it tight! Keep it slow!
A reminder to stay loud as
We can't because there are people right now who are watching us from their comfortable apartments who are trying to sleep right now. A reminder to stay loud. This is how we're being disruptive. We're being peaceful, but we're being disrupted. They don't get to sleep. They don't get to sleep. We're being loud. So as loud as you can, make sure you're
chance that you hear. I know our voices hurt, but that's no excuse. I've been out here for 10 days. A lot of people have been out here for 11 days, things like that. It is no excuse. Period.
Woo!
No justice.
No peace.
No peace. No justice. No peace.
No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace!
No justice.
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 No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace!
No justice.
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 No peace!
No peace.
No peace! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No peace!
No justice.
No peace!
No justice.
No peace!
No justice.
No peace!
No justice. No peace.
No
No justice.
No peace!
No justice. No peace. No justice.
No peace!
No justice.
No peace!
No justice.
No peace!
No justice.
No peace!
I want us all to really internalize that message. Because a lot of us say no justice, no peace, but we don't really know what we're saying. What we mean is if there's no justice, there will be no peace. No peace. For the whole entire country, for the whole fucking world. No justice.
No peace!
No justice.
No peace!
No righteous.
Police!
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 No justice.
No peace!
No righteous.
Police! George Floyd! 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 Say his name! George Floyd! Say his name! George Floyd! Say his name! George Floyd! Say his
So for the people that don't feel like you should be terminated for your free speech, how do you feel about right to work? I'm just curious. Just a poll. Are you okay with someone terminating you for any reason they see fit? Actually, a funny thing, somebody said political speech is not a protected class. In D.C., political affiliation is a protected class. So, food for thought.
We have to continue to be out here every day, y'all.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day. All day. Every day. All day.
Every day.
All day. Every day. All day. Every day. All day. Every day.
I just wanted to let you guys know we just have to continue to make sure that we hold them accountable. Let's not just say, oh, they moved a barricade, no more party. There's a party. This is just the beginning. The hard work is about to start, y'all.
They're still at the West Precinct.
Man, well, let's get it. Let's get it.
Every day. 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 Every day.
Will someone take a screenshot of that, please, and post it for me on my wall? Please.
Every day. Every day. Every day. Every day. Every day.
Someone could please take a screenshot. I would appreciate it. Thank you.
Every day. 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 Every day.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
our streets! Our streets! It's our streets! Our streets! Let's march to 12 and show them! Let's march back to 12! Our streets! Our streets!
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
What?
Our streets!
It's on
Our
the
streets!
Oh shit.
Our streets!
I don't have
Our
to.
streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
25,000
It's our streets! It's our streets! It's our streets! Our streets!
It's okay.
Every fucking time.
I'll write down my
I don't
name,
know what
and
you
then you
want
can
to
search
say.
me later. You don't have to make a new Facebook, I don't think. I think it's public.
I mean, I have one or just
The fucking
yep.
Captain
They're
miscalculated
getting
us.
lots of views. So.
Hey, think we'll be out here marching forever like that. He got mad at
And
us.
there's-
my honor, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, what's it?
My honor.
My honor. I got some good clip of you like
Okay.
doing the
Okay.
thing. So.
El Captain is
One love! One love! One love, everybody! One love! We're gonna march on this way!
March this way! Whose streets? Whose streets? Whose streets? It's our streets! It's our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! It's our streets! 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 It's our street! Our street! 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 Our street!
And y'all, there's already a party going on up here at the West Precinct. There's hella people. So we are now reconvening with a group that looks like they've been out here all day. This is amazing. As you see, we still have the medic booth set up. I'm gonna get a shot of that from a distance. They don't want to be filmed. But this area over here is our medic and supply station. There's donations, there's water, there's food, there's PPE equipment. We got the Cal Anderson Park where we were earlier today and all this week. This is now the Reclaim People Street, y'all.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
We got coffee and soup, thank you, shout out. We got in the window, Black Lives Matter. That's that rickety ass fire escape I was on. Oh my God, you guys, look at this. Look at this, y'all. Oh, this is beautiful. Wow. Hey, hell yeah, brother.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
We got donations. We got thousands of people making their way back up. We got people out here dancing. Can I put you on the live stream? Is that okay? Burning sage. Oh my God, the umbrellas, I can't. I'm in love with them. Of course, the pink umbrella right there at the very top. Got outdoor seating area for folks who are tired. Sorry. We got barricades still. We got people making sure folks on the ground are safe. Won't have a repeat of what happened the other day where the man drove into a crowd of protesters and ended up shooting someone. Very scary stuff. I'm gonna show y'all a little bit of the street art we got out here. Yo. Got the memorial for George Floyd. These candles have been burning nonstop since Sunday. That's when he was laid to rest, George Floyd. Documented police killings since 2019. I'm going to focus in on that. We're gonna make our way back. If anybody wants to take screenshots of this stuff and post it, I would encourage that. It really is a beautiful sight down here. And I want your networks and your people on your social media to be able to see.
Sorry, I don't have anything. You don't have anything, sorry.
Southwest 3rd Avenue, Southwest Main Street, Southwest.
Fuck your fence! Wear a ball down, you stupid fuck! Take your fence and shove it up your urethra! And take the rest of the fence! Shove it up your ass! Right in your rectum until it starts touching the wall!
The area inside the fence on Southwest 3rd Avenue between Southwest Main Street and Southwest Madison Street is closed. If you enter this area, you are subject to arrest and use of force to include crowd control munitions.
Broken glass. What did I say 1,000 times before? Shut up! At least say something else! Figured it out after all. Quit being an NPC, fuck! An NPC. Damn. The same shit over and over again, like a repeatable line. Like Skyrim guards, you know? Can you stop that shouting? It's making people nervous. You might as well repeat that stupid shit over and over again. Crimes against Portland and the people. We'll see you in your defense. You've committed crimes against Portland and your people.
Now they're saying it. Yeah, they're saying it everywhere at this point.
Oh, there you go.
Of course, plays video games and you don't.
The area inside the fence on Southwest 3rd Avenue between Southwest Main Street and Southwest Madison Street is closed. If you enter this area, you are subject to arrest and use of force to include crowd control munitions.
Good art. Yeah, solid form. But it's all the way across. Yeah, that's good. Is that a King Diamond t-shirt? Oh, I wish. Oh, okay. It look like it. Like the logo kind of looks. Yeah. That's pretty awesome, though. Did you go to that show? Oh, I couldn't go. I couldn't either. I didn't have the money to do it yet. What was so expensive? Oh, damn. That's like on this, I actually have the death logo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I want to make look like, you know, Amish
Chuck Schuldiner. Because even Chuck Schuldiner, you know, he stood against authoritarianism. That which is another, like, Christianity itself. Some people might disagree, but I think it's also fascist, you know.
There is criminal activity occurring in this crowd. If you are a non-violent demonstrator, we are asking you to leave now.
Wait, non-violent?
A non-violent? What? So now they purposely want to just come in here. They just want people who don't want to get fucked up to leave. And then they want to fuck people's shit up.
This is a peaceful protest.
Yeah, none of us are gonna fucking leave because it's bullshit.
This is a First Amendment right. Don't fuck with my law. Don't fuck with my Constitution, my health care, my guns, and my fucking education. Don't shoot! 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 Don't shoot!
You want to make sure you get the full.
Even fucking movie villains know you don't shoot someone when they got their hands up.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't even think the Joker would do that, and he's an agent of chaos.
Yeah. Well, basically, he'd like pretend to shoot you, but then it just have to go sign called fake.
What's your purpose? What's your reason for being here? What are you doing? I'm here for this, and this is my demand, and this is how we're going to achieve that.
Curfew exists for a reason. That's against the First Amendment right, and it's also unconstitutional, and it's also illegal.
Anyway.
And also, it's not happening anyway. Yeah, so not a point.
And so, like,
you dumb fuck.
So basically, the curfew only emboldened protesters. So like, yeah, it is a violation. That's why people are like, fuck Ted Wheeler. Because, like, you know, like when he issued that curfew, that's martial law, man.
Yeah.
That's martial fucking law. You can't get it twisted. That is authoritarian overreach. It's the same thing that the brown shirts and the fucking Gestapo tried to do.
Does Kristallnacht sound familiar?
Yeah, Kristallnacht. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah. Anyway, phone's at 4%. My phone's gonna die, so I'll wrap this shit up. I've been going on for 2.5 hours of documenting this shit. So, yeah, have fun, enjoy, stay safe, and whatever.
What we're doing right here is because the people just came out here and tried to ask to have a meeting with me today, this morning.
I would say about 800 people.
Politicians then say that the civil rights movement itself was contributing to rising the crime rates, and that we were to give
Never mind, over 1,000.
What's happening right now?
This is all barricaded.
The prison population in the United States is largely flat.
We had to fight this shit for
It is our block.
You're doing some big things.
So, and it's of all of us that make this happen.
And in the 1970s, we began an era
this
which
interest
has been
with our whole life
defined
because there are a lot of other
by
groups
this term, mass
that want the same change
incarceration.
as us, but they want to run in there now. We can't let them run in there now. I already got word, like, they left the door unlocked. The door is unlocked.
Wait, right now?
The guys, some guys ran up and they tried to like
get to it. I ran up on them. They're like, the door's unlocked. Go in there. We can make it a better place. I'm like, get the fuck down, bro.
Yeah.
No. They let me come back for a reason.
Exactly.
Show the fuck back. Once you go in there, then it's a bunch of thugs came in and took over everything. Exactly. We had to wipe it out. But we keep on doing what the fuck we're doing now and doing this peaceful shit. We won.
Yeah.
And after a while, we'll be able to take this over. We already did this. We did this with Apple.
Honestly, things seem really chill. There isn't even as much music as last night.
Is super fucking stupid. It's like it's like making the comment, oh my god, I can't believe you don't stream just for fun and you take any money. It's this like ultra pure type of perspective which doesn't really like match with reality. There are definitely people who don't like being filmed though. That's not the criticism. The criticism was that he was flexing how he's not even doing this for clout. He's doing it because he's real. Whereas the people that stream it are doing it. They're not real. Like he's real. Like I was planning on going this anyways. I just thought I would stream it because it makes for more of a signal boost. It's a historical fucking thing. This is a big deal. As someone who can't go to protests, I really appreciate these streams. Good, I'm glad. And I'm sorry, chat. If you're new to my stream, chat, I normally don't go out in the world and stream. I do it every so often, but lately it's been more and more because I live in Seattle, and Seattle's kind of a big deal right now for this movement. So, and I want to be part of it too. So I'm like, whatever, it makes sense. Normally I sit at home and I stream from my house, and we still talk about politics every day. We'll do educational streams. We talk about politics every day. So we're always covering politics in one way or another. But typically it's like I sit at home and have a million lights on me and sit in a DX racer chair. Think about moving to Seattle. I was actually gonna move for the longest time because I never really left my apartment. because I'm a streamer that like streams from home, and it's like really expensive. The rent's pretty expensive here, but I'm glad that I didn't move. I mean, because of this shit, I wouldn't have been able to be part of this shit. That would have been that could have been like one of my biggest regrets, honestly, because as a person who talks about politics, as a leftist who is like active as much as I can be, like reasonably I could be much more active, but at this point in my like leftist, I'm a baby leftist in short. I've been a leftist for like a year change, whatever. So I've been trying to do educational streams and outreach there, and then I go to like a protest here, a rally there, but I mainly try to work from home to like educate people.
To say no to drugs, Nancy, much credit belongs to you. This is your brain.
Entertain the people.
This is drugs. This is your brain on drugs. I joined it. And some people say, well, how can you join the person that cleared the war? It's all like Ronald Reagan. Well, I joined with Nancy Reagan because she said, just say no.
Sean, say hi to the people.
So loud that everyone around you can hear.
We're talking about a general education that we're talking about. We're not talking about locking up people. We're talking about educating people. We're talking about prevention.
There was a crisis in the U.S. economy at that time.
I regret to say that we're in the worst economic mess since the Great Depression.
There is a frontal assault on institutions that are designed to assist human beings in the education system, welfare, on jobs, healthcare.
Government programs that can't be paid for out of a balanced budget must be paid for out of your pocket. They're saying the rich are getting richer and poor are getting poorer.
Freedom of American business and the entrepreneurial class.
Hand sanitizer smells like tequila.
It's all alcohol now. It's the good kind.
Yes, there has been an increase in poverty, but it is lower than the increase that there was in the preceding years before we got here. It has begun to decline, but it is still going up.
Even in 1980, more is going to
What's planned?
Oh, no. I'm talking about something I can't say on live. That.
I get it. I'm down. I get it.
Oh, dude. I didn't bring nothing. Everybody out here tried to. Huh? I didn't bring anything.
I'm moving.
What's it?
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So somebody could be here. I could be in Florida. I got the next 2 days off, so it's like starting tomorrow. I could be here
We should pull up a vehicle. Should we pull up a vehicle? Should we pull up a vehicle?
Why not?
Why not?
Should we pull up a vehicle that'll make that a lot easier to have someone sit, doors open? Yeah, hotspot. Like I've got a hotspot while I'm out here. Yeah.
Yeah, just if you want to get in,
okay.
You can. Just come in and yeah.
Yeah.
Find out.
This is the biggest civil rights movement. Let's not fuck this shit up. Let's do this right. Let's take this whole building over and then go on and keep on doing what we gotta do. Let's take a show them we can take peaceful. So yeah, exactly. We gotta show them. Today was the first day that we had any positive PR.
It's so good. Yeah, man. From antiquity to modern day, it's been redundant, man. This needs to be dismantled.
His name's the Muslim Republican, and he's trying. I talked to him afterwards. I was like, bro, do you see like what we're doing out here? He's like, I see you guys. Like, this is the shit.
We're just talking about taking shifts.
It's like, oh, they're out here and they're armed, and it's like we're not arming ourselves. We're against police and military. We're arming ourselves because police and military are trying to tell us white nationalists.
To my car?
I've had a lot of translations. I've had a lot of fucking white dudes.
Get pissed now like people of color, fucking LGBT want to fucking express their sexuality. Fuck you, bro. Everybody's got the right to feel safe.
But a lot of so many different areas of culture. Gun-toting whiteys that we might call rednecks or better kids or whatever. A lot of them. I mean, they have a conversation. They're like, fuck yeah, I want you guys to side actually.
Right.
That's honestly, bro, if you want to make
Go ahead, get in the car.
just make sure they know at a time when people have access to that legal gun ownership, that gun training, that gun respect. That's big shit, and that needs to happen.
Right. Organized collective.
That's important.
Definitely, man.
That's important.
Definitely.
People need to get that training.
Right.
I'm taking it upon myself to the barricade. Home mission in some of these spots. Like, have a little conversation with some of these guys. A lot of those guys aren't white supremacists. No. They just happen to be white and they have guns.
And a lot of them are like libertarians, bro. They just honestly, it's all the same issue, right? The government's out shit on everybody these days, and people just want to make it a war over who's getting loud banging. I'm like, okay, I guess we're going to war with the police again.
We got every war. We got to get our allies and set this shit up. You know, and figure out all of our, you know, instead of looking at our differences, look at like what the fuck are we rocking with. That's good. We're on one accord. It's just a lot of our missions, like we're out here in the field. A lot of them are in the desktop, which is fine. That's their job. So we're linking it, but we're out here in the field. So that's good though. But any kind of like positive organizers, politicians, like
right.
Take our money.
On all tiers, my nigga. Definitely. From my neighbors to our citizens, man, it's been from antiquity to modern day, bro.
Yeah. Go get him. The drunk guy.
I'm about to hire like one of the guys that does this real fucking crazy drill.
People I see
And like one of the guys that did the Bureau of the Drug Check, we did like a Nipsey and there's the crazy Mexican. It's like Nipsey pop artists like that. All of them died, you know, by police.
Did you see the George Floyd one that Graves Hansen did?
Rest in peace, George Floyd, you know. I mean, as much as it's been going on, even in retrospect to what had happened to him, that was injustice, I think, is that it's symbolic. As though it's been going on in antiquity and in history, and the hundreds of different bodies for hundreds of amounts in the centuries that has been going on in retrospect to this conversation that I'm talking to you about. I think that Raz Simone and my guy here and here, as we're coming together, one to another, every one of us, our neighbors and citizenship. I understand there's so many different variants of cultures and different aspects of different perspectives that is going on, and that's everybody's perspective. Everybody thinks it's all from a different region, and that's understandable. But Raz has something to say. I think we'll actually listen to it. We obviously have a perspective that has an individuality. And I'm just coming with respect. I grew up from sandbox and shoes and no socks. So I grew up from the Boys and Girls Club. But I hope you guys are listening to him. I hope you're paying attention to Raz. That's a perspective of projection. I think he has a consciousness. He has a gift that I think that is really going to move everybody knows that I'm all the voice of the word of leaders. I'm just speaking from a perspective that's descending and that is ascending for me. From a conscious perspective, I hope that it's allowing you and then it's gifting you and blessing each and every one of you. I'm glad that you, and I'm glad that you, and I'm glad that all you fair-skinned individuals, we're all coming together as a collective for what happened to us. Democracy, as much as Donald Trump on a hierarchical level has been really disregarding to all these people, how are you going to tell me, how are you going to tell us, all you guys on Facebook, you probably heard from your friends, that this guy that was hit before and got pushed down to hit his head, it was his fault? Oh, you hear his logic? Okay. You hear his logic? Okay, so we're just going to have a better perspective and a collaborative. Your Raz out,
getting ready.
But he's been here with the word, so I hope you guys are here. Solomon wrote the era of David, Gibson, he has a divine word. I'll post this. This is all this is just, I hope you guys are paying attention to who has been given unto you. I hope you guys are paying attention. Yeah, man. I'm glad to be with you guys again. What's up, man? What's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Chill out, man.
If your mural doesn't pan through, let me know, because I'll show you the picture of the mural that.
Okay, thank you, bro.
Yep. Yep. On it. Okay.
That on cars or anything like that. Any tagger knows that shit. You know, that's the people that are out there just fucking around.
Have you seen all those?
Oh, that's that one on
Graves Hansen, yeah.
I want to go church. I think I have his number.
I got an email someone was working with a lot of local restaurants, including Pam's and I think including Jerk Shack. They were ready to donate food, so if you want me to get that going. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah.
When you walk in the fucking T-Mobiles downtown, people are celebrating shit, they fucking rush in and they just murder people in the back.
Dustin. Yeah, he was right in there, huh?
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Hey, how are you? Good.
But they did send it on the for being there. They're like, that's property. We replace property. People are building our fucking streets and not having. That's true. Bro. You text me your life. Having the payment saved on the same thing that happened to me.
So that shit looks like a fucking like, it looks like a video game.
That was crazy. I'm just the cameraman. I'm just the cameraman.
Not as much as yesterday.
They sent a strong signal to
Black Lives Matter.
looking at the way
Watch that shit when I left. What's your name? What's your name?
Blair.
Taylor.
New friends. New friends.
Everybody else was good.
they have to adopt a position that is much more
Yeah, so idiot. Have you seen Angelica? Can I?
Turn the shot so that T-Mobile.
All these three cops that tackle people had their knees on their
Walks
neck.
by him. Bro, he's got so many other angles. He's like literally right there with him and shit.
And they're all kneeling on their neck. They're kneeling on necks.
We're all kneeling on necks, bro.
And then this guy, look, kneeling on necks. And then the guy, remember the dude in the orange out in the front? They were kneeling on his neck. It was that day. Bro, that's my dog.
Ross, should we bring pallets or any of that fencing, that cyclone fencing or the pallets? It's not being used it?
What I love about this, it's so small, I don't have to be super careful with it. It's 4K, it's waterproof, everything. So, what I like about this one is
Where's your car parked?
my car's parked down the block.
Sean, can I give Dustin the bag and the keys? Would you mind?
Just put it in the van? That's where all my shit's at.
Sean wants it in my car.
Oh, in your car?
Yeah. You'll run right into it. Mine past the barricade. I'm right on the corner. Like I'm on the far side of the street, but I'm like half.
With black marker, we cross their shit out to their liking, take the picture, get the approval, so we don't have any lawsuits. And if they don't want it, that's only one of one, so that shirt gets compensated if they don't like it, or we make them something better.
No legal trouble.
We're trying to build with people, not take away from anybody.
Yep. No legal trouble at all. You're trying to
now you have to.
Yeah, I'm gonna text you too.
I need help, and I'm good at relaying the message.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna text this thing.
But I think it's something we all turn into a bit, like we can all, like I'm down to put everyone that helps me into that.
Yeah. Hi, sweetie, what's up?
I need dad hats. If you can get,
Okay, where are you at?
So, hey, so I'm about to take you guys over there and see what so you guys can see what the fuck is going on.
So that's just that you're here? You wanted to know that you're here?
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run this way. Come right back. I'm right back. I'm just walking up here.
I got that. Is that on love?
What is it? Oh.
Hey, that's some smart shit right there. I just, when?
Hey, that's some smart shit right there. Before we get into our history, we got Democratic Socialists. We also got, we're trying to get Shama on there. Nikita Oliver, she's supposed to be there, but she doesn't.
What time is it?
Noon. I'll message you on Instagram. Hit me on Instagram.
Okay, so hit me on there.
What's your Instagram?
That's IMO in here.
Like that same meeting, the way we're getting all those input. These are my people are emailing Seattle's United with an S. That's why I was like, I didn't
Okay,
you say that.
Send me that stuff in the message. Okay, I got you. Definitely. All right, appreciate it, buddy. Nah, nigga, nobody's going home. I'll show you right here. What's going on?
We shouldn't ask, why is Bill Clinton so strong? We should ask, why is the black community so weak in our inability to defend ourselves? Let's not forget how many martyrs we put in the ground in the 60s and 70s. Let's not forget how many of our leaders had to leave the country or are in prison. You strip out a whole generation of leadership. You ran them out the country, you put them in prison, put them in cemeteries, and then you unleash this blitzkrieg. And we don't have the ability to defend ourselves.
Yeah,
You
see,
can
come out
tell
here,
the story
12th and Pine.
of white leadership in America and never mention the FBI one time. You can't tell the story of black leadership not
Yeah, it's a movie
one
night.
without having to deal with the full weight of the criminal justice system weaponizing
12th and Pine, come out. It's America.
Dr. King, people forget, was not this beloved figure that everybody wants to put on a pedestal. He was considered one of the most dangerous people in America by the head of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
They don't want to hear that.
Don't tell me that Dr. King has no law.
Act like he's soft or something. He's not soft.
They built a little bitty house. You were doing the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah,
It's kind of crazy.
it is kind of crazy.
I was thinking that the other day. I was like,
We were not brought here to enjoy the constitutional
Aquarius. Capricorn. Capricorn.
Really?
Capricorn. Right before, yeah.
Hey, right here, we got a cap right here. Captain, right here, is Capricorn.
And he had
He's not February, January. January.
so afraid of black
Sir. Sorry, like, you're saying
that the Black Panthers represent the greatest internal threat to the nation.
when you said there's no song called Fuck the Fire
These
Department.
Panthers
I'm saying though.
the greatest threat to American democracy at the time.
Put that shit up there.
Never were that big. I mean, no one in their right mind could ever believe that the Black Panthers were going to bring down the greatest military force
See,
in the history of the world. The whole movement was criminalized and destroyed systematically by the government.
I think we have found out what it means to Fred Hampton, who somehow was able to pull together blacks and whites
And then yeah, so I've got the generator going. Had this homegirl Alyssa, she's been trying to come in and donate stuff first for a long time. Every time, so she got the projector screen, the 10K projector, and all this shit.
This is yours, right? This is all yours.
This is our event. She helps today.
Illinois Panther Chairman Fred Hampton and another Panther leader from Peoria, Illinois, was killed. This is where our chairman.
Why they did?
So he has this video out today, and like it reads really weird because he's like, where did Daddy go?
and shot
That's how he
his whole
opens
house
up
up
the video.
with his pregnant wife next to him in the bed. So afraid of a leader that could unite.
We know the history of folks who've done this kind of standing up to these systems, and we know how the system has murdered them, assassinated them, exiled them, excluded them, or found ways to discredit them.
Sasha Shakur was one of the great leaders of the Black Liberation
Our levels in so many different tiers along this gradient trajectory of cross-culturality. I'm glad it's changed since, the antiquity of time. It's been such a, good.
They put her in prison. And her allies said, "Man, don't leave her in prison." Yeah. Your white allies said, "Don't leave her in prison." And pulled her out of prison and got her killed. She's gonna keep her right now.
I don't spend the night not hardcore.
Right?
Where are we sleeping though, Raz?
Sold out.
Yeah. Bring your tents. Yeah, bring your tents, your Air Max, all that stuff. Bring it. No, for real.
Where are you guys doing like kind of like
Right here.
just right here?
Yes, set your tent up right here. Yeah. Right here, and then I was going to go there next. Tomorrow? Do it.
I just hope you're sleeping because I know you're out like real late. And then do you sleep at home?
For like an hour and a half to 3 hours. Yeah.
How do you function like that?
I naturally only need like 3.5 hours, like 5 hours if I'm working out heavy. That's usually what it is. 3.5, like a little, a couple of
That's what people don't realize, like musicians don't sleep.
The sister on trial, and she said, "No, we putting you on trial."
Most people do.
I'm like,
Nah, I feel it.
Big
I feel
She
it.
didn't put no press on her. She was facing major time. You know, most people they've got a nice little press. You know what I mean? They've been them little white gloves all praising Jesus. She came in like this. And she devastated the prosecution. And what happened?
Exactly, most definitely.
You get there by confrontation, violence?
And was that the question you were asking?
Yeah.
I grew up in Birmingham, Alabama. After the 4 young girls who lived there, one of them lived next door to me. I was very good friends with the sister of them. My sister was very good friends with all three of them. My mother taught me.
For real though, for real.
I said, why aren't all the weed companies out here giving out free joints and shit?
Uncle Ike hit me up. He's like, yo, who was that? I heard you talking bad about me while you guys were on the bunk. I was like, what the fuck?
Still don't drink smoke on rap.
And when you strip out a whole generation of leadership, run folk out the country, killing folk, framing folk, you will be vulnerable to Bill Clinton or anybody else. They'll do to you what they will.
Like, nigga, I'll see.
It was like, one, that's what I said. I was like, I'll see you. Like, I don't fuck with you. But like,
He called me though. He's like,
you know, I talked to Blair.
Uncle Ike said.
I was like, maybe we should, because there's different things that it can be utilized.
He's trying to get a couple copies in a second. So
on the intel, on the intel side of shit, you know, on the intel side of shit, technology side.
Yeah.
So you know, I said we'll see.
Going on. Where you at with it? You should be here.
Should be back Saturday.
We'll see. All right, we'll see.
You better be out here.
Collab it.
Accountability. All right. Hey.
Hey, bring some triple stacks.
Back that thoroughfare and shit, maybe some kids and all that. That's just what you have to do. Respect.
This, oh yeah, I know. Oh, you have the key, buddy?
Yeah.
The fire chief and the chief of police came in the morning and wanted to have a meeting with me specifically. They're like, you're the leader? You're a leader? I was like, nah, no, I'm not. Nope. We don't have any leaders out here. Whatever I'm doing, I still don't know quite yet.
That's an energy day.
Yeah. There we go. It is. Look.
At 12, they're gonna turn the volume down a little bit.
Even though the Zimmerman would pursue art throughout the neighborhood with a gun. Mr. Zimmerman felt that he needed self-defense, needed to fire his weapon. Not only was he not arrested, but in court, Zimmerman actually.
Oh yeah, already.
It's probably really good. I can't get these, to be honest.
I got like a couple hundred people out by doing that. I hate it when I have to text or something like that. It's like,
There needs to be a sidebar act.
I know, right? We gotta figure that shit out.
Yeah, out of all, so out of the three of you, Mozzie and All Black, can I ask you agree with me that All Blacks are like crazy rowdy Cartiers? He said,
probably.
He was on Trinity all tour. Remember, were you on live when he threw like something on the roof? Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, he was out there every day. He has that. I don't give a fuck that attitude. Because I hit you, I hit Mozzie, I hit All Black, but I think as Mozzie people, I know, All Black left me. I was like, whatever, you know, he's way up here, I'm way down here. I don't give a fuck. And then I just feel like, I always watch you, Mozzie, All Black, all the stories, everything, right? And All Black, he said I'd probably be his daddy. Probably my daddy if I didn't go to jail.
Wow. That is some shit.
Yeah, no, he was pretty cool, but yeah.
I like your video.
The what?
The one you just released, that video.
Oh,
It's good. Yeah.
It's funny, we shot that before all this stuff.
Yeah, oh no, I don't remember.
No, but I was saying, like,
I know these people, they're all like butthurt because they're like not like doing as well as you. So I told you I was in a band, right? So it's like I get the whole, the scene is like competitive and people are nice to each other.
But it's so weird.
I'm Julia, by the way, so yeah, I tried to introduce myself, but it was like, so it gets like that with other musicians. It's not friendly. It's not friendly.
I've been out here for, you know, a decade and some change. And I've had like really high ups where everyone's like, oh my goodness. But I still had no one's ever had the nerve to say some shit.
Right.
But not until this shit happens, political shit.
Yeah.
I realized, I'm like, wow, this is a whole different thing. These politics stuff, I've had like 20 different bot accounts saying, like, trying to spread different rumors. And then I've had like, you know, people that are like, oh, is it there? Retweet, you know, like, just to try to be on some like, I hope that's true, or like, look at this negative image of him. People talking about him with the green, people talking about him with something like that, or whatever. Like, whatever they can come up with, they'll try and, some people be like, oh, let me
that's all part of the problem. It's like, why are these Proud Boys? And then there's this whole like, oh, it's going on. So like, I'm sorry, but these assholes that are taking Brown. So why are we afraid of success? What is this about? You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like, are you gonna come down on me? You guys believe in Black Lives Matter, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But you guys are. What about my Black Lives Matter?
You can't deal with it.
You can't deal with me being 6 feet up, standing 6 feet on top of a bar. You'd rather have my Black Lives 6 feet underneath the ground? Those are the only ones who can celebrate.
I think we have to talk about why.
No,
there's some fakers, yeah. And he was telling us not to.
There's one girl that like was super mad at me because I didn't want to be with her. She was registered for stuff, and I think she's honestly one of the women creating the bots, but I don't know. But then there's that, and then there's like, and then there's like one or two of her friends.
That's how guys act.
That's like what that's what's pushing the narrative. The only people that'll be like,
we were just looking for a second person to help watch the game. So be going pretty soon. We just got one guy over there.
I have to watch the precinct over there, but
no, I mean that's what I'm talking about. That's where I've been stationed. Just to keep people from going up in that ramp.
You talking about the precinct?
Yes.
Yeah.
We just want a second person over there.
That's good.
You know the fun.
You gotta go to our shift in a second.
You know what I mean? You're just kind of like.
We'll be over there.
All right.
You said 12?
Yeah, I'll stay till 12.
Okay, we'll be over there.
But they'll go behind the computer and be like, we like. I honestly think like as a country, we have a problem with like to our team. Like, why is there kind of that shit? You
got shot out there.
You know what I mean?
Really fucking weird.
I'm sorry if someone's better at life than you. You know what it's like? I remember like Richard Church, he was like on that show. And you remember when they called him like you're like coming at that guy? Yeah, and he went on like that like stupid white guy that like does the sports show. And you're just like address me like who I am as a like dress me like that. And he was just like, I'm sorry, I'm better in life than you. Like he just laid it out like, yeah. And he was like, yeah, no, sure. And it's like, I'm sorry if someone's just more other than you. Like, you shouldn't get mad about that. Like, you're not mad if like a white person drives around a fucking Tesla. Like, nobody's ever said shit about that.
It's a multi-billion most of the only like real people that said black about those things. Sadly, they're white women.
Well,
look at the comments. It was like white women saying, I literally had
We're talking
a couple white girls that told me, you can't protest like this. Here's how you protest. Or something like that.
And the other thing too,
they're like, I had one girl send me a PDF of how I can and cannot protest.
It's like when white people write paragraphs.
A PDF file of a white woman
It's called,
of how I
it's
can and
called
cannot
when white
protest.
people write paragraphs. We have a,
And I'm not even one to be like white, this, that, like we're all the same race.
I
You know
know.
what I'm saying? But it was just like, this is actually
No, it's
crazy.
racism. It's
Probably
like,
not at the protest, honestly, because most of the people aren't at the protest. They
so
just talk
we
about
were
it.
talking about this on the way over. We were like, okay, we're going to defund the cops, and then we got to defund this liberal, like white liberal mindset where they're still policing how black people live. Because like at the end of the day, like, so you're an artist, you write from your experiences, I write songs from my experiences. How can I say that I can have to separate these two things? Like all I write about is like what the fuck's happening. All you're gonna write about is what the fuck's happening. This is your life. Like to say that you can't do that or that you can't even be up here like experiencing
People are
that.
saying
That's
that they don't
wrong.
like censorship.
Yeah,
So what is
exactly.
it? What
It's
is
fucked
it?
up.
That's how you gonna censor our art.
Yeah,
Like we're
it's not-
artists.
it's not
Because
like
you
we
can't make
can-
art. You don't make art. Like what?
Yeah, it's not like we can be up here every day like tense and stressed out. Like sometimes we have to have like some music. Sometimes we have to have something like.
And I hate
music
that shit
is
'cause
his people.
there's always someone in the crowd being like, you gotta be mourning, you're sad. I'm like,
No.
But tell me that when there's only me and like 11 other people out here and you're home.
Yeah, well, we did come around last night and that was a little different, so we were kind of like.
That's what I'm saying. We're trying to make a better energy. If you guys want to make it more, like, we have to deal with this energy all.
Exactly. So do you think that was the conscious reason of the scare last night?
Yeah.
They're like, we're the Proud Boys, basically. Yeah. Because they're the Proud Boys. Don't listen to them, dude.
Yeah, I
Even
left
the
at
people.
like 4 just to go like and then came back out here.
Even the people that were like, oh, it's like, I'm sorry, are you out here every fucking day? Like, I've not been about here as much as you, but I'm out and here you are being the same person you've always been. Like, what is, I'd like to know, what is the red flag? Because I'd like to see it, because to me, a Tesla's not a red flag.
It's just weird. I'm just like, yo, I don't do anything that I've laid out everything.
That's low carbon protesting, actually. They should be all about that. The white liberals should love that shit. Yeah, low carbon. That's eco-friendly protesting right there.
I got it in the first place.
I just got my Prius.
Yeah, because we'll still get the audio from it.
That's what Mac tried.
Because then you put that to other. Oh, this is to you.
Better be good ones.
Yep. Hey.
He wants the same as me.
I want the same as Blair. Yep. Make sure extra heavy on the
substitute
thing after sweetener.
Yes.
Extra heavy.
I'll tell you the real thing.
I'm gonna start sending Katie those.
George Floyd came out accusing Allen of pushing against
What the frickin' frick?
Can I say? Yeah. All right. Because I need, like, no, for real.
No, I need that. I do need that.
Who wants to grow in my backyard? I want 50%.
Me.
I know
All
I'm
right,
a girl.
yes.
I've grown before.
I got all the rights. Nope, you guys are late. Sorry.
You know what?
I'm one take for one reason, and that's I'm first. It's Ricky Bobby. You know?
How many plants can I have? 6.
We're focused on economic
He's sitting with
Blair, do you know weed rights?
Almost all of our legislation was pre-2007, so
I think it's like
freshly going forward.
Our Malcolm?
Yeah.
Where?
over there.
This industry
On the sidewalk.
Where?
and is actually
Behind
preparing
that pole.
for the next victim. And the animating factor for the blood is such the system will fail. We're never always going to see the fermentations of cancer. Right? And that's
From
every aerial shot, every presenter.
Here, hold this for a sec. I'm not sure as a question. Okay. Then you don't have subtitles.
Oh, for this shit?
No, they will tomorrow.
Okay.
Ooh, Tim, tell them to play James Baldwin's speech.
I ain't telling them what to do.
I want you. Who's in charge of it?
Raz.
Of the thingies?
Raz is in charge.
Tell them to play James Baldwin's
You
speech.
tell him it's your birthday.
He's busy.
I squeezed by this side. You see Rex?
No.
You just sent me a picture of me.
Of you?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I see. Look at Malcolm's face. Look at Malcolm.
I was about to put him on the live. I go to YouTube.
Oh my god, that guy just opened up a stall and the guy was peeing in it.
Oh no! What happened to knock him, my nigga? 1, 2, 3. Look at the whole bottles of hand sanitizer in this. I don't want my pocket. Hey, I didn't take them. Yeah, better go too. I see y'all. Hey. Tell him to
I'm gonna have to go do my shift over there pretty soon.
Okay. I'm gonna play this ball. And why you gotta leave me alone with this motherfucker?
Give it back to Raz. Tell him to give it. Like Emmy and Kate come do shit. I don't know what the fuck they do.
I don't mind doing this. I just want to play the James Baldwin speech.
I would tell him. But
What
I'll tell him in like 25, 30 minutes.
Okay.
After I leave for my shifts.
Your ass.
I ain't lying. I'm being
I know you
honest.
ain't. I fucks with you.
I'll tell him, but it ain't gonna be in the next.
You know, it ain't gonna be this.
Only because I just asked him a question.
See this? That's what
You know how it is. I like that he's so busy, so cool to talk to him because it teaches me how to just chill. Because if it wasn't for him, I would probably still be like interrupting him a little bit. I swear to God. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
But it's true.
The relationship to these things. Hey, I got a whole box of pants that you can have for a while.
So it makes it a lot easier, and emotionally, it makes it a lot easier to send people in.
If you look at the whole problem, you say, what are we doing? We have too many laws, too many people, too many things, giving them sentences that are too harsh, putting them in prison, and while they're in prison, doing very little, if anything, to rehabilitate them so that they can re-enter civil society when they get out, and then when they get out, they shut up.
Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor!
We're not gonna gas you, we're gonna gas the fuck out of him.
He got shot in the head. Georgetown Road got shot in the head.
Shot me by the twice with the rubber No, they're actually rubber. They got metal gear.
Yeah. That was the day he was like, I promise we'll never use it.
Somebody else thought I had Ehlers-Danlos syndrome as well.
That's why I love the demo.
Which way are you guys walking, actually?
We're gonna go up that way.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you guys and just throw that radio in the car on the charger.
Hey, you know what's cool? We don't have to like go search parking garages for hurt kids who are scared of cops tonight.
Right.
Woo!
I know. I felt kind of bad. I woke up and I'm pretty sure that cider fucked up my gut. I fucking woke up with the shit.
Yeah, do you want me to take combat cone with me?
That happens every time I drink apple juice.
I have combat cone.
Take combat cone.
Every time I drink apple juice or cider, yeah, no, it's fountain out my ass.
You might have like a,
some sort of weird allergy, or
I got the sugared apples on accident with a semi back.
yeah, no, I had the bubble gut, fucking hella today.
Right in front of me. And I stayed on mine and just slid into him. And then he like rolled over to the side real quick with me. And then as soon as my car, my car was hour at home, shower, relax. Done. It was dead. So I was getting over to the side as best I could. And then exactly. And the airbags knocked me out. So when I came to my car, I was on my quads. Nigga, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And because 1 second I saw the bag of semi, the next second my car was smoked. And I was pulling over to the side. The semi was pulling over with me. And then as soon as my car finally came to a stop,
We're gonna do another lap.
I never saw him again.
No, that's not spicy. I'm just triggered. So if you guys hear the word, that smells spicy, it's super spicy, you hear it.
Where did that handsome young Negro go? I'm just so polite.
No! Yes, gas blowjob. You don't want it. While I'm running up to my car, do you think I should grab my goggles and mask, or do you really think they're gonna gas us next? All right, yeah, because I don't really want to wear it unless I have to.
Yes, but.
Seems like you feel the same way. You don't have your.
they're not gonna
I don't want to cover my face unless it's uncomfortable.
I have nothing to hide. That's why I'm not covering my face.
Yeah, I'm not doing nothing wrong. I'm here fucking helping people. Maybe flipping off the cops and drinking some beer in the park. I'm gonna rally up to my car and back with them.
Dan! Are you gonna come with us, or are you going with them?
I don't know what's happening. We're gonna go.
They're leaving.
No, yeah. You gotta take care of yourself, bro.
Yeah. Otherwise, I can't handle.
I'm gonna walk with them up to my car and drop the spare radio.
Okay.
Unless you want it.
No, I don't know. What do I do? Do I go with you? Do I go with them?
I got lidocaine at home.
Yeah, they're leaving.
Reactively, what do you need preventatively?
I can have it.
No,
as long
dude,
as
there ain't
they're
nothing
gonna
can be
gas
done
us.
for my back. It's fucked.
Okay, if they don't
You
keep
like
bugging
support
gas
it?
us, I'm good for a little while longer. My
I'm old, dude. I'm almost 40, so.
And then he waited 4 days before he went to
So you think they're doing a lap? Are you gonna follow them? I'll walk up with them and drop that walkie.
But the longer I stand here, the more they're
The more they're getting.
I don't feel like running is what I'm getting at.
See you tomorrow.
I'll see you in a
Get
few
home
minutes.
safe.
No, I'm gonna walk with you.
I will say, I am very happy that I've met all of you.
Are you staying with 2-6
I'm
or are
staying
you?
with you guys for
Well, I'm walking up to my car for a second to drop the spare walkie. Do you want the spare walkie? Okay. Never mind. Then I don't have to go up to my car.
What else am I going to do?
I'll pick up.
No, I'm gonna give it to Chris and follow you.
Bye, guys.
Codename Sage. He's codename Sage. Codename Sage.
Sage. No, if there's traffic still, I think we'll do it, but I want to see what they're doing. Oh, now you want to record.
Yeah, press and hold to turn it on, and it should already be on channel 19.
Check.
Com check Sage.
Check Sage.
Oh my years.
Sage, is it hot?
Finally.
555.
I know the way to
Oh, that was mine.
Alright, dude.
All friends.
He's down here with us. Yay! We have
You're the second. I don't have to do shit. I'm the lowest. I am most protected by
I was a Boy Scout until I was 16, so I know basic first aid. I could do old school CPR. I don't know the new CPR.
I'm not a medic at all. Combat medic.
I appreciate combat medics because
I'm better than combat medic.
He was something else. He's playing a different role here.
I've done this so many times at this point. I'm like,
combat medics they're fun because like they never know as much as the EMT, but they're so much more useful every time. Every time it's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna stop on
We're trying to like use one operator and don't fucking happen.
I didn't get that. 2-6.
Last channel, say again, last over.
Somebody goes into keto after.
Say again, last over.
That was even worse.
Alright, they're breaking comms right now.
You think so?
Break, say again, last over.
Jeremy just said he was stopping somewhere, but I don't know where he said he was.
I took his mic. No, Sage has got Jeremy's mic now. That's not 5 actual. How do you ask who someone is over the microphone?
Never mind.
Ask who that is.
Okay, so we have the two medics,
2-6
two
pink.
medics on our channel as well.
2-6 pink, Sage, and what's your code name? Doc. So those are our people.
I thought it was clever.
Code name Sage.
I thought it was clever. I'll come up with some more clever ones.
Beige colored and fluffy like your hair.
He was there.
To do these sorts of things. But if you dismiss black complaints of restricted black privileges, I think it really are lying context. And this is just the point. There's never been a period in our history where law and order codes of the state has not operated against the freedom, the liberty, the option, the choices that have been developed for the black community in the history. And to ignore that, to ignore that historical context means that you can't have your whole payout of the state of rights in its relationship to that. Because this didn't look here on the line. This is a product of a centuries long historical process. And to not reckon with that is the chops and the sheets and the details. But clearly, to back to the shot, and obviously, really cut out these cancer.
That's dope. Which is, the more you think about it, the more like,
You going live?
Mm-hmm.
You a fan?
Nope.
I know you ain't.
it's literally straight up black powder. It's like a fucking
Angelica got your phone.
All right, you good, she.
Hey guys.
Too much David when it comes
The family is it wasn't until things were made legal and this
Yeah, we know. You don't know the owner of this place? The owner that's actually being nice and letting us stay here?
Oh, God.
You forgot, we are the police of this community now. We are the leaders of this community now.
It's someone's place, someone's property.
Right, but people do work here and live here. Someone does work here and live here.
And you're being disrespectful. That's what the point is.
Someone does work here and live here. The precinct ain't destroyed, bro, and we stopped them from doing that.
Hey, wait, no, we're just chilling. No, this is my boy right here.
Assholes.
No, bro. Go then. Stop, bro. Go then, bro. Stop. Hey, I'm not trying to get your fucking hands off me, bro.
Hey, okay.
Hey, yo. Hey, hey, bro. Hey, you gonna buck up on her, nigga? Chill. You gonna buck up on her? Chill. What's up, nigga? What's up? Yeah, push her again, bro.
Who the fuck you pushing me? You
Hey, he's not trying to do. He's not trying to do. Fuck off me. I'm not doing shit. You guys are putting your hands on me. Come on. Don't disrespect our shit. Hey,
Let him leave. Let him leave. Just let him leave.
I don't care, bro. I don't care. Hey, I just did a big Floyd over here. You guys see that shit?
Where's he at?
Respect the culture.
Here's your stuff. Get out.
You assaulted me.
I didn't assault you. I could have. Trust me. I gave you a little love tap. Trust me. I could have assaulted you. Walk away. Walk away.
No fucking violence is there right now. Everyone's fucking walking away.
Everyone? Everybody's just painting. Around the corner. Around the corner. Hey, we're just painting.
You need to go. You need to go.
I'm trying to leave.
You need to go.
Go.
Get
go.
the fuck off.
Go.
We're trying to leave. Stop.
Go.
We're trying to leave.
Stop! What the fuck? Seriously, stop. Stop. This is not. Thank you.
You're the fully animatronic
Jim?
My partner would love that. He's a furry.
Right on. I've been told I am.
I think so.
We here for Black Lives Matter, bro. You want to show that y'all graffiti artists can be sold in a proper manner? We want your art to be shown, bro. We want it shown in a proper manner.
Come on, catch up with your friends. Catch up with your friends and go with your friends, because right now, y'all opinions don't really matter right now. I'm sorry. I know you got your own opinions, and I respect your spirit, but right now, it doesn't get, we don't give a fuck. So that's cool. But what you're doing right now is disrespectful to most people. That's cool, but most people are thinking what you guys.
I wasn't being disrespectful.
That's beautiful. I know, but right now, we just need you and your crew to leave. So just diffuse the tension for right now, okay? Can you respect that?
I respect.
Just for now. I know you have your own opinion, your own spirit, but just for now to relieve the tension, have your group leave right now. Get your friends and just go, just for your safety and for everybody else's, just to relieve the tension, mentally and physically. You feel me?
Yeah, but
okay. It's just
motherfuckers just putting hands on people for no reason. You know what I mean?
It's because
like
it was
it's one thing to guide somebody.
Yeah.
It's one thing to guide something and give somebody love.
I understand.
But that motherfucker grabbed him by the shirt. You know what I'm saying?
There's certain points.
And this is brothers grabbing brothers. You know what I mean? This wasn't just white fools grabbing white fools.
If your friend wasn't disrespectful, there's certain times where verbal.
He just said don't touch me. That's all he said.
He didn't say don't touch me. But before that, he was being very disrespectful.
Yeah,
and in terms of that, I know you didn't hear that, but that's what mostly everybody that's confronting him did hear. And that's when it comes to a certain point where verbally confronting you and telling you to stop, when we're like 20 people, 50 people telling you to stop doing that, it's disrespectful. And you keep saying like, no, we don't give a fuck what you're thinking. Hey, and we keep telling you that for about 10 minutes and you're still not listening, you might need a little love tap. Just to wake up and say, hey, we don't need your energy here because you're fucking it up.
You gotta understand where we're coming from too.
Yeah, I understand your art. I'm an artist too. I understand. That's why I want to respect your expression. But I also want you guys to respect the mass that you're against. If y'all were in the alley somewhere and you were just doing this randomly, or you guys are doing it on that blank building right there, that's cool. But again, that building was a lot of art, and we didn't catch those people that did that shit before.
But the people that the dude who painted that mural, I know that fool personally.
Okay, so why disrespect it?
Well, here's the thing, because the point of the matter for us is that if we're gonna say fuck cops, that's how we say fuck cops. Okay. All of us have been arrested for that shit mad times. I got 7 felonies for the shit.
That's beautiful, but that building, I'm sure the artist that painted that spent time on that. So at least if you wanted graffiti the East Precinct, we got that.
Already been that.
I know, but you could have. There's so many wood panels on that bitch. There's enough space. You could have had some more shit.
Yeah, but as soon as we start climbing that fence and painting on that building,
no, you don't even have to climb the fence. There's people spraying it through the fence. You know,
we tried that already.
You can do that, but keep doing that. Or do that on the other blank buildings around here, but at least the places where you know there's artists that you know personally and other artists that spend time on this and put their own spirit and energy too. Respect that at least. That's all we were trying to say. We don't care about the other shit where there's nothing on it. There's a whole bunch of shit where people just spray paint not giving a fuck because there's wood panels. We put that there for people to release their shit in an art form if they wanted to. But that building, we were just trying to say, hey, respect this building because another artist already put their spirit into it. Yeah. Respect it. It's a local building and we're trying to keep those around.
I understand.
The precinct, go ahead. The empty parking lot, go ahead. We don't give a fuck. The wood panels, go ahead. The places that are border up, go ahead. You feel me?
Yeah. No,
so come back tomorrow and release your art. I'd love to see it. But for right now, respect that building and respect this space. And y'all, just the safest thing is to go right now. I would love for y'all to stay, but the tension was unable to diffuse properly because we had to get to the point where physically addressing it was the best way to get a point across.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
And when your boys they come out and that's one thing.
Yeah.
But all these other motherfuckers that have nothing to do with it, they just want to take pictures.
Yeah.
Those are the ones you got to worry about. Because those are the ones that as soon as you guys leave, if they're out here by themselves, they're the ones that are gonna get hurt.
Yeah, but you guys gotta respect the space. Respect the space.
We've been respecting.
I know.
The space.
It's just that one building. We don't care about. You see all that shit? We don't give a shit about this shit. So do it again. Put more shit on it. But that one building, everyone just wants to respect that one and that another artist can fit into. Everything else we don't give a fuck. You all got all these blocks of space to paint on. And y'all had to argue with us for 10 minutes about one building that you want to get respect. I know, but you could, these are the times where you could have stopped your friend from being an asshole because he wasn't going to listen to any of us but y'all. Unfortunately. And that's when it gets to this motherfucking level because he couldn't take it verbally. For 10 minutes, we had to argue with him, so he needed a little love tap. And first of all, me taking his can out of his hand to prevent him to keep being an asshole before they pushed him, I took his can out of his hand and he wants to push me. I don't give a fuck after that.
You can't.
You feel me?
Put your hands on the down neither. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
As far as I'm concerned,
Hey! Yo, breathe.
All right. He's already past Broadway.
Get your bag.
Already past Broadway.
We can talk. We can talk.
Hey, hold up. Quiet. Everybody. No. I think I go.
you gotta keep it like. These are brothers, dude. Talk! Let him fucking talk. Say what you want to say. If the motherfucker's gonna get jumped, that shit ain't right. You know what I mean?
No one's gotta jump.
He's okay. Just talk.
He's got a camera. Put it out.
Hey.
Steve, don't trip, dude. If you don't want to talk, you want to kick her out.
We're just chilling, though. Hey. No, we're just painting graffiti. Bro. Okay, I need you to paint graffiti.
Anxiety, bro.
We're just painting graffiti.
Everybody, shut the fuck up.
Okay, painting graffiti. Hey, no one say another word. Hey, no one say another word. Hey, we're just painting graffiti here. No, but that's what it is.
Over that now. Stop. Like, we already shut up. We're addressing something completely different. Okay.
Thank you for talking with me. Thank you for finding understanding. I will talk to your friend as well, but there's a little too much tension right now because I think of people.
Hey,
So I'm glad you found compromise with me, and I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry that this happened, but humans. I'm glad we could hug this out, right?
It's all love. It's always been all love.
It's all love.
Hey! What the fuck?
Hey!
What the fuck? Hey! What the fuck, bro?
Back up. Hey, yo, please. Stop.
All right.
Stop.
Yo.
Thank you.
Trying to defuse it.
Shut the fuck up. You're not trying to influence shit. Run my thing, run. Listen.
Okay,
I'm trying to talk to you, bro.
Sit down. Sit down. Sit the fuck down.
Sit down.
Have a conversation.
Sit down. They'll give you your phone.
You will get your phone back. Just have an open conversation with an open mind for us, real quick, okay?
You just broke my glasses. I'm blind.
You can buy another pair of glasses. You fine, okay?
No, I can't. You hit a girl.
Sit down.
I didn't. It's on film.
Sit down.
Sweetheart.
Get the fuck off me.
I am not on
Bro,
if you were
get
threatened
the
by me, I'm
okay.
not.
If you don't,
stole my phone and broke my glasses.
we're giving you a lot of chances.
Where's my phone?
Bro,
We're gonna give
if
you
you don't
your
sit
phone.
down, I'll make you sit down.
Hey.
can't talk to you if you're yelling, so calm down.
See, and that's the problem this guy has, dude.
Sit down.
Everybody. What is this over?
I just want him to sit down so that we could actually have a fucking conversation. Which, no, he's completely avoiding. No, keep saying that shit and do something.
Stop it. What I want you to understand, I respect your spirit and I respect what you were trying to do. I respect your protest. Listen to me. I respect your protest of what you were doing on Better Lines.
I cannot.
I'm not. Wait. I need you to.
Stop fucking touching
I am not touching
Bro,
you. You just calm down.
It's on film. It's on film. You have been yelling at me for the past 20 minutes. Are you serious?
But I need you to talk to me.
You just broke my gravity.
And we could have broke your face.
Yeah, and you know what?
Your pants surrounded.
But can you talk to us, please?
15 minutes, what is that, a threat?
Why would I talk to you?
Because we can't have a conversation and come to an understanding if we don't.
You just said 15 minutes. 15 minutes, what, that's threat?
Okay.
15 minutes.
Oh, you got someone coming in 15 minutes?
I just said 15
So,
What the fuck you talking about 15 minutes, nigga? What the fuck you talking about? Don't be talking no threats around here, my nigga. Don't be saying no threats, nigga. I'll blow your brains out, nigga. Don't do that. Stop threatening my people. Stop threatening my people.
I don't want to live, bro. Joey, I don't care.
Cut it. Stop that
I'm
stupid
saying
shit.
words like
I know you fucking.
I'm not mad.
This is supposed to be a moment where we come together and be like, yo, respect. That's what we're trying to
Why
have
did
with
you
you.
guys just assault me like that?
We didn't insult you. You keep on being
My
disrespectful.
glasses are broken. I tried to walk away and you guys attacked me.
bring the voice down.
Come on, man.
Please talk to us.
We're here with you.
Bring the voice down.
We're here with you.
You're not give him a hug, bro.
No,
We're gonna make sure I take care of you.
No, you're not, dog.
Look at bro.
Have an open
We
mind.
want to have
okay?
respect for each other. You understand me? No one's trying to insult you.
All we were asking was you to be respectful of that building. That was it.
We're hell. It doesn't matter. We're not trying to hurt you guys.
We're not trying to hurt you.
You don't want to do that. But what's your name? What's your name, bro? What's your name, bro? You want to shake my hand? You don't want to shake my hand? I'm over here trying. I'm trying to be respectful.
I tried to walk away from you guys.
I'm trying to be respectful.
I tried to walk away from you guys and you guys chased me.
Do you want to shake my hand?
You guys chased me,
and work
bro.
towards peace or no?
Keep the voice down.
You want to shake my hand?
Keep the voice down.
You're one of us, bro. You're one of us too, bro. We don't want to have this shit. We're just trying to have a communication. Because you first.
All we were trying to get you to understand is you.
We just wanted to communicate
earlier today. We made an announcement earlier today. Nobody touched those walls.
That dude is hella
We have
touched
blocks
the
and
original
blocks and
art.
wood
We
panels
made
and
a
different
whole
things you
ass
guys can do.
announcement about it, bro.
We just want to have a communication about it, bro.
And then when we ask you
Like, we
respectfully to
appreciate you
stop
guys
doing
doing
something,
that shit
you
anyways.
fighting us, bro. We trying to tell you something for the greater good of yourself.
Like, trust me, your protest is not wrong, but we were just trying to get you to respect that building, that one building. That's it.
That's all.
That's it. You can tag any other wood panel, anything. Yes, of course. Talk, babe. Talk. Of course.
Every morning I wake up, what's the first thing I do? I reach my glasses. I can't see, I'm blind. You guys broke my fucking glasses.
How much they cost, bro?
We're gonna get that handle.
$100, bro. I can't see, I'm blind. You guys broke my fucking glasses.
Let me see real quick. Let me see your
You guys broke my fucking glasses.
We're gonna get
I
that
gave you
handle.
glasses for 3 weeks, bro.
What's the prescription, bro?
Are you serious?
What's the prescription?
Take it.
What's your number? What's
Give me
your
your number, sir.
Is your phone good? Is your
Give me
phone
your
good?
number.
I don't know, you stole it.
Where's the phone at?
Yo,
We didn't steal that
chill.
shit.
They're trying to
We
help
didn't
you
steal
right
that
now.
shit.
Give me your number,
Right
sir.
now. Come on,
We're
bro.
all brothers and sisters, bro. We're just trying to have a conversation and have respect.
Big ass misunderstanding right now.
It is a big ass misunderstanding.
Put your
Come
number
on,
in.
man.
Put your number in
Fight
here.
right now.
Where's my
We're gonna
phone?
give you your phone. We're gonna give you your phone.
Give me my phone, you have it.
We're gonna give you your phone.
Thanks, Maddie.
There it goes. It just turned off. It's good. Your phone's good, bro. It's right here.
Love you too, man.
Bro, what's your number? I'm gonna hit you back and get you some glasses, bro.
He's a good man.
Here's your phone, and it works. Turn back on. Your glasses are right here.
Hey, look, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this, because we don't want to be hard.
Thank you.
Yeah, you seriously
Thank you. Thank you. Please. Exactly. We just need your ears open right now, okay?
next time if somebody's trying to tell you something, don't be on the defense, don't get all mad. Listen and understand, because you didn't have to go through all this. All we did was tell you, we understand what you guys are doing, but we're sitting up here trying to make sure the people is cool. We just have to stop people from running to the streets with that shit that can make them run down on us. Would you rather deal with us? Would you rather deal with the National Guard who want to kill you?
We're just on high alert, bro.
We want peace and happiness. This people just shot a brother yesterday. They wasn't doing shit to nobody, but it was just back to us respect to other people and what's going on around. That's it, bro. Have respect for yourself and for the people that you're around, bro, because it's not just you. Well,
That's all.
What's your prescription, bro? You don't know?
It's just one of those people, they're now clean.
I can't work. Why?
You guys just destroyed my shit for what?
It's gonna work.
Listen,
It's just
bro,
the bridge is broken.
The bridge is gone.
We'll fix that.
You dropped it.
We'll fix that.
Because it's in my hands broken, bro.
No, I seen you let it drop.
Listen, are you gonna sit here and fucking play the victim all day, or what?
It's gonna be good.
We're gonna get it sorted out, dude.
Just clean them off. Get them on your
Yo,
head.
how can he sort it out right now? I don't know. What do y'all want from the school right now?
Nothing. Bro, we just want respect, bro.
That's it. Open discussion and respect at the end. That's it.
Next time,
That's
can we
all.
have mutual respect and have a conversation about things?
That's
I know you
all.
want to talk to everyone, but can we do that? When you see us, if there's something, if I'm doing something that you don't approve of, or you're doing something I don't approve of, or anything like that, can we have a mutual, just a conversation?
Of course, yes.
Open discussion.
The thing, dude. That's all good.
That doesn't agree with your platform.
No, tell me. You can disagree.
I understand it's broken, but it don't fit on your eyes, so you can at least see.
You can disagree. If you don't want to have a conversation about it,
hold it on. You can put it under here. I'll put it under here so it doesn't fall out. I wear glasses too. I just don't take my contacts out. So
and those parts you can get at Walgreens. Let's all be fine.
where's the angle here?
Bro, shut it up. We're all yelling back and forth. We're all yelling back and forth.
It's like 3, 4 fools, and it's like I'm the victim, and I was expecting.
No, I can see your perspective.
I was out of pocket, but then I was like, okay, and then your sister came to me and she grabbed me, and it's like if the cops grabbed you, how would you respond? You would react, and it's like you just assaulted me. It's like if any cop grabbed her or grabbed some shit out of her hand, how would you feel? And then she's like, yo, you just hit me. It's like, did I really hit her? Or did I react and defend myself? It's like, I shouldn't have reacted like that, but it's like, dude, when there's like 8 people around me, imagine if there's 8 cops around me, it's like, you're gonna respond the same way. And then I'm sitting here recording, it's like, dude who has the camera on my face the whole time, he's recording, and then all of a sudden when I start recording, it's a problem. Like when he was recording, it wasn't a problem. And then you took my phone into my hand, I tried to save my phone, and what I should have saved was my glasses, because I knew, like, I can't see without them. And then you guys broke my glasses, and it's like, dude, like, I might have insurance, but I can't get glasses for fucking 3 weeks. And it's like, dude, like, I shouldn't be the patsy for fucking everybody's anger right now. No. Dude, I'm a mixed African American male. It's like, I'm in the middle of some fucked up shit. It's like,
hey, you're a nigga just like me. I can tell you.
But,
bro, I know these niggas since they was young, bro.
Sean Ever before he lost his fucking arm,
yeah, I know these niggas forever, bro.
Why is
hey,
that
bro,
just
take it as that. Just take it as that, bro.
I tried to walk away.
Just move along. I know, just move along, bro.
We have a conversation.
Next time when you try to walk away, walk away and
just
keep it at that, and not try to walk away, fight with everybody.
What would you do?
I have, and I've been in your shoes. But I'll get my ass out that situation. I'll wait from that situation. I'm not gonna make it worse. No, what you was doing was trying to make it worse.
Wait, let me say something real quick. He's trying to give you advice as a big brother, like if you. What I'm gonna say is everything you just said, you were spot on. That was genuine, and you explained it, and it made perfect sense. So when I put myself in your shoes, I'm like, fuck, now I feel like an asshole, you know. But and it was one of those things like we're not taking our anger out because we're not angry. We're actually happy. It was just
I'm not happy, bro.
It was just, and I've been there, and I trust.
You guys could have just beat the shit out of me,
but that's not what we want to do, though.
You basically just did.
No, we didn't.
It was one of those.
We did. We definitely didn't.
I'm not a great guy, and I can tell you not. But no. So I understood your perspective. For us, it was just like one of those things where we're sitting there and we're looking at it, and I'm sitting there thinking like, damn, I see a few people right here, if they're all together, and I'm thinking that they should understand, you know, just the respect of things. And we were just talking about getting you know, some tackers to come out and do a mural and shit like that out here. And we were like, we're reclaiming this shit. And so now I'm like, fuck, like now it's our shit. It's our shit now. It's our precinct. It's not theirs. So now I'm like, shit. Well, how do we let people know that it's our shit now? Like we can do our own art here and, you know, fuck all their shit. You know, and just make it something else. And so,
whose art is that mural?
you know, so I want to approach you like, damn, because I literally just was looking on the phone where we were looking at some different artists that were doing murals and stuff like that. And so I just had that thought in my head, like, fuck, imagine if we go and get this thing painted by some people all from the community and shit like that, and then it just gets like tagged all over. You know, and so I was just thinking like, damn, well, let's have this conversation. We're doing
I tell you, my boy was a white boy. I told you that shit. You know what
I know, I was listening to you, baby.
I've known this fool for
so many people, because I'm not thinking I'm just walking by myself and people are coming with me, you know what I mean? So I'm not thinking like, oh, we're approaching a hill of people and that's kind of a weird feeling. I'm just thinking like, oh, I'm just asking him a question and he's saying fuck off. I was like, I thought I was coming in a very like, hey, what you guys doing here? Hey, you know, type of thing. But maybe it sounded and it felt way more graceful. And so I apologize for that, because I get that where, you know, no matter what, you're a man, you don't give a fuck who is here, you're still coming at me with that shit. And so that, you know, so I can respect that, but I didn't respect the getting disrespected, because then I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Like, this is like some Twitter shit, but he's right in front of my face. Like, all right, well, then I was like, no, let's hit the corner and have a peaceful, you know, hand-to-hand combat, just you and I, no whatever, because you can't just say any words and not be held accountable. That's what I felt. But from your perspective, I get that completely wholeheartedly. Yeah. You know, I just want to make sure that stuff never happens, you know, when you guys are out there to somebody else that doesn't give a fuck about you. I don't even know you when I give a fuck about you. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't 10 minutes ago.
No, I did, because if I didn't, I would have done some way more.
You were about to watch me get my ass kicked by 15 people.
No, I wasn't.
No, we weren't. We were trying to get you to have an open discussion.
I literally said, don't touch, don't jump him.
If we didn't give a fuck about you, bro, look, bro, I'm gonna go at my nigga.
I'll give you this one off.
Listen, bro.
But we understand you don't care, but you're sitting here making the facts that we
because
just
you guys followed me 2 blocks away. There was no reason for me to walk away.
I followed you to have a conversation.
I'm agreeing with everything you're saying. I was wrong.
But I genuinely did follow you to have a conversation. I still have my gun on my hip. If I was gonna just, you know, fight you, this would have been fully off. My gun would have been over here, and that would have been that. You know, but I was like, no, I want to have a conversation with this brother. You know, I don't want to do any of that stuff. I do want to have a conversation with you. That's the.
Hey, don't answer it, dude.
Oh,
I'm just trying to talk to you, dog.
I'm having a conversation.
You want to stay up here or what?
I'm on the hill.
We're about to go back out. But no, I just want to have a good result right here.
Broadway.
This shit's all, you know. Yeah. All right. All right.
And the only reason I was trying to snatch that can out of your hand is because you were not listening to them. And I didn't want that tension to get any higher because you were going to go back and keep spraying it. We're disregarding everything that they were saying. So I am sorry that I did grab it aggressively. But
hold up.
no, I just wanted you to listen to me. I am sorry that I did grab it aggressively, but it was an attempt to get you to avoid a situation that could have gotten way worse than it could have. Because you were completely disregarding everything that everyone was saying around you. 50 people against one telling you, hey, maybe you shouldn't do this.
But now
maybe you should,
see,
you know.
you
know.
What happened 2 Fridays ago when everyone was looting and painting?
No, we love that. We love that. But we're just trying to shift gears.
None of you guys know who painted. Like, it was a problem all of a sudden. It's like, wait, what's happening here?
It's not a problem.
This is a nonviolent crime.
Yeah, exactly.
Not hurting anyone. And all of a sudden people are like breaking my glasses.
Time and place.
Yeah, no. Pretty much right now we're just shifting gears.
Totally subjective, man.
It is, and it's everybody's got different tactics. Everybody's got different tactics, and I'm for all that shit.
I was wrong.
So when everybody was looting and putting shit on fire, that's what I was about. I loved that. I hated it when it stopped. You know what I'm saying? Because that got the biggest results. Feel me? But we're just on this shit right now where we're like, yo, this is our shit now, so let's try to make it the best looking shit ever, because now we're in a PR battle, and the mayor of the city and the chief of police is losing. The mayor just threw the chief of police under the fucking bus and threw the whole police commissioner under the bus and said that she wants to defund them $100 million.
Did she?
That's not enough, but she said that yesterday. And the whole world is like, they're fucking up. And the whole world is looking at Seattle right now specifically.
Yeah.
So that's why we're on some shit where we're like, yo, let's clean this shit up and like, let's make it so this looks fucking beautiful. got the residents on our side. The residents like, yo, I've never felt safer than I've never ever felt safer. So that's the thing where we're just trying to do is push that PR line so that when all the fucking camera guys are coming out, they're like, hey, this is actually looking fucking fire. That's all it is. So we're just
we're talking it out. No, man, just that nigga keep answering that phone, nigga. He's being disrespectful. So
That's what I'm
saying.
That's
just his personality.
And I don't know. This coming from a white dude that's fucking painting graffiti and getting arrested and getting fucking beat up by fools all the time, right? The way I see it is, if we would have done this shit yesterday, we would have painted that shit yesterday. They would have celebrated. They would have celebrated it. But listen, because today they want to take over the fucking block. They want to run the fucking block. They want to turn that fucking police station into whatever else is going to not be a police station. That's for damn sure, right? So they're trying to make a change on that block. And as much as I disagree with the way that it went down, because I would have loved to finish what I was painting. You know what I mean? I would have loved to finish what I was painting. I would have loved to finish what I was painting. But is the spot really? All of us were ready to get jumped. Like really, you know what I mean? But you know, I know you're not. You know what I'm saying? Like we were ready to get beat up. We're always ready to get beat up. But is it? That's not the message. No one here is going to pay for my life. That's not the message.
You fucking stop saying that, bro. You're missing like one part of your glasses. No, it's not because I'm blind. I'm like
You're
legally blind. So you can't see right now. Without these, you guys almost broke them.
Hey, calm down.
Now you're really acting like
Calm down. It's a personality, and we just gotta adjust to it, okay? It's just your personality.
That would be fucking crazy. That would be so cool.
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Can you talk to me?
Wait, is that a high in white culture?
Let me appropriate you for a second here, Bob.
Oh, finally.
I have been waiting.
What do you mean? We have Eminem.
Oh, racial drama.
Oh, dude, give me some of that. Give me some lemons. I love your face. You know that, buddy?
Yeah, I do. That's fucking raw.
No one's getting hurt. That's the bet. I'm having no time. I'm not fucking doing no deeds.
Hey! 5, 4, 3.
What?
Hey, what's the camera?
Can I? I
One
love your
bolt,
face.
whatever. I think the gold is the sativa and the white is the indica.
I just ripped both of them.
It's okay. I just double ripped both of them 2 times in a row.
How do I join up in this?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to blow that in your face, brother.
Oh, so it's Okay, so the search for the group name do no harm.
The only good cops are in movies.
I don't know.
And even then, they aren't really good cops.
True.
Except for Bad Boys, that was fucking tight.
Like, I got this today.
Are you on our WhatsApp group?
I don't use that.
Okay. Well, if you want to get in our WhatsApp group, we have an even bigger group of medic types. They're both.
Because the cops were asking for some shit to go there, to be honest with you. But today, people are trying to start something. They're trying to find somewhere, because you know for these past 14 days, we had no organization. No organization at all.
I know.
So today, they're trying. And that was just one thing we're trying to put people like, hey, we're trying to self-police before they come police us.
And I apologize for how I responded, because
Yeah,
it wasn't cool.
it's okay.
Because
It's
a boy
okay.
walked up and I was like,
Yeah, of course.
How would I respond to this?
If some people come aggressive to me, I get pissed off. Exactly.
But at the same time, it's like.
Yeah. It was,
some dude's painting graffiti. It's like, what do I care? I don't
Exactly.
give a fuck. Does anyone on this block, anyone of these homies know anyone
they
that
don't give a
owns
fuck.
any of this shit? Like,
Fuck,
what do
you
they
see all
care?
this graffiti on this whole block, this whole neighborhood, they don't give a fuck.
But the way I came at it fueled.
Yeah.
Because it was like, but the thing is, it's like motherfuckers want to be like, yo, stop doing that, and they just assume someone's gonna acquiesce and be like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, like, no, man, my
And these
dad doesn't talk to me like that.
You
Some
gotta
motherfuckers
understand.
even talk to me
You gotta
like that.
understand. As black people, you gotta understand.
Yeah.
As black people, you gotta understand. There's a difference between street niggas. You gotta understand the difference between niggas. And these are street niggas. So at a certain point, after they say it 2 or 3 times, it's like a black woman. I ain't repeating myself 2 or 3 times. Unfortunately, it's the man box that they have to break out of, which is why
I was all for me being yelled at because I paint graffiti. Like, I know what it's like. It's like I've been kicked out of spots. I know what it's like. But it's like if
it's everywhere. Why is someone blaming me?
But if I'm walking 2 or 3 blocks away, I'm trying to get out of there, and then there's like 12 people following me, and cameras in my face. It's like I'm a caged animal. It's like how am I supposed to react? And then it's like, oh, we want you to be calm and collected and give us an answer. It's like, are you fucking joking me? Like how? It's the same thing. It's literally flip this. It's like the police were fucking chasing me and kicking me and prodding
You
me.
were in
It's like
fight or flight mode.
I was in fight or flight, and it's like,
Exactly.
dude, like I'm not.
So that's why that's why I was trying to say, calm. Let's talk. Because we can't talk if we're yelling.
You grab that can of paint in my hand and I respond. I should have just let it go because I stole the paint. It's like I don't give a fuck. But it's
I felt like that was the easiest way to stop things.
I know.
Because that means you could have walked away and they could have walked away.
What would you have done?
If I was in your
Would you have
situation,
just acquiesced and be like, oh, whatever?
if I was in your situation, yeah, because I'm a female, And I would have, if I had 12 niggas coming up on me, I would have automatically stopped. That's just my instincts telling me, hey, this doesn't look like a good situation.
That's why I was trying to leave, and then all of a sudden we get to the point where it's like you're not leaving, like unless someone beats your ass.
Unfortunately for them, it wasn't happening. I don't know. I saw you trying. And I tried to pick up your bags and give it to you because I didn't want you leaving your shit behind.
I just want my glasses.
Yeah, exactly.
My glasses were fucking broke.
So we're gonna fix this. I'm trying to tell you, that man is a man. You know how long it. I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, he was diplomatic about it.
You know how long it takes that man to punch somebody?
I know. I was surprised. And I was ready. Like I don't have a problem getting my ass kicked.
Yeah,
and I'm glad they talked. Everyone talked down.
He'd rather have 10 discussions with you before he has to get physical with you. And that's what I was trying. But some of these other niggas don't give a fuck about that. So unfortunately, we were trying to control them, but also let our peace out. Also help you let your peace out. And it was just too much all at once. It was too much.
Nobody won. Again, that's
exactly.
the thing. It's like
exactly.
And again, it's like
yeah.
Yeah, I'll be over there.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for checking on it. Yeah.
I really just want to say I am very sorry because you approached me, grabbed that shit, and I should have just fucking been like, all right, fuck that, it's over, like whatever. And then I just responded, and then I just escalated the whole situation because again, it's like, no one is gonna be like, fuck you, and then like, oh, okay, whatever.
And these all niggas saw a girl get pushed, you know how they.
I know. I was like, well, fuck. Like, I'm already in the situation. Like, I just did what I shouldn't have done, and it's like, well, fuck. But, dude, the fight is in the corner.
Mentally,
everyone's on edge.
Riled up, edge, bills, shit, not knowing where the future is. It's just too much.
I'm glad that the situation was like, look. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's like I'm glad the situation was fucking pinpointed on me and not like a cop when someone would have did something and ended up in prison for fucking whatever. And
exactly.
I had to call my fucking dad and I was like, dude, like I'm not low key like about to get murked.
Yeah.
And it's like I just want you to know like this is what's gonna happen and it's like it's not what it's about.
Exactly.
It's like dude, like we're not all in this together because lucky we're not.
Yeah, exactly.
We're trying to be.
I hear some people, I hear voices out here like, oh, there's nothing going down today, it's time to go, there's no bombs going off time. So yeah, there's different, it's
different strokes.
It's crazy. Mm-hmm. It's crazy out here.
Please keep saying Charlie.
You too. Give me one hug. I'm so fucking
when you start off wrong, then it's different.
Bruh, that's what I love about fucking humans, you feel me?
I'm sorry.
No, we're gonna smoke a blunt tomorrow, okay? Come through tomorrow.
Hey, thanks.
Come talk to me. We'll face tomorrow. I make art color pencils.
I'm going to, where you going? You get? I'm coming. What are you doing?
I'm going to the house. I'm talking to freshman and then I'm dead.
Yep. Talk to me tomorrow. Hey, hey, I'm gonna put in that, I'm gonna put in that resume.
They're killing us. And my future kids.
I'm gonna put in that.
Fuck all that.
Hey, thanks, bro. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, bro. For real. I already know. That was crazy.
I love your spirit.
Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, dude.
Three hugs. Come on.
Thank you.
Thanks for line tomorrow, dog.
Where you headed?
Beacon. You need a ride?
No, I'm calling the Uber.
Okay.
I'm going back to the girl's house.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a hold of her.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm straight edge, so like I'm always sober, I'm always like attentive, you know what I mean? I'm always listening and trying to hear, you know what I mean? To me it's like I can't be on a level plane, I gotta be like trying to hear all the fucking, it's a multi-plane situation, you know what I mean? Like there's my straight line, which is like protect the homie. Then there's this other level up here, it's like, yo, rise above that shit and like educate. And then there's the fucking step below, which is like, yo, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. Like, you need to listen to other people and get educated. You know what I mean? And so it's like, being, you know, you gotta wave it. You know what I mean? You gotta be like, you can't just be on the single plane. So that's the thing is like, some motherfuckers just don't know how to listen to people. They don't know how to like hear it. They're just waiting for the opportunity to just. I get, you know, and it's like, it's not that. It's not how. And motherfuckers don't learn that way. And it's the thing is like, you know, let's say the shit was on some other shit, right? And the motherfucker's like, oh yeah, well you did this and you did that and you wrote some fucked up shit or whatever, fuck, right? And it was gonna go down that alley, right? Yeah. He's gonna hear it, but he ain't gonna learn it.
Exactly.
It's about learning something. It's a message of learn something. It's different. It's different. There's a difference between like motherfuckers saying, "Hey, yo, you're violating. Get the fuck out of here," because they just hear that fool's a hater. You know what I'm saying? And it's not about that. It ain't about this a hater. It's about learning.
Tell you, yo, that's good. Shut the fuck up.
God damn, bro. Look at how it is.
See tomorrow, eh?
1, 2, 3. This is the right age to get a picture with him.
We're on the North End place. Your family.
We should be like healing people out here.
Oh no!
I love it, like for real.
No.
For real. You're just like, it's a thing, you know what I mean? I love it. I love it.
We're here every day. We want to live better, you know. I was talking with some people, we want to get a legit, you know.
Thank you for coming. just misunderstanding. I'm trying to open the minds to have an open conversation.
Thank you for talking to me.
Yeah. I love that he opened up and talked. Yeah. I can see it can be a little difficult. But that's okay. He has an open mind when he calms down. Exactly. It was just fight or flight mode, so he was automatically defensive. It's not surprising. But he has a good son, he has a good heart.
Yeah.
He was talking to me. No. That's all we females are
Talk some sense into the fucking testosterone.
Please start throwing shit.
I'm not a part of that.
What's your thoughts? Yeah. Hey, baby, yeah. I love his stance in protest, but, you know, there's buts. Exactly. It's not a joke. It's not a game. Especially with how suspicious people have to be out here, depending on who's walking up. You can't be playing around. But he has a smart father. He has a smart father that can teach him. So much. You gotta learn on their own. This is a lesson in growth. No matter how much you talk to them, sometimes they go one ear and out the other, but then 10 minutes later they realize, oh shit, we're talking some truth. Steven.
What's up? Some bullshit. I just want to have a conversation. We just keep on having something. Everybody's all yelling because everybody's like,
Hey, Red. I give respect to you.
You too. Thank you for standing up here.
That's actually a thing that's tomorrow, yeah.
An artist, I would have been pissed if someone was painting over.
Oh, no, but it was like, well, I mean, especially being in Seattle, like, I feel like, you guys are good.
But I mean, if it's like they keep painting over, at least let me do it.
You see Philly and then we're going to take out strong. And then Seattle, like, our top numbers are just out of it, you know what I mean? Yeah, so it's like, since then, I never been that close to fucking getting flash bombed. Shit popped off right here.
But like, you know,
we better get back to that post. Yeah.
You good? Brooks, you good? I know, baby. I know, baby. I know. Thank y'all for protecting me. Appreciate it. I was going to strangle him out of pad too. Facts. I know. Oh, wait. Hold up.
one can never know. So we did something similar to this back in 2008 during Occupy, and we were here in this like area for about a month. So.
Not one single positive word comes out of their mouth. Everything's a complaint.
I miss your chitties and boomers. Aww.
Yeah, like it's kind
Truth
of
though.
like the second she walks in the door, it's like it's something hurts.
I also miss them.
I'm just like, do you know what sucks is listening to you? Like, do you know what
Occupy was 11 to 12. Oh, gotcha. What did we do in 2008 here?
from the second I wake up, like, we don't need this.
I forgot what that was. I didn't live here then.
I really want to look into when I
I'm 12. What is this? What is this? This is you getting banned. Boom.
I don't want to live in a studio with another person that's
You got to be at least 17. What happened? Oh, somebody said they were too young to be in the stream.
some of the studios are pretty spacious in like the newer buildings, so they have the like programs for it. So am I trying to like I hate condos and like apartments, like I talk shit about them all the time. Like,
Don't shoot him, it's a joke.
so I might look into that because I've never once in my life heard
I know.
Be nice.
Don't shoot him, it's a meme.
I'm fucking excited.
Don't shoot, it's a meme.
I feel like 25 is a good old right age. I just want to be able to like, if I want to have someone over, I don't have to like consider other people. Like if I want to sleep in.
Hey Kez, thanks for the follow. Welcome to Dark Side Rainbow. Hey, how you doing?
But that's the thing is like I don't have to deal with yeah, I don't have to deal with
Your account got locked for literally the same joke. Yeah, so like you gotta be super careful. I've gotten a couple of messages from Twitch directly about that kind of stuff like that because you know if I know you well enough, I can probably let it go, but I have no idea. This is new, rebranding. So yeah, kind of rebranded. Well, obviously rebranded and new, but the difference, what's really different is that A, the revolution is happening, and B, I got official. So I am now authorized by the Green Party of Washington State because I'm the co-chair in the Green Party of Seattle to be officially green in my streams, and so I can talk about that and I can say those words in an official sense. And so I thought it'd be cool to rebrand it for that. Also because like, you know, I prefer to do my chatting stream in a different way, like in studio and all the rest, and I don't want it to necessarily be super political, but it is what it is. I say I'm 12, it's a joke a lot, but it makes sense to me not to say it on an 18+ stream. I think that's a good plan. Hey Dad, Lane Kid, thanks for the follows. Welcome to Dark Side Rainbow.
He makes electronic, so he just has a cord for everything you would
I suppose that makes sense. Like if the mods know you and you're old, and they know you're old enough, then the joke, you know, can stay. But it's a tricky proposition in general. Yeah, like that's the thing. I can get a fucking bang on that, right? Thanks for being on our side, Agent 47. Hey, you're welcome. Don't tell. Shh.
I never want to live with a boy. Both of my roommates have boys. Both of my
So I hear there's an autonomous zone in Seattle. We're in it right now. We're in this autonomous zone at this moment. We're in a beauty parlor. We're in a salon at the moment. Do you want to see where we are? Here's where we are. All right, we're hanging out. And we were near the end of our battery life, and we just happened to stop and we was asked if they had a charger, and they do. They have a wall charger, so it's plugged into the wall right over there, and it's plugged into the battery right here. And one of them is plugged into the phone. So I've got the battery charging, and I've got one going in the phone, and so that'll be the phone and then the battery, and then I can charge the gimbal. And so there's that.
Because I emotionally have not been able to pay.
18 plus in your title, maybe you have to agree. when you first come to the stream, there's a big black screen with a gray box in the middle, and it says this stream is for 17 plus. Okay, and you have to click yes to do it. So. Bang.
I clean every day. I clean my house every day. I can't go, like, for the most part, unless I'm exhausted, I can't always sit in my house.
Be very careful. There's a large chance that the government may decide revolutionaries in the autonomous zones are no longer American citizens. Also, they may well charge out for treason. None of those things are things that can happen.
But that's the message they're sending, that this blue badge means that you can do whatever the fuck that you want. And that's not good. Not good at all. That's an invitation for a psychopath. 6 months, and you can do whatever the fuck you want to anyone. Sexually assault any woman you want. Shoot any person that you want. That's not good. So we want that accountability. I mean, the system's broken. It never worked to begin with. The system was built to fuck us and to horribly fuck us and make sure we can keep on getting screwed forever. So, you have to really change it completely, reimagine it. There's a reason why in all these other countries they might have 0 deaths by police in a decade, in 10 years, 2 deaths in 10 years by police. And then here we have almost 10,000 deaths, within the last decade by the hands of police. So it's like unarmed. So it's like we're majorly failing, and I mean something has to give. But that's not just a major fail. It's like that was set up to be like that.
So what do you think are next steps now that the police line is no longer here on Capitol Hill, but the space is still occupied by the people?
The next step is just holding the space down, staying out here, I mean, until they get tired. We're not getting tired. If we do get tired, we can sleep at the space and take shits, So just holding it down and waiting for change and, for a while waiting to see. Right now we have a lot of leverage. They know they need to change things. And we're just sending that message that, like the job that they're doing, and we want to reclaim the building for something more positive. We want to reclaim the building for our own protection, and that type of protection it's not how we're talking about over here, but it's more of the teaching and educating people on their own communities so they can protect it and not be complacent, so just reimagining that and still being a presence of safety, actually being a presence of safety and peace, so yeah, that's what we're talking about.
So you were included in the meeting a few days ago at City Hall.
Yeah, the mayor and the police chief, yeah. And I literally bogarted my way into that meeting. I wasn't supposed to be in that meeting at all.
I kind of noticed that, yes.
You can clearly tell I was not a part of the agenda. So, yeah, that was a wasted meeting.
So would you like to say more about that?
I mean, the only thing was that, the positive thing was that, and I said, okay, so we don't have a meeting to have a meeting because we haven't got anywhere. We didn't get the dialogue that we were trying to have. We had people taking the space just talking about their organizations that had nothing to do with Black Lives Matter, had nothing to do with questions for the mayor or the police chief, so it was really weird. Felt like a setup, you know what I'm saying? It was a filibuster type thing, but so I said, all right, well, since that's too big, I had one request and it was really good. We tried to list our demands. The key was in there trying to list demands. They weren't listening. They tried to, someone else interrupted, so the mayor didn't have to be held accountable. I didn't have to say anything. And then what I said was, okay, well, at least so we can have none of us have to have a meeting, so every meeting should have a call to action. So let's have a simple call to action. Can you, at least while we're dealing with this thing, for your PR and for your ethics, it would behoove you to stop, to change the way that you're moving with these police officers. The police officers are out here right now treating us like it's the military in the most streets, and they're bombing us. It looks like Iraq out here. And I tied in something because someone said, you're going to let the military come in here and do what Donald Trump wants? And then it's like, no, we will not do that. We will not let him do that. And I'm like, and I told her, well, you're already treating it like that. You're already bombing us. Why would we trust you and trust that these officers are going to protect us from some threat like that when you guys are literally bombing us out using chemical warfare and showing us that you don't give a fuck about us, you don't care about these property and rich people's property or rich people's, purses if they're paying you. Like, you can literally pay a cop to protect your place. You can hire a cop, so it's kind of like that's what's going on out here, and it's not the actual people that are being protected. It's things. So, so I was saying, so can you do this for a PR standpoint? It would be helpful for you, and from whatever ethically, if you can stop deploying illegal chemical warfare, i.e. tear gas and mace on us. Stop using these flash grenades that are giving people new trauma that makes them feel like they're in a fucking war zone, because that's what it looks and feels like. And just take at least 6 feet back, like 6 COVID feet back from the barricade, so that you're not going over there and grabbing and inciting violence and starting things off and using offensive tactics. And she's like, I was like, can you, no, will you do that now? You have that action set, like, will you tell me that you will do that? And she's like, oh, we'll review it. They always say we'll review it. And then that night, they actually did everything that I asked right there. And I'm not gonna say I take credit for that, because hopefully 1,000 other people told her that. I don't know. Hopefully another person told her that. It doesn't matter. I don't care. But they did review it, and we came out to the line, and they were like 10 feet back or something like that. And that was the first night that they didn't deploy tear gas, and they didn't use flash bombs or anything like that. So it was like, wow, that was trippy, because they were just going to war with us. But then the next night, and then that was when the next night the chief actually put a ban on that and said it was like, no ban on tear gas, we're not going to deploy that, ban on flash bombs, whatever. But then the next night, an officer illegally, out of order, used one. And so then everybody was like, it was extra upset about that. Still, no one took an offense to it. It was still a defense, but people were pissed off. And then they knew they fucked up, because he went against orders. They weren't supposed to do that. She just put that ban on there. And so then that was when they decided to leave and make that approach of, okay, we're gonna retreat. Here you go. The precinct is yours. And then here we are today. And that's when this morning the chief wanted to have the fire chief have a meeting with me, and we had a good meeting just for safety, egress, ingress, all that shit. And then the chief of police wanted to have a meeting. She came by herself, which was actually kind of crazy, because they didn't want to talk to us at all, or they didn't want to come around to anyone at all. I'm not saying that we didn't want to talk to them, but a lot of people did want to talk to them. They didn't want to talk to them, but she wanted to have the meeting. I was like, sure, fine. And so then a bunch of reporters came out, and she asked questions. I said I didn't have the answers for her. I'm not the leader. We'll review it. And then I asked her about Sean Furr, Malik, and a couple of other people that had died, and what's up with at least getting them fired. We need to have accountability. That's what everyone's out here for. You can't just be a police officer and that just makes you kill whoever you want. Simple. It's pretty simple. That's like, if you just do that, it'll help you a lot. And then that was that, and that was like pretty much we'll review it, one of those things. And I asked her just like, where are your hands tied, and what can you do? I try to empathize for you, because you are a black woman in a system that's not made for you. It's literally against you. How does that feel? You feel like you come into adversities with that? I kind of asked a question like that. I can only imagine. That's why I said that to her at some point. But I was trying to figure out where you feel your hands are tied, and what are you doing? What can you do, and what kind of change can you create? Or can you? Where is it at? And she said, literally said, like, she got to a point where she said, like, I do have, I was like, because you're the police chief, like, do you have the power to fire someone like that or whatever? And she's like, well, yes, I mean, I do, because I am the police chief. So I'm like, well, it just made me think a little bit like, well, like, you know what to do.
But that's
and
City
so that
of
was
Seattle,
very
yes.
powerful, because she said that, and I got it recorded. And like, usually they wouldn't admit that. Usually they would just be like, well, I mean, but she said that, but it must have been an early morning or some shit for her, because she didn't just give me the political answers. She definitely said, she put the like, yeah, I actually do have power over that. So that was actually cool to hear. It's some of those things we can hold her accountable on that.
So do you feel like, have you been collaborating with some of the other quote unquote leaders and city agencies, right?
City
like,
agencies,
is there any coalition amongst demands?
Yes. We have city agencies that move collaborating with like SDOT, like the garbage people, all that stuff or whatever, just trying to make sure the streets are still taken care of over here. And it's not just a shit show. So that was what was funny. In the morning, instead of them meeting with the police, like how they might usually go, they were all meeting up with me and like ask. So like I have the SDOT person, I have the garbage, I have the water people, all these people all at the same time, all trying to like, hey Raz, how you feel about this movement? Raz, can we get the porta potties over here? Is that good for you? Raz, can we move the dividers over there? And I'm just like, sounds good. That's safe there. We okay? We gotta make sure about that. Hey guys, how do you feel about this? Like, I'm just an echo for the people. I'm not the leader. Don't say that. Just echoing the voice of the people. But it was just like, it was pretty funny. Just like it was like a comedy almost. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like all these random ass people that are city people. Hey, I'm the mayor's office. I'm the mayor's assistant. Guys, is there anything? Can we get you a stage? Can I do this? Like literally, she said a stage. I'm like, I mean, yeah, that could be really cool. Got a stage. Like, I was like, whatever. So it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, I've never had this happen in my city like that. What the fuck is up with this shit? Like, you guys know you fucked up. So the leverage is different. It's weird, and in a good way, as long as we hold this shit down, and most of the holding this shit down is just making sure that there's no, crazy fear mongering going on, and making sure that everyone's safe, and then making sure that that no one wants to go and try and slip into the police station and sleep in there or something because they left the door unlocked. So.
Okay. So how will everybody know that it's time to go home? What do you think will? I mean, the first demands were met. To let the barrier be gone, and no more tear gassing, and so those demands have been met. So what next?
Oh no, but those weren't the demands. That was just the human decency. Don't do that while we're protesting. But that's not what we're here protesting. That came about after the protest. That's like, what we're here for is the fact that Black Lives Matter, the fact that the police are killing black people specifically, to all people, black people in a disproportionate rate. That doesn't make sense. Statistically, it's so fucked. And that needs to change, and there needs to be accountability. Just do what's right, that type of thing. That's what I'm here for. And then that trails into all kinds of other things in the prison system and the disproportionate displacement of people and all that stuff. And there's all these other issues. But it starts off with just that part of the system. And we can go into the prison system, the jail system, that's other things that we'll have to tackle as well. But right now we're focusing on the police and making sure there's accountability there. So that's what that is. And a lot of people want to defund the police. Like, a lot of people in the whole city want that right now. There's a lot of other cities in America that want to defund their police. Minneapolis is literally trying to pass the bill where they're going to abolish the police, and it seems like almost everyone's on board for it. So it's really crazy because we've never heard someone say abolish the police. Minneapolis already took all of their police out of their schools, and they just cut their contract, cut their funding. So, these are unprecedented times. This has never happened before in the history of America. So, who knows what's going to happen next? But yeah, so we're here for it all, and looking for real change, real massive change. You guys out here for?
Good night, Bob.
Be safe. Thank you guys so much. See you tomorrow. Thank you.
So, circle back to the question: how will people know when it's time to go home?
Probably when they give us the precinct. And when they already said, oh yeah, it's yours, but when they say, okay, well, we can repurpose this for something else, this is more positive. And I think some people might stick around until, I don't know, we'll see. I think if they did something like that, that would be like, okay. I think people will probably be like, okay, now we're chill, we're out of here. Again, there's other people that want a bunch of other things, the defunding of the police or this and that. Nikita has some great demands. I think some other people have some great demands as well. A lot of people are working on demands. And a lot of the meetings I'm going to are trying to hear what certain people are demanding. Me, I just try to stay singularly focused, support whatever other people are saying, echo the voices, but work on, you know, something and work on a solution. I hear all these problems, let's try and find a solution, you know, and that's solution based. So right now, we've been working on our own protection unit so that we can protect ourselves, and my biggest thing is to eradicate complacency so we can be able to just be there for ourselves and stand up for what's right instead of, you know, just waiting on an agency, and instead of, you know, people maybe call 911 but really pull out their phone to just videotape something that's happening that's might be negative, or it could be, you know, a positive threat. So I want to be able to change that culture, and yeah, I have working on some technology for that, and, you know, I'm also working on this Seattle People's Protection Unit that would be able to substitute police if they did get fully defunded, so we would have our own police. So that, because what if you do defund the police, you abolish the police, or whatever you want to call it, what about if there's a domestic violence call, or this or that, or something with children or something? So to make sure that we have that together.
And what did you call that?
Seattle People's Protection.
Seattle People's Protection.
SPP.
Okay.
So yeah, and then they go through way more training than Seattle Police. We're studying all of these other police officers, these other police systems in other countries that have 0 deaths, and we're trying to emulate some of those things. All of our police officers need to be social workers as well. Like, they have to go through so many different courses. It's going to be more like getting a degree, really. And there might be some age limits that we put on. Instead of being able to join at 18, it might have to be 25, because that's when your frontal lobe is finally developed. Your frontal lobe controls your reasoning. That's why when people get drunk, it messes with their frontal lobe and lose their shit because they have no reasoning. So, you know, having officers that are under the age of 25 is already kind of like, you might be shooting yourself in the foot. I remember that plethora of stupid things that I would do when I was 18, 19, 20, 21, and I look back and like, why did I ever even do that? That was so fucked up and dangerous, you know. So giving someone a badge and a free clearance to do whatever kind of fucked up, dangerous things that they want, with no repercussions, it's not such a great deal. And then with our people, with our protection unit, our officers, you know, we're not going to be this brotherhood veil where if someone does something, they just stay in there. No, if you do something wrong, you get fired, or you whatever, just in plain clothes, like whatever, you know, you do, you're held accountable for it, just like any other person. So, you know, you always think of when people take something down, a lot of times someone else comes up and steps up, it's even worse than the thing that they were trying to replace, and we don't want to be that. That's why I like to see even the way that I'll try to de-escalate things. If there's an issue with someone or whatever, always trying to handle it from a place of love and wrap it back where it's like, no, don't do this way that they would have done. Even if this guy says, fuck you, I hate you, fuck your mother, let's not beat him up. Let's sit down and have a conversation. Like, yelling real quick, let's bring the tones down, let's have a conversation. Like just what happened over there, we diffused a situation that could have been horrible, and then we all ended up hugging it out. You know, like, it's little things like that. Nobody had to have any physical altercation except for the, oh, come on, you know, and then the hugging it out, like, man, I understand you, I saw that perspective. Now, this was my perspective, but I get that was very genuine. You know, it's things like that. There's even simple mediation. They need to have that. All the officers need to have that mediation classes. I got that when I was in middle school. You know, it's things like that that are super helpful. So, yeah.
This is Karen with RainierAvenueRadio.world, and we've been talking with Raz Simone on Capitol Hill on Pine Street and 10th. Is there anything else that you would like to share with our audience that maybe if they did catch any of your live streams or they're hearing rumors that you would like to address?
If you hear a rumor about me, don't be a bitch. Don't be a punk bitch. If you don't know me or if you don't have receipts, then it's probably not true. I'm not a weirdo. Any kind of extreme shit, it's in my music. You know, like I've divulged any kind of fucked up things, you know, that I do in my music. Like, people know my backstory, so there's nothing extra weird, you know. So yeah, if you hear someone say some weird shit, that's probably not true. People say that he's disingenuous or, he's this or that. Like, no, I'm not an activist. I'm not a politician. I don't give a fuck about the things that you probably give a fuck about. I'm just out here because it's what's right, what we're supposed to do. And that's it.
Right. So, I guess I'm still curious a little bit about you taking on the role of providing security for this area. So you have, and then I heard you say that you have a larger vision of creating your own people-led police department.
Yeah.
That'll take some time.
Mm-hmm.
How do you see being able to take on that role, and do you have any other organizations or communities that you're working with?
It'll be funded by the people. I have a bunch of people that have reached out, like some Seahawks and like artists and stuff that have money and shit like that. But and then we're creating a GoFundMe and all that stuff that outlines all of the possible problems, all the questions, all that stuff. We're going over all of that, so we'll have it very well packaged so people can understand it. I already, a few years ago, I bought a couple $1 million building downtown, and I'm gonna take that building and give that to this. So that'll be our first police station, and we won't call it police because that's a traumatizing word at this point. And then maybe that precinct might be our next one. So yeah, it's gonna take a little bit, but we have some crazy ideas that could make it way easier, and it would take a shit ton less of a budget than what we pay our police. So if they did get defunded 100%, or at some point, or even just some percent, we could be able to step in and have with even way less money. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I know that's crazy. It sounds crazy, but you can't just keep on listing problems and not come with solutions. So we're coming with solutions. This was a makeshift, thing where I pulled the assault rifles out last night, and stuff like that. That was just like impromptu. Okay, well, there's a need. I'm stepping up now. I'm wearing a different hat. That's what we're doing. Someone else can hold down the microphones, and all that stuff. And even that went beautifully, and people felt safe. So imagine when we have this next, however many months and stuff to get that together, and the years to come as well, for this building. I know it's gonna be a beautiful thing, especially with the height of standards that we're applying, and then just how strategic we are with the technology that we're starting to build. That's what I'm excited about. Because we're reimagining it, and it's going to be even more efficient than the systems that they have and they've been employing. So,
is there any information that people could look up at this point, or is it in formulation stage?
Still in formulation, but you can come out to a meeting at 4 p.m. Love. Peace, bro. But yeah, you come to a meeting at 4 p.m. on Saturday. It's at 1770 Airport Way South.
Okay. And this is Karen with Rainier Avenue Radio, talking with Raz Simone. Is there anything else you'd like to share?
That's it. No.
All right. I thank you for taking the time to talk with us and share your perspective with our audience.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
They steal from the workers. They steal from you. They steal from me. They steal your surplus labor value. That's how they make money. For the sake of discussion, let's say you work 10 hours and they pay you $500 a day, and somehow they have a whole bunch of workers and they're paying all of you $500 a day, and you think to yourself, how on earth can this company be making money when they're paying all of us $500 a day? Well, it's because they make a lot fucking more money than $500 a day. And it's just your excess labor. Now, in any other situation, if you were making, let's say, crops and you were growing corn or whatever, and you grew 1,000 corn, and someone just came and said, you know what, that's great and all, but we're going to take like 800 of your corn, you'd probably be pretty upset about that, even though 200 corn is a lot of corn for one person to have. The fact of the matter is, that's how it works. That's how they make their money. And so why do you think these businesses are saying, come back to work and open up again? It's not because of you. It's not because of your minimum wage salary, which in Seattle at least is $15 an hour. But it's not because of that. It's because they pay you $15 an hour because they're making 50 on your labor. 50. Would you like to get that 50? I bet you fucking would. I would. Why would you not? Maybe you would even give some to the people who buy the building and give you the supplies to make the stuff. But you sure as heck would maybe not split it less than 50-50. You might say something like, okay, it's your building, it's your materials, but it's my skill and my labor, so we'll split this. That's not the deal you get. You get nothing like that at all. And so you're screwed, I'm screwed, everybody in this system is screwed unless you're the benefit havers of the system, which we aren't. The people who benefit from this aren't here in the street. They're watching. They're hoping to fuck that we don't go anywhere else and we just stay here in the streets too, aren't they? But this is the nature of what community got rid of our police. Look, it's the people's precinct right now. And they're going to tell you because of that we're going to have crime waves and all that right here, right in this very spot. But you see it. You hear it around you. There's nothing going on. It's a quiet, peaceful night. I mean, perhaps a little bit more like a Friday night here in this part of the city because there's a bunch of people out and doing stuff. But there's nothing untowards taking place. And this is us doing the thing we've been asking to do for 12 days.
This is like the only place in Seattle.
Do you mind to be on stream?
I don't care, sure.
Oh, yeah.
This is like the only place in Seattle where I've consistently seen, and even before the autonomous zone was like, you know, what we have that I see here now, just when like same type individuals with the same type goal were in the same area, I saw where homeless people were for the first time treated with equal respect and at least compassion to circumstances, especially when it seemed like they might have some kind of like mental illness as well, versus the rest of Seattle usually, you know, people act like it's like second class citizen type shit. And
if that.
Yeah, exactly. And I thought that alone has been pretty indicative to me of like what this really, the movement and the people are about, and how, like, you know, media can totally sway some people who aren't even here, you know, and meaning like businesses around this area are so convinced, some of them, that like, you know, they need to board up.
Oh yeah.
Riots, and you see that around. Like, you can have one business be completely boarded up, and then the one next to it be completely, you know, nothing on it. And then that's, to me, another sign of like just the mentality of that there's like it's divisive to people. And as much as people want to act like they're not, like that alone is, you're not really understanding the movement. You're not understanding the pain that people are trying to put out there. And like,
agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I think one of the things too I've seen a lot of is so it's like spontaneous community coming together, but it's more than that, because it's us on the streets, it's people in their apartments and back home, like donating to people for their charity efforts, bringing food out. Like people's moms, I want to give donations. What do I do? Someone help me. And someone shows up at their house and grabs their shit and brings it here. And that is what's going on, like all around us. And I think for me, one of the bigger things I'm seeing too is when you look around, like the barriers. All right, so what do people do when they have cars here? We remove the barriers for them. They just wait for a second and someone moves the barriers. Like, it's not. Again.
Right, and like even though there's nothing like necessarily what the productive thing going on here is that this is a ad hoc think tank.
It very much is.
It is, and people are figuring out, okay, we've been stuck inside for 3 months with COVID, like, right,
yeah.
You know, while authoritarian world wants to keep boxing us in by taking away more freedoms as we sit here, this was the catalyst for everyone to come out of the
Well, I think it was, and that's also why I think it's going to be very different than other protests. Generally speaking, irrespective of what the reason is, on Mondays people go back to work, and so you can't come out every day. You just can't come out. But there's the Great Depression, the Greater Depression, the Greatest Depression.
Yeah.
God, what awful way to say that, but 40 million Americans out of work, and there's no reason to think that number is stopping there. That number is going to go higher. So if there's no reason to be, there's no jobs to go to, there's no other reason than to be out in the street and finally demand the change that we want to see. I talk about this shit all the time. Sitting at home going, wow, I sure wish there was a, and then no one's going to make that for us. Right. It's not going to magic itself into existence.
I think everyone's coming out of the waiting for and into this is a blank canvas.
Right. Who's our leaders? We are our leaders.
Right.
We are the ones who will step up and build the things we want to see. And like, I have friends who are disabled folks and stuff, and they feel bad that they can't be out here. And I try to talk about that a lot because I think, the spirit of a person, right, rarely reflects their body. So you might have a warrior spirit and want to be out in the street, but you can't. And that can make you feel bad and like you're not really participating. But I think that's all like a wrong kind of view. I'm an ex-military person myself, and so I understand that for one person to be standing on the street, you need 13 other people in the back helping them stand in the street. That's a huge team. That actually puts all the most important people in that one person being on the street are not that one person on the street. Yeah, it's everyone else supporting them. And that's a big, big deal, right? Like the food and the coffee and stuff. We want to be out here all night. We want to be out here every day. The only way to do that is with food and supplies that people are bringing in and donating, and over again. And it's, I don't know, it's just great. It's just great.
Yeah, it's a great first step, and then it also makes you think, okay, well, let's continue to build on that.
Yeah,
and that's where.
How does this go from here?
Right, and some of us have been thinking about like taking into Cal Anderson Park and like creating different guilds, discussion areas. Okay, what do we want to do with education? What do we want to do with policing? Like you said, I loved what you were sharing. I loved what you.
Thank you.
And by the way, I wanted to get your consent to film. I figured it was okay.
Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it.
Rad, brother. Okay, cool. Because you have such a beautiful way of articulating this.
Thank you.
Yeah, truly. But like what you said about how now it's evolving more into like community well-being and redesigning that from the ground up.
Yeah,
rather than
absolutely.
A militant police. This is going to become the people's. The people have to decide. Come up, use their ingenuity now because we have the chance.
Exactly.
Rather than complaining all the time, which we've done.
What do we want? What does it look like?
Yeah, and that's why I think it's actually like to those people who feel bad about not being here physically. Like the only times really where you like physically, I think there's like. It was important when we needed to have like physical force, like to show the police that we were being resilient and that people weren't afraid of just their like total control more or less that they felt they could project. And then also it's important in I think the fact that the huge number of people that have been just concentrated despite the pandemic, despite financial issues, etc., is like something that, like you were saying, it just is a testament to the strength of this, and it gives more motivation. But I think I wish a lot more people would be really working smart instead of just like putting in hours. And like I've been thinking of that and I've been here for like a really long time, like since Saturday, like the first Saturday.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm fortunate enough to live like downtown.
Yeah, right on.
And so like in that, you see like a lot of the same people throughout, and you're kind of like looking at what they're doing, and they're like, there are a lot of people that are doing a lot of good stuff, but at the same time, I'm kind of wondering, all right, if you're putting in all that time here, what are you able to put in outside? And like, I'm thinking, like, we need to be tackling really just talking to our representatives or talking to our circles about which representatives we want to see leading us in going forward into actual politics, because eventually, like, this is gonna, everything is gonna be gone from here in terms of like the limbo-ness of it, and we're gonna have to go back to our like political
some sort of normal.
Way. Exactly.
Yeah, right.
I feel you, and
I thought so too. I like Kusama Sawant quite a bit. I think she's a really passionate speaker. One of the things I like about her a lot is look, we've all heard it, right? Politicians have a way of speaking, a way of saying shit that's like 3 things at once, but nothing really solid. And it lets them kind of really weirdly skirt around stuff. She's really direct. Right. And she, like when she was out here talking about the defunding the police, she's like, look, I'm not going to bullshit you and tell you, oh yeah, we're going to do it just like that. Because it doesn't happen just like that. Yeah. It takes votes and it takes some stuff to get it done. Right? And she wanted to be serious about that. And I think that's a legitimate thing. I'm tired of having people pander to me to pretend like I'm stupid, like I don't know what the fuck they're saying when they're telling me some bullshit. Like, no, it's like Jenny Durkin out here the other, like telling us we're not going to use CS gas, we're not going to use tear gas anymore. And then, of course, using a technically different chemical formula to then say, oh, well, we didn't use tear gas. It's like, you motherfucker.
No, the spirit of what we're saying.
It's a slang word now. It just means chemical irritant. We all know it. There's clouds of it, right?
Like, how is it not obvious when something is wrong? It's like...
Well, it's because that very thing they do, right? And they're playing on that slippery semantic game, and I hate it.
Where are they getting their arm twisted to be so brutal with people? Who's doing that?
Well...
Where's that coming from?
We live in Seattle. I want to say, like, it's weird to be in a place like this because we actually have, like, a multi-billionaire bad guy who lives in our city and controls it with his iron grip.
He looks like Lex Luthor.
Like our city council passed a unanimous resolution to tax companies over 200 employees, right? And then 2 days later, pulled back because Amazon threatened them. And if they would have held their ground, Amazon doesn't leave. They do the same thing they did, which is not take the building anyway. But their headquarters stay here. They're not pulling that up and going away. And even if they did, it's like on one level, wow, that's so bad because we would lose all that revenue, except we would not because we don't tax them. We don't lose any revenue if they're not here. What we lose is 400,000 people using our infrastructure, using our roads and taking our services without contributing to that. Amazon doesn't pay for that. If you have roads, right, these got to be maintained. When I moved to Seattle 8 years ago, there was something like 600,000 people here. By the year 2022, I guess maybe COVID has changed this now, but by 2022, Amazon projections had our city at 1.2 million people. They were bringing in the exact same amount of people that Seattle already had when I moved here. That's a whole other city, and they're not going to pay for it. That means we pay for it. That means our streets get shitty. That means our services go down. All of that kind of stuff happens. And I think, personally, we can't permit that anymore. And I mean, we can't permit it. We can't allow it.
Plus, it inflates the cost of everything.
I mean, most people I know can't afford a one-bedroom apartment in Seattle, even if they are software engineers.
The nuts and bolts of the people that work in the cafes, the people that do the art,
they
make this place rad.
They don't even live here now.
They don't even live here anymore. And then the city, it's not even in the best interest of people working at Amazon. Like, they're like, don't unrad my city by pushing out the people that make it colorful.
Well, another thing you see too, I think with Amazon at least, is you see a lot of people who are like 2-year employees, right? They're on a 2-year contract. They're not trying to be part of the city. They're not trying to be part of our community at all. They're here for 2 years and then they're gone. And they could give a shit.
Right. So they don't bring the care here.
Yeah, they don't bring anything. They don't care about it. They're just like here for the money.
A generalization, but on the whole, like on on a large portion of it.
I lived in a building downtown that served mostly tech employees for a while, and you didn't have to buy anything because every tech employee that came here would just buy whatever furniture for a couple years. They're not taking it with; they're leaving it. It would just be free in the basement of our apartment building, couch, whatever, desk, whatever it is, just free stuff. Because they're not taking it. And it was then that I really realized that they had no interest in like any kind of community, building anything or making that happen. And for me, what did we get here? What is this?
Some agenda, possibility.
All right, so it's the Black Frontline Movement. Very good.
I just want to say thank you for sharing everything you have. I'd love to. Do you mind sharing who you are?
Oh yeah, no, not at all. So I'm doing green television on my stream, but my name is Margaret Elizabeth. I'm the co-chair of the Washington State Green Party and the Seattle Green Party.
Right on. Margaret.
Yeah.
Margaret Elizabeth.
That's me.
It is beautiful to meet you, Margaret.
Thank you.
and you are super fucking eloquent and radiantly just aware.
Thank you.
And I'm really grateful I learned so much just through the crystalline way that you shared everything.
Well, that's really kind of you to say. Thank you very much.
It's
My stupid gimbal.
Yeah, I didn't even I kind of came by and was gonna walk by, and then I was like, whoa, what? Okay. He's saying it.
I was just trying to, it's important, I think, to be able to speak.
I totally know that DJI thing. It does a weird angle thing.
Right? Like, I don't understand it. It's the most
frustrating.
frustrating.
At the moments when you need it the most, you're just like, are you serious? You're gonna go like 45 degrees in here?
It's so frustrating. Yes, that's all it does. It hates me.
I understand your pain, brother.
It hates me.
Whatever front end you go by. I'm gonna, if you wish, I can tag it from another angle.
Yeah, are you streaming right now or
no, I'm not. I'm gonna be putting, we're gonna have a streaming space here.
Okay.
Up with like kind of a couple little couch chairs and a lamp and like a backdrop.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we're gonna do that probably on the street tomorrow. So we got all the stuff printed and made, like a backdrop and stuff. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, ad hoc radio, video. Yeah, this is the site of the revolution. So.
It is the site of the revolution.
Is that Instagram?
No, this is on Twitch.
Okay.
So if you're a Twitch person.
Yeah, how do we catch the other part of this?
So Green Television, you'll find it there, and I'll also upload it to my YouTube once it's done for tonight.
Cool. Green Television.
Yeah, Green Television as well.
Right on, Margaret. Thank you so much.
You're more than welcome. What's your name?
I'm Derek.
Hi, Derek.
Hi.
I would say,
whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even though I'm gloved, right?
Yeah, I got you. I'm not, but I have sanitizer in my pocket. So
oh my gosh, it's like I got a blue man hand.
Yeah.
Don't forget the underscore. Oh, right. It's Green Television underscore.
Green Television underscore. So, hey, everybody that watched this, check it out.
Let me pop you around. Can we do it? Can we swap the camera?
I don't know if any of you have Facebook, but if you do, this is on a super nice SLR, so you can catch the whole thing from a really beautiful angle under co-liberation movement. And that is an open source channel. It's like lots of people are just putting their vibe on there, and this is just one content creator. Part of the revolution. Love you all so much. Yeah, this being here is a freaking angel that has a divine voice that is very, very clear and present. Thank you for doing all that you do. Okay,
it's the co-liberation movement.
Co-liberation movement, co-liberationmedia.com. It was launched by this really incredible black trans man who just spoke today, if you were around in the circle. So
I was.
He's just opened it up to anyone, any content creator that wants to.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, it's a whole like radio, video thing.
In the Chaz. Yes, we're in the Chaz.
Anyone's invited. Love you all. I'm Derek Morrison.
Thank you, Derek. Nice to see you tonight.
My name's Adam. It was nice to meet you.
Thank you, Adam. All right, look, y'all. I gotta do this thing real quick. Okay. Hey, thanks for those follows and shit, y'all. If I didn't say anything when you came in, I apologize for that. I was kind of chatting with somebody. As you saw. All right, so let me spin you around on drunk angle for a second. Why do only Democrats and Republicans get elected to office? Aha! A question close to my heart, I can tell you. I actually can explain it to you. All right. It has to do with ballot access. So, ballot access. We were talking about that earlier tonight. Washington State, for instance, it's easier just to talk about my own state. Do you guys have plans on using the precinct building as a protest headquarters? I don't know. It depends on if we decide to go in there or not. Oh my God, fucking thing. You're killing me, DJI. You're killing me. I don't understand why you're killing me, Smalls, but you're killing me over here. Oh, I see what's happened. We've lost our charge. Okay, so we're out of battery altogether. And we are on there's no more charges, there's no more stuff. So that's it. We've run the the gamut, the course, the slew of events. Our time in the streets has reached its inevitable end. What about locals of the zone? Are they okay with the occupation? Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it. You get a 5,000. Yeah, well, I don't even know what to tell you about that. I can donate a portable charger if I need one. Is that like what is that though? Will we build more infrastructure? Well, I imagine so. Like the guy we were just talking, Derek, we were just chatting with, right? They're building a stream center for tomorrow. That should be up. So, you know, that'll be good for us if we get a chance to get down there and maybe stream from it tomorrow. It's just like a block. You can charge it. So that's what I was just using. I had a block that I was charging my phone and my gimbal from, and the block went dead, and the phone and the gimbal are on like 20% or 10% each. So that's basically where it is. Yeah, the battery I have right now can charge like 4 times. So it does the phone twice and the gimbal twice. Oh, yeah, of course. Give me yours while I'm doing it. Like, obviously, if I had a different one, I would use a different one, but I have what I have, and so I'm going to use what I use. But we are going to walk to the, so we're on the east-west street right now, and so we're going to walk up here to the east. We're going to walk up to the east barrier. All right, so why is it that only Republicans and Democrats get elected? All right, so that's it has to do with ballot access. And ballot access is how state election departments or the secretaries of state control what parties have candidates which are listed officially. So like when they send out a ballot, right? And it'll tell you something like, you know, Jim Smith and Jane Smith, and they're running like Republican and Democrat, and then you got a bunch of other people. Usually they're also Republicans and Democrats because Republicans and Democrats have automatic ballot access in every state. And the reason they have automatic ballot access in every state is because they are the major political parties. In order to be a major political party in the United States, you have to get 25% of the vote. No other party besides the Republicans or Democrats have gotten 25%. Ergo, they are the only major parties. And that's why that is. It is the major push of third parties in the United States is ballot access. And it's what we have to do. All right, look, so we're at 5%. All right, look, 5%, we gotta walk fast. 5%. Let me look at you while I'm going home. Okay, look, 5% friends. The screen has gone slightly dimmer. We're on our way home. Thanks for being here tonight. Thanks for hanging out in the Seattle Autonomous Zone with me. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the donations, most of which I haven't seen. I haven't seen most of the chat, to be fair. So I apologize for that. If you asked me anything important or significant and I didn't get a chance to talk to you about it, I apologize. I would beg your indulgence in the situation, but you can see what's going on. So I don't need to be weird with it. Fia, I would totally be happy to have the other battery brick. Are you coming out tomorrow? Because if you come tomorrow, you can bring it with you, and then I'll have it, and that means we'll be able to stay out longer. Oh yeah. Welcome to the dark side of the rainbow. Thank you for your time and your access. You're welcome. Thanks for being here with me tonight, y'all. Thanks for hanging out and witnessing history. Thanks for participating in it. I talked about it a lot, you know. We'll be out on Thursday, yeah. Let's see, the next thing I have to do, which would cause me not to be here, I'm not sure. but I should be able to be here on Thursday, and that's not a problem. I'm going to stand here in this light for a second so we get some colors, so you get some rainbow. You know how it is. Is it hard to? No. In fact, most places, it's super easy to switch political parties. You just change it. All right, why Gimbal, please, Gimbal, please. What are you doing? What are you doing? What have you done, DJ Gimbal? Okay. Gimbal, no! Yeah, it's trivial to switch parties. And in my state, for instance, you don't even have a party registration, so you don't switch. You just vote. You tell them when you vote, I'm voting this, and off you go. Now, you can only vote once, and so there's a, it's the penalties of perjury that are applied to this kind of stuff, but that's how it is. All right, look, before we die, before the battery dies, so thanks for hanging out with me, Green TV, hosted by your host tonight. My nickname is Dahlia, and if you are my friend, please call me Dahlia. My name is Margaret Elizabeth, and I am happy to be here tonight with you all and sharing what's going on in the Seattle Autonomous Zone. Thank you for your efforts tonight, my moderators, Noble and Alec and Leech420. Without your significantly good efforts, we would have so much shittier chats, and I'm sure our community appreciates it. Thank you, Almas, for the host and the raid. I really do appreciate that. Thank you all for your kind contributions and your help. There were so many people here tonight that it's hard for me to remember to thank everybody. If you're in my Discord, please come and say hi to me. You can do bang Discord, and the link for Discord will show up again. You can find me on Twitter under Rainbow Silks, and you'll see Margaret Elizabeth is my name there. What else do I need to say to you while I have time to say it to you? You can walk with me. Oh yeah, I have an Instagram. That's also listed in the social media links, so you can see that. That's just me hanging out, sometimes making food. One time having a mojito and playing guitar and smoking weed. It's a thing you do here. Anyway. Yo Model Z, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the dark side of the rainbow. You've caught us on the very end of the stream as we're walking out, leaving the autonomous zone. How important is Nancy Pelosi? Well, she's the speaker for the Democrats, but I mean, and that's an important position in and of itself, but like she's pretty much like the Republicans. You have to understand, like in the United States at least, the duopoly is a way. All right, so look, this is about late-stage neoliberal capitalism. And one of the things that happens under late-stage neoliberal capitalism is what we call the illusion of choice. And the illusion of choice is something like you say, hey, I don't want to give my money to fucking Kellogg cereal, okay? But, and so you say, oh, I'm not going to buy this one cereal because you know it's made by Kellogg. But then when you go to the actual cereal aisle and you see that there's 30 different, kinds of cereal, but they're all owned by the same company. And so what happens there is you are tricked into thinking you actually have some kind of choices here. Like you're not going to give your money to the same conglomerate, but that's not a choice. You're actually only going to give your money to one company, and they're going to give you an illusion of it. And so this is what happens in our political system. You get the illusion of a choice of two parties, but then they collude and work together. So one of them isn't really the loyal opposition. They're just friends, yo. They're not the opposition to each other. They're just friends working together. And so as a consequence, we don't get real choice in the country by and large, except in local races. Local races don't have the same, usually the same kind of state-level requirements to run. Signature levels are different. So for instance, in Washington State, all right, to run for, let's say, Congress, you have to have a filing fee, and that filing fee is $1,438. If you want to run for city council, you have to have a filing fee. That filing fee is $1,200. And so it goes up or down depending on the office that you're running for. And that's a thing. That's a real thing. And I can't read this chat at all when I'm walking. Like, it is the worst thing in the world. This is down in City Hall. No, we were down in Cap Hill. Sorry, I gotta itch real quick here. All right, we're getting close to where I want to be. So I saw a video of somebody clapping after telling Shama Sawant it's hard. Oh, at City Hall. Gotcha. What do I think the solutions are? The solutions to what? There's a lot of problems. Green New Deal, by and large, is a really solid place to start looking for solutions from an eco-socialist perspective, which of course I am. And I don't mean the Green New Deal offered by the Democrats. I mean the actual Green New Deal as proffered by the Green Party, which is different altogether. Are they pretending to have problems? No, I actually think they do have legitimate problems. But you know, like in the same way that teammates have legitimate problems, you know? Yeah, we might actually argue and we might not even like each other, but we're on the same team. So there's that. So yeah, we're just heading, and I don't know if we're going to make it all the way here to the vehicle, but I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to stop. We're going to stop right here. I'm going to say the words of goodbye-ness to you, and so it is. Okay? Thanks for being here tonight, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be live from the Seattle Autonomous Zone once again, and I hope to see you here with me as well if you'd like to come and hang out. It shouldn't be quite as rainy as it is right now, but you know how it is. Oh my God, good night. My feet are so sore. Oh my God, I just want to go home and smoke a bowl, have some fucking, take off these pants. Mostly I want to take off these underwear. Oh my God, they're so fucking tight. Look, if you're new here and you want to help support the stream, please just tweet it out. Send links or whatever. That's perfectly great. If you really want to support the stream, you could subscribe. If you really want to support the stream, you could make a donation. All of those things are things you could do, but none of those things are things you are required to do. I'm happy to keep doing the stream as much as I can, as best I can with what I got. So, thanks for being here tonight, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, everybody!
love to get yours.
Yeah.
And I want to be out here and be as much help as I can.
We love that. Yeah, if you got your, I can.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can get that, and we already have some donation money that's for the people's protection stuff, so we can already
Perfect.
That would be the first things that we'd be spending it on. But I come out of pocket for this stuff, honestly.
Yeah. I hear you.
I figured you might, but
we'll keep our fun going on. We got a couple few thousand in there right now. We'll keep that going. I'll pull it out the pocket. It's easy.
So I got Roz, and I'm gonna put in BLM. What's your number, man?
Can I do it for you? Just
Yeah.
I'm on live. I don't want.
Yeah, my phone's a piece of shit. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good.
Somebody's
I like
talking
this
about, hey,
one.
why you guys aren't out here, pulling out your phones, looking up that, Alex stuff.
Because I can't.
Phone, yeah, exactly. It's a piece of shit. It doesn't have internet capability.
It's good though. I like that. I missed that. There you go. There it is. Yeah, just text me your name right now.
Yeah. Let me save that.
Okay. Do you have any stencils or I could probably get you some? I could probably get you a stencil because what I was thinking is what I was thinking is the SPP, just SPP. We do have that logo did I show you it? The one that we were playing with? We're still working on it though a little bit. I'll show it to you, but we need to put it a little bigger. But just the SPP, Seattle People's Protection, would be fire.
SPP, I could do that. I was thinking like BLM or say his name or some stuff, but I could put whatever on there.
Yeah, I think if we do SPP.
We can do a few different designs. Honestly, we could have one shield say this, have 3 different types of shields,
Right.
One say that, one say that, one say that. So the crowd's got to read all of them.
Well, here's something I was telling Mark. Right now, I'm calling them protest shields because they're not riot shields. We're not out here to riot.
Yeah,
but if they have a problem with them being shields, they're not shields, man. They're signs with a convenient carrying strap.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So,
most definitely. Yeah, that's super dope though.
All right, well, I'll get them made up as soon as I can and bring them. And like I said, if you guys can fund me a little bit more, the current out of pocket was $150 for a dozen shields. So
nice.
That's material cost. That's all it is.
Appreciate it. Well then, yeah, we'll get you. I got you.
Cool. I
sure.
can go into full armoring production and just crank out shields as much as possible. You just say the word.
I'm gonna call you and we will get this going. I appreciate you greatly.
I do historical reenactment, so making shields is something I love doing.
That's fine.
Let's buy some gas masks next.
It's pretty simple. They're nice and sturdy, so they'll definitely stop a rubber bullet.
Gotcha. Can you text me a picture of what one looks like?
Shit, man. Come on down with me to the aid station. I'll show you what one looks like. I dropped a bunch off there a while back.
There we go. Okay, yep. I'm on with you. How's everybody feeling? Okay. Say that.
Monday morning, when they overran us down there, I was hospitalized.
No. We're coming right back. We're just checking out the medic spot.
Monday morning, when we were overrun down there, I got hospitalized. Came back and was like, fuck that shit. Made 6 shields and brought them down to the aid station. There's still 5 there.
Yeah.
I brought them there because I didn't know who to get them to.
Gotcha.
So I figured at least the medics would be needing them.
Yeah.
But, yeah, there should still be some down there.
For sure.
He was ready to vandalize, bro, with the spray paint on your vehicle, my nigga.
Who?
What's up?
The white girl right here. He was just over there.
Which dude?
Vandalized the white girl right here to the right.
Oh, a different. Oh, before he did that shit that we checked him on.
Yeah, there was a different white. I guess there's another white dude. This white girl was
Who
telling
told you
us
that?
about this white girl behind you.
Oh.
She was telling us that this dude was trying to vandalize.
You said someone was trying to spray paint on the car.
Yeah, but I grabbed him.
Was it one of those guys we talked to?
No, it was a schizophrenic homeless guy that was just
Oh, he was homeless.
Like this, and he just walked through it like that. And
Oh. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, man, it's casualty of war if it does happen. It's whatever. It's just property. Yeah, I was thinking about backing it into the precinct. We might do that, honestly. Still might.
Put the damn Gatling gun on me whenever scare him. Don't even shoot.
All right.
Are you okay?
Hell no. They came up there. You want to go down? Everybody started rushing up on it. Like that. And coming back.
Hey, it's gonna be okay. As long as you keep laughing.
One down here, Rancho Bravo.
Nice.
I had somebody say that they might be a little bit too sturdy, but I'd rather have them thick.
What's that? Oh no, that's music.
It didn't sound like music.
It didn't sound like a police, but then it sounded kind of like some rapping shit or something.
Well.
What was that, G? Check real quick, huh? Oh, got you. That was you. At first, I was like, it sounded like a police thing, and then I was like, oh no, I do sound like some music, but it sounds weird, distorted. We'll come back here in a second, check that out. It's good, brother. Family. You good, sir? You walking over to people? Oh, okay. No cop co-op.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard that squawk.
What's going on, bro?
Sounded like a...
Yeah, it definitely sounded...
Right?
I was like, oh, man, now...
Kids are jumping.
Yeah. And I heard some kind of like rhythm with it too. Then I was like, but that still sounds weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
He was playing his music on the intercom of
Yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah. Did you ever imagine about a month ago that this is where we'd be?
Honestly, I was kind of scared, but yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, when COVID happened, I thought this would happen too. I already went into this mode already. Hey. How goes it, y'all? Man. Yeah.
Man, this shit is weird.
What, live streaming?
No.
Oh, this whole shit? Yeah, it's all weird.
Okay.
Have you been down there though? Oh, I got you. Yeah, I was handling shit over right around this way. No, it's better than it was yesterday. Got you. Come on, that's dope. Hold on a second. Bro, can you hold this real quick?
It's sturdy, but it's heavy, yeah. It's set up to be ambidextrous, so you can do it left-handed, right-handed, or hold it like that, whichever.
Okay,
But it's full on, get your arm in there kind of shield. Yeah. I figured that's enough to be from neck to nuts and wide enough for most bodies. So, and that, I mean, that should stop a rubber bullet pretty good. That's what I'm trying to make. Yeah, no worries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Monday morning, we got pushed back, got arrested. They released me at the hospital. Decided not to charge me, thank God. Got out of the hospital around 6. Got a partner to give me a lift home by 7. I first off, we had 6 seats made. Brought him over to the aid station. Sat around here at the aid station. Talked to people for about a couple more hours. Left here at 5:30. Went home and crashed for about 12 hours. I've been up 48 hours by that point.
Can you get us
Feeling better. Well,
I can relay it to our security.
Not sure what they're making. I'm hoping.
Yes.
Keep out of their station.
Yes. shot.
Oh, you're in. Hey, we're in Cal Anderson right now.
Yes, exactly. No, use that as an excuse. That's stupid. Exactly. So we're better people.
Roger, can you send me immediate location? I have one mental health. That's all I have.
You trust these people more than police. Just some of the local graffiti artists maybe, stuff like that.
Copy that. Would you like assistance from any kind of volunteer?
This is Frank over at Rancho Bravo. I have a mental health de-escalator on staff. I need to just know the location of this said male.
Keep the neighborhood pristine. Our neighborhood, our street.
Perfect. You
Not just a slogan.
We only have one. Turns out mine doesn't get do you have my number? Okay, just call me. Let me know what's going on. Thank you. I should probably respond and say I have units going. This is Frank from Rancho Bravo. I have a mental health specialist, first aider on the way to the rejuvenation station.
Just glad to be here now.
No, exactly. Man, keep holding it down.
Roger that. I have a
Looking,
mental
buddy.
health specialist on the way.
Let me see. Ooh.
I gotta get back up there. I'm there until 4.
Oh, up here? Got you.
Yeah. That's why I saw this mark that I'd stay up there until 4, and then I got to get home and get a little bit of sleep.
Hey, we appreciate you.
No problem, man.
That's
Just wanna, like I said, just want to help out.
No, most definitely. What's going on here? Be safe, y'all. Ooh. You better be out here for a minute or what? About to slide and get ready? This same shit, pretty much.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't even talk to you.
I know.
Yeah, no. I text you.
Oh, okay, I got you. I think I glanced. Yeah, you did text me.
For real though. Get you come though, cause that's some real shit.
Is that noon? Where's your house at?
Beacon.
Yeah, we're literally 5 minutes from the warehouse. Like driving.
Okay, fuck.
Like it's hella close.
That's
I
at
can walk
noon.
your warehouse in like 30 minutes.
Think you can do that or not?
To be honest, might be a hard one. Just being honest with you. Wait, hold on. 4? Okay. Appreciate you, G.
Absolutely.
Most definitely. You're talking about tomorrow? Okay, yep. See you then, G. Get some sleep, G. Fuck, let me try and think. I can text you guys in a second and double check though. I'm getting confused. What day is tomorrow?
Is it Wednesday tomorrow? Is it Wednesday today?
Or
Yeah,
today,
it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday.
Oh.
Right now, it's Wednesday. So Wednesday, dude. That's in, like, what is 2 right now in 10 hours?
Okay. We do math on that. I'll hit you back about it though. Yeah.
Hey, also, since I'm probably gonna be gone, be
careful Thursday. I feel like they're gonna. Is the thing coming up tomorrow? I think they're gonna try. If they're gonna press, they're gonna press Thursday more likely, right? Like that's food for thought. You know what I mean? Oh shit, a lot. But you know, there's something to think about. You know, because they're worried about that like defund bill happening Wednesday. So I'll be worried about what they're gonna do Thursday afterwards. You know what I mean?
Oh, are they trying to pass that Wednesday? Really? I heard that she just announced that shit or whatever like yesterday or some shit. I'm like, man, keep that foot on that. The back of it, you feel me?
To their neck.
But no, that's good money. That's good money. Yeah. What's going on, y'all? How goes it, G?
Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying?
What's going on?
I've been watching you on live and shit.
Oh yeah, man, I've been out here sliding around everywhere. Yeah, what's going on with you? No, not today. Where the fuck is Fatal at? I think he was asking me what he was about. No, I gotta hit him up.
So what's the move, bro?
I mean, are you out here?
No, I'm here intermittently.
He said intermittently?
I just had a kid and shit, you know? I gotta pop out when I can.
I was like, this nigga's been waiting for the revolution. He said intermittently.
Dog, I was so happy to see you out here, though. I was like, Raz doing this shit, dog. You was coming out with the strategy and tactics. You said this motherfucking shit is war. I was like,
it's always war.
Yeah, I'm glad that you brought that here to these people because
I know you know
they're gonna listen to you.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
No,
there's some people I think that don't like the role that you're playing though.
Yeah,
like activists and shit.
Yeah, because I'm not an activist.
Right. But motherfucker, you're protesting about Mike Brown. I'm like,
gang member.
Mike Brown is that. He's a criminal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, how you gonna be out here like their lives matter and shit, but you're not gonna let a motherfucker from that lead the movement.
Exactly.
But you've been doing it.
Nah, bro. That's why
so
I'm
what
like,
are you thinking, bro?
Hit a different angle.
What do you think about the precinct there?
This is war. We need to hold it down, make sure that nothing happens to it.
What we need to do, this is what I thought of today.
Talk to me.
We should start a garden.
Yeah,
on the top of the fucking building. Because look, we don't got to break in.
Mm-hmm.
We just get some ladders, go up there, start planting this shit. They can't say nothing about that.
We could do that, but I would the
drone over it.
I would wait on that. Well, we do want to start some gardens out here.
Yeah,
just because we don't want them being like thugs try to climb to the top of the precinct.
Send white people to do it.
They'll make it sound like some other shit.
Send white people.
I feel you, but they'll still make it sound like some other shit.
Dog, they abandoned the building.
No, I know.
It could be a trap though.
But the building is a trap.
It's a trap.
They left the door unlocked.
With nothing in it. Maybe some coffee.
Some things out, but they left the door unlocked.
They did.
And then the pretty much it is that what they say is like they didn't say, but I got it.
Yeah. Then they're gonna hit it.
Everything.
Yeah.
All this shit and all
No,
stuff.
I suspected that too.
That's where it's like we gotta hold it because that's like I got solid.
Yeah.
Of that, so I know that's something. You know, but it's a simple regular.
So what, did we just go build around it then?
So the point is to just hold this shit
precinct
down, but then also no, because we don't have enough people yet.
Right.
Once we get people, then it's like risk. You know, once we get people, then maybe we can do something like that. But right now, I just focus on this stuff. We need to do have the gardens. We have some people bringing garden boxes out. They brought one out today. They're going to bring some more out. I got plants, starts and shit like that.
Yep.
All kinds of like greens and strawberries and blueberries and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Raspberries and shit. And so we'll do that like around these different areas, you know, and even in the middle of the streets and shit like that.
How long is this going to last for, you think?
I don't know. I think that it's not gonna last as long as it is. I'm ready to be out here for years if we need to be, but I don't think it's gonna last that long at all.
No.
Because
it already dissipated from
because
last night
we already have so much leverage and it's just like they know that it's the best thing for them to do right now. PR wise, like they need to have some type of change, and this would be a good like olive leaf to extend to the community at this point.
True that.
You know, so
y'all got some drink left?
it's one of them things. One of them things. What's going on with it? Oh shit. It's going well. How you doing?
Man, tired.
Shit. Oh, for real?
All them white people around you. No, it's good because by the end of the conversation, we see it eye to eye. I bet.
Aiming straight. Yeah. Yeah. You know, they give no fucks. Yeah. We here now. We won a battle. We want to battle. Yeah. Then we should open it up for people. Let's open it. Yeah.
No, there's still padlock checks. So if I have a means to open it, do I have? I like it better when I have
the padlocks to the yeah, hell yeah, let's do it.
I got some bolt cutters. I'm gonna go get some longer poles so I can fucking get some leverage on them because they're only 18 inches. I'm gonna go get some poles so I can
Fire.
get some leverage.
We'll get some basketballs up in here. That's good money. I love that, bro. Brilliant mind.
What should we do? This move.
So, you talking about with the movement in here?
I was saying in general.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
But yeah, with this, it's one
I
of those ones where it's got to be a.
You was doing the gardening shit like a year ago.
Yeah,
remember?
so we're off that.
So you already brought that shit here, you know? Yeah. So that's good you're thinking like that, bro.
But it's just
don't let these motherfuckers push you to the side.
It's one of the ones where everybody, you know, we want to be on that fucking go for it right now. But it's just
no, you gotta be strategic, like you said.
We just want a battle, but we didn't win the war. Everybody thinks that we won the war. We didn't win a war.
I'm not even sure we won the battle. They might have just gave us the shit as a trap, like you said.
Yeah, it's just
it's a
symbolic
victory.
What it's called is it's called the but it's called a false victory.
False victory. Yeah.
Yeah. And so that's where, but you leave it open. So then you go in, you think we got it. Look at all our shit, and then they come and hit you harder than they've ever hit you.
Right.
So that's where it's like, nah, and they still have the National Guard and everything ready, you know. So
that's
it's like,
so where they all at? They're all out of this area though, right?
Yeah, they dispersed, but like they had some.
The first couple times I came here,
they were in the park, yeah. But are they still there? Because
We're about to go to scope right now.
Okay.
Yeah, they were yesterday. They were deep. Like we had a homegirl go check it out.
Because we asked the chief, so where you guys relocate to? And she's like, oh, well, they were in the park, but you know, I mean, everybody's dispersed a little bit now, so you know.
I think, you know what, they're gonna just let people do this
let
shit
me know.
and let it fizzle out, bro.
Yeah, let me know.
Don't just leave me on red, bro. I got you.
Yeah, I got you. Text me. But yeah, no. So that's why I'm like, just don't nobody be stupid. Just always just wait for a second, because that's what they're looking for. You know what I mean? Like we're trying to protect it from anybody they might send. Like anybody that's trying to go up in there right now, I'm looking at you like you're an op. Right. Like because I'm like, yo, what the fuck is that kind of move? Right. They left that shit unlocked for a reason. Come on.
That's crazy.
I still think we should take a little look see. I don't want to say that, man. I think it's
like I said, I already got the bro told me. You know, got the intel, not from them. You know, and it's all they're waiting for you to go up in there. That's what they're saying. Boom, 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 coming through.
I agree. The only way that you should do that is if you could actually take it and claim it and occupy it. Yeah. You're not gonna be able to do that, especially not with this amount of shit.
And even that, if we do that, you don't occupy a precinct. You occupy an abandoned building. That's how that works. But the precinct, we have to hold it down how we done it. There's some different shit, but we can still get the same results as like the positive results that you got from some people that you know that leveled up on the Occupy movement. Yeah. You know, like some like Africatown type shit or some like you know, the La Rosa or whatever the fuck.
Are you fucking with them? With White King and them?
You know how you know that's like I have since when I was a kid and shit like that. I worked with them.
Emoji Fest and all that.
Yeah.
I was there back then when you first started that shit.
Yeah, me too. So, yeah, when I was younger.
We all
I like the concept of Africatown though.
Yeah, the concept's dope.
Yeah.
Hey, I do want. Hey,
right over there. We'll walk up there.
I do at some point want to debate that with you, like one on one, because
Yeah.
I feel like
Which one?
About the thing, but
about going up in there right now.
I mean about the thing, yeah, because I feel like I'm a little experienced around this. And I feel like they count on specific things.
See, but you have to think, it's so much more. When it comes to war, it's different. So right now we have leverage. We have a PR war. This isn't just like brute force. We didn't win this over from brute force. If we won it from just brute force, there's a little bit because it's like we're outnumbered, all that stuff, and they can't do certain things. But if they want to just start killing us, what you gonna do? I'm like one of the only niggas that's strapped out here and bulletproofed up. You are though. You know what I'm saying? So if everyone,
that's why I respect what you said.
If everyone looked like me, then it'd be different, and they would be like, "Holy shit!" But that's not what we're doing.
That's resource based.
You know what I'm saying? But even that is resource based exactly. And if I don't have the resources like they have, because they have billions of dollars And then after that, then you have the other and the other and the other. So if they actually decide to be like, they want to link up, they're coming through to torch the whole shit. You know what I mean? That's not what we're doing. That's like, you have to learn from history. You guys saw what happened with Waco?
But look.
They were, you know what I mean?
Yes,
so you don't.
Yes and no. Because look, people are talking about Occupy. Why is it got to be about Occupy? What do you Occupy like?
You said Occupy what?
Occupy like.
I hear you. But, so, look it.
It's about symbology, right?
But no, I'm talking about getting real actual results. So the way that we're doing it right now, where we still on some gangster shit, but some peaceful gangster shit. You know what I'm saying? Some mob shit. But now it's like, today was the first day that we had positive PR. The day that once I pull out the straps, now we're getting some positive PR from the news. That's crazy, but that's gangster shit.
Yeah.
Actual gangster.
They had to change their narrative.
No, because look, so now they're trying to get defunded over 20 to 25%. That's going through. They're trying to pass that shit. They got heat on them. The mayor is so like you guys fucked up so bad that I'm about to try and throw you under the bus. The mayor threw the whole police department under the bus. Do you know what that means to us? We're in a very amazing place. But if we do this shit, then they're like, we come through to save the day from the thugs. And now the whole narrative is that. And now it's like, oh, we do need the SVD. They did that because they wanted to be like, oh, we need them, and they can't police themselves, and this and that and all this stuff. So
check this out, bro. But like,
hell no, they're not right. But that's why. But we need to show that.
But there's ways to do it. Like, and I think we must not necessarily on the same page. But like, if you were opening the doors, right, if you were to literally have feeds and motherfucking shelters in there, what they gonna look like trying to do something? Dumb as fuck for one.
No, because that's not the message that's gonna be sent, bro. You gotta think of it from a deeper perspective. It's not gonna be like, hey, we got food. You're getting shot by National Guards and getting put down. Like, no one's gonna. You think any kind of newscaster should be like, hey, we wanted to come up here and check the positive things that you guys are doing before the police came and fucked you off. No.
But we don't rely on them. I don't think they make that move though. I don't really do. But
bro, they are. No, I know that they are.
I think
they were on guard. As soon as those guys tried to go and they went and they twisted it and showed the door was open real quick, I jumped over them like, yo, get the fuck back. That's when I was getting called by the fire guy saying, hey, SPD hit me. They're trying to pull it right now. Like, that's the only thing. If you leave it alone, it's good money. I quashed it before that. I got to my car, looked at my phone. He just hit me about it. Okay. Same fucking second. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just tired of defining this shit within their terms. That's what I'm saying.
We're not doing it within their terms. This is not their terms.
But it is their terms, and that's why they succeeded.
No, it's not.
That's why they succeeded. This is hella within their terms.
Bro,
but it is.
They weren't planning on doing this shit when it started.
I'm gonna tell you this.
It's national, bro. They already done it.
I'm gonna tell you this.
They done it.
They do have plans.
I do this shit.
This isn't.
I do this shit. When it comes to war, that's what I'm about. Get trust.
No, I agree with you. What you're saying, I think it makes sense, bro. It's strategic.
I'm just tired of defining. I'm not worried about how the media's gonna portray it.
We're not doing no activism.
I'm not worried about.
We're not doing.
That's not what I'm talking about.
No, I'm telling you that this isn't that. I didn't say that you are. That's not what I'm saying. Okay. I'm not disrespecting you like that. I'm saying that this is not activism on some like, we gotta check and make sure this is that. No. It's just being mindful and having some patience. Some of the biggest one is just having patience, because then you get more information. You sit back, you see what's going on. You got some information. They're over. Both the chief, all the whole city and the chiefs all came out and tried to have a conversation with me today, and was trying to like figure out what the fuck is going on. That means that something's wrong. They're squirming. You know what I mean? That's a different type of thing. And they're not even. And they're not trying to be like. It's not even on some like, hey, we need to get information.
Right now they're on
war for attrition though. What can we do? What can we do? Hey, cameras. Hey, we're trying to help. We're trying to help.
Okay.
So now it's like, fuck, we need to do, like, what can we do? And then if they're not looking at that, if it's like, oh, that was really empty or whatever, now it's like, it's more.
So what about the spread though? What about the spread? This is little. Can we spread it though?
But we gotta hold down one thing first. You know, first things first. That was hard enough right there. See how much blood, sweat,
my
tears we put
argument
into this?
is the one problem
It
is
wasn't
I
hard enough.
think
This
hold
came
on.
in 1 week, bro.
I think the argument
sure,
is
for sure.
like here's the problem. It's kind of like a war of attrition, and what we're not, what I feel like people aren't thinking about is we're getting thinner and thinner as every day, right? And I think that's one of the whole points of this, right? Let them feel like they win, so they go home, and then the people who are left, we're gonna come just lay down on hella hard, and like, I mean,
Well, they've already publicly said that they're not going to do anything.
I mean, they say
And
that, but
exactly.
they also said they weren't gonna tear gas either.
Exactly. But that's where they fucked up, though, because they weren't supposed to. And there was one officer that went against the orders and did his thing. And then that was already, and they fucked themselves up.
Oh, I was gonna show you something actually. So the homie lives in an apartment there, right? Check this out.
Hey, I sent you something, bro, on Messenger, dog.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a little piece. It's some Black Panther shit.
Got you.
I brought you a book the other day too, but I couldn't find you. On guerrilla warfare by Mao Zedong.
Yo, Brad. Look, the homie lives in those apartments right there, right? He had the whole video of everything that happened from behind the line, right? So he gets, so after they move, right? Let me hop ahead. So he's behind the police line because he's in the apartments. They also like snatch people up and fucking this homeless dude and arresting them. You know what I mean? So.
I didn't think they threw any gas. It seemed like it was all what's it called, smoke.
Nah, it was. Look, hold on. The tear gas. Check this out. I'll go to the next video, right? This is him like later on, and if you see, look, check this out. Let me get back to this. I'll hop ahead real quick. He gets tear gassed the fuck up because he's videotaping, but he's in that apartments right there, so they just all tear gas just flooded the fucking shit.
Holy shit.
And so he's feeling there just choking, dying, trying to get up the elevator.
Oh fuck. In a closed-in space like that? Yeah.
All back on them because the wind was against them. The wind was with us.
So yeah, they definitely threw tear gas. I didn't think they did tear gas either. And then
That's hard for me. I didn't even do it.
So yeah.
That was difficult, bro.
But yeah, I'll send you links to that if you want.
Damn, yeah, please send that to me. Yeah, but no.
Yeah, we should just come out every night, dog.
Yeah, we've been out every night. We've been out every night, literally.
I usually go at
We've been out literally every night. We were out till 6 a.m.
I missed all the action.
For a week in a row. Now we tried to hit you. What I'm saying is that we have an opportunity right now to make moves, and I'm trying to meet and make moves. And that's what the meeting tomorrow about. We trying to meet and make moves. Because Kashama did that shit, took City Hall, and now they all gone.
Yeah, that was a fake.
Ain't nobody else.
That was just yeah. She was over here hopping on her mic and stuff. She's
I saw last night. Yeah, they was like, get the fuck out of here.
We got 3 buildings.
yeah. If we did that,
I am a socialist.
but she has a key there because she works there.
That's
Exactly.
It was a PR. It was a PR move.
But there ain't nobody guarding.
I'm wondering who the fuck. I'm wondering who. How did she get that sanctioned though? Like how she, you know what I mean? Like
She said I could control her. You know what I'm saying? She's like, look.
because her. I guess what I heard is that her husband's super rich though. So I don't know what's going on.
So you guys, I was listening to the scanner all night, and one of the best things they said was referring to our autonomous zone as the
commune,
the Communist Republic of Capitol Hill.
My lord.
They shaking in the boots.
Nah.
Yes, that is lesson.
It's the commune, the people's commune.
That's a mess.
So we gotta let that go, though.
I think it's one thing I do about Sunrise is people will move make. Cause I got a homie from Atlanta hitting me up like, bro, you looking at y'all because the move. So like,
He's looking at us because we're holding shit down or what?
because this space right now. So everybody's like, I think people. Honestly, I feel like
The move that we need made is we need everybody out here and everybody ready to be strapped and ready to go for escalation.
But here's the thing: is the homies like.
But that's also what the people are out here during the day, though. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying I'm not looking at it as a problem. It's a good decoy. Because then they come here and it looks all great and beautiful. Nigga, dance as much as possible. Put flowers in your hair.
I don't know.
Pop a quiz.
Somebody did, and they're fucking
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to tell you. Cause
Thank y'all. All right.
What's that?
and we need to be like, we need to whatever. It needs to be tension needs to just go. It's got to be the money.
But here's the thing, think about too.
It do feel nice right now.
Here's the thing, think about too though. But they're looking at us how because they
We'll be back later, y'all.